The TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series brings real affordable endurance road racing to you on North America's most prestigious road courses. With live flag-to-flag coverage of America's best grassroots motorsports racing, AutoZone presents ChampCar.Live. Hello, everyone, and welcome to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series final race of the 2021 season, the Bell Racing Sebring Sevens. I'm Paul Veltum, along with Bill Strong and Tiffany Alexander, bringing you full-length race coverage again this weekend. So let's take a lap around Sebring International Raceway, courtesy of Google Earth in Sebring, Florida, about 85 miles south of Orlando. As we head down the front straightaway on this clockwise road circuit, down into turn one, lots of room at corner entry. It's narrower as you exit. Quickly through 3, 4, and up into 5. Then it's on the power around turn 6, also known as Big Ben. Under the Mobile 1 tower to the slowest part of the racetrack at the hotel, the hairpin at turn 7. Then it's on the power full all the way through turn 8 up to 9, round Fangio to turn 10. A little bit of camber there in the track to assist with grip. Round 11 down to tower, also known as turn 13. Then it's back on the power, round 14, setting the car up for turn 15. Through Bishop. Then through 15, through Limahl, down to turn 16 for the all-important setup for Almond Straight, the longest straightaway here at Sebring. Down Almond Straight into perhaps the most challenging turn in all of motorsports. Turn 17, very high-speed entry, very bumpy throughout the corner, really tosses the car about, and it's back onto the front straightaway, and that's a lap around Sebring International Raceway. 3.6 miles is the distance, 17 turns, and that's what our competitors will be facing this weekend. Yeah, not only are they going to be facing an incredible racetrack here at Sebring International, the grandfather, if you will, of endurance road racing, but nearly 100 teams have shown up for this race this weekend. A double 7. 7 today, 7 tomorrow. And this is, of course, being the final race of the season, the last chance for teams to make it into the national championship race next year at the Ozarks. So teams are getting ready. There's a lot of things to go over here. I'm going to try and do my best Doc Waldrop of bringing you stats, information about the setup for this race as we look for the teams to begin to roll off the grid. All right, so here's some of the key stories as I see it. Good morning, everyone. I'm Paul Veltum. I'm joined today by Bill Strong and Tiffany Alexander whenever they're darn good and ready. And it's going to be a beautiful day of racing today because both days, highs are in the mid-80s. Today, high of 85, about a 25% chance of showers. I don't think that's going to happen. And mostly sunny. So it's going to be a great day for a motor race. Welcome, everyone. Thanks for joining us here on Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. So what I did was I looked over the last few years from 2017 to current and looked at the double 7 format, because some of these races we did a 10-hour race back in 2017. Last year I think we did a 12-hour race or a 14-hour race. So I took those out, and I'm just looking at the double 7s. And what we were seeing in 2018, it was Team Salem that won, but they won in the Salt car, which would have been the old the RX-7 days when they were racing those cars. They won the race on Saturday and Sunday. KSR was in there, Crowd Control, Damson, Busy Guys Racing. All of those guys were in there, but none of them are here this weekend. None of those cars are here this weekend. In 5th place on Saturday was Glazed and Confused. That's one of the teams in their Miata that seems to be a consistent, strong runner. Then we move to 2019, and it's Team Salen's Mustard winning the race. Their ketchup car finishing in third behind the Van Buren car, which ended up winning on Sunday. But that, too, is a car that is not here this weekend. And then we had the GBU Camaro finishing second. GBU is here this weekend. That's good, bad, and the ugly. Good morning, Bill. I'm just going over everything here. Bill. Good morning, guys.
Hear Paul.
I'm in the middle of my middle of my spiel. You're throwing off my jig here. So, anyways, the two Salen's cars were strong in the finishing on Sunday as well.
Good. How are you?
In fourth and fifth.
Pretty good. You got YouTube up? Maybe we can hear him that way.
Hello, hello.
Oh, I can't turn the sound.
I'm going.
There he is.
Hey guys, I'm going through my whole spiel here. Sorry you couldn't hear me. So what's interesting though, as we look over the field here this morning, is that Team Salen's Mustard trimmed 4 seconds off their fastest lap times from 2019 to 2020. They had the quickest lap times of the cars that were out there, except for one team which isn't here this weekend. 233s and 232s they were turning out there. As you look over the field this weekend, we've got two teams that could very well vie for a real challenge for Team Salen's. And it's the two Miatas. The two Miatas, Level 1 Racing and Flat Out Nemesis. Now, these are the two of probably the top 5 of all the fastest Miatas throughout ChampCar.Live. You think of all the Miatas that exist throughout ChampCar, the top 5, 2 are here this weekend. And Flat Out Nemesis has not raced here before. As you recall, this is a newer team. They just showed up at VIR last year. Their first race at VIR, day 1, they finished 11th. And on the second day, they won. And they came out to NCM this year, and they crushed the field.
They dominated at CMP.
And that's one of those teams that just shows up and destroys people. So that's a huge question mark, is Flat Out Nemesis. Team Infinity were running Level 1 rather was running 237s, which is significantly off the pace from where the Mustard's cars were. The only car in the field that has pace very similar to the two Salen's cars are Rotary Rocketeers with these 235s that they were turning. The problem with Rotary Rocketeers, they finished 13 laps down from the leader last year. Okay, so that was a different format. That wasn't a 7+7. Right. So there's a lot of question marks there.
We're doing 14 hours again this year, but we're just splitting it up over 2 different races.
The strategy's totally different. So we can't really count that. But obviously they were having a problem making those 2-hour pit stops happen. They wouldn't have finished so far down. But they had the pace. They had the pace, which is incredible in an RX-7. They were killing it. So will they be a factor in today's race? We don't know. What we do know is that, without question, Team Salen's cars are the favorite for the win of this race. However, we have another little caveat. Was that what they call it? Caveat?
Caveat.
My French isn't real good this morning. There was a blown engine in one of the cars, the ketchup cars. They've replaced it with a junkyard motor, but they're saying these junkyard motors don't tend to hold up very well. So they've been having some problems with that.
Wait on that.
So it's interesting.
The second engine has blown up too. So they are in the paddock right now putting a third engine in that car. This one is a Florida engine. The previous one was from California. History said that California engines did really well, except now they're not.
It's just really interesting. There's a lot going on in this whole race. Then you start looking at the national point standings. So going into the race at Barber just 1 week ago, we had about a dozen teams that were on the bubble. So let me just lay out the groundwork here. The way the national championship works at the Ozarks, it's a 75 entry race. However, any teams tied for 75 are also included. It's what Dana calls a soft 75, okay? Going into the race at Barber a week ago, we had about a dozen teams sitting on that bubble, meaning all of those teams could have made it into the race. However, they all got bumped as a result of the racing. So now there's only 2 teams on the bubble, and that is 15 points. It's Bad Gas Racing and Valerian Steel. And of course, the obvious next question is, are either of those teams at this race? The answer, yes. In fact, Valerian Steel is here this weekend. So they have an option, or opportunity rather, to get themselves up off that bubble. And I would say with 100 teams here this weekend, they need to do it. And what's going to happen is we're going to probably see some of the other teams come up and knock that bubble down. So those that are on the bubble would get knocked out, and it could be just about anybody. The scenario is mathematically so complicated. You've got teams like Reeves Racing, who had a 6th place finish earlier in the year. If they had a good finish this weekend, if they finish 5th, bang, their 9 points is going to easily put them in the middle of the field. So anything could happen to these standings. If you're in the top 45, you're probably okay. But anybody down below them, those next 30 positions, big question marks, especially as you get down towards 13 points, 14 points. I think that is the danger zone where you might start sweating a little bit. I don't know if I'm going to make it. Brew Crew Racing, they've had 4 8th place finishes. Make it 3 8th place finishes this year, giving them 16 points. They're just off the bubble. All they need is like a good 5th place finish, and they would be back up in the field for the championship. So there's so much going on this weekend. Good morning, Bill and Tiffany. How are you guys this morning?
Excellent. Good morning, Polly.
Yeah, it's going to be a great day of racing. We got, as I said when we opened, temperatures in the mid-80s, a little humid out there, but it should be a great day for a motor race.
It should be a great day. Yes. You're just going through those standings, and there's a lot of teams who want to qualify for that national championship. And unlike previous years where your points that you came into the national championship applied to the winner, it is winner take all now. So all they have to do is get that invitation to race, and they could win the national championship.
Yeah, they'd be able to run in the championship race, and I don't know how many cars we can pack into the field, but and I wouldn't expect that all of the people that are in the running are going to be there. So we always have some teams running that aren't in the championship race, but they can still compete during the event.
Right.
That will all depend upon the entries and all that. But the people those teams that make it to the championship, standings-wise, they have first dibs on positions. Now, teams like Level 1 Racing, Flat Out Nemesis, the Salence cars, they're already solidly in the race, in the event for next year. The championship is certainly something they can compete in. They're not going to get bumped. So they really have nothing to prove and everything to lose if anything happens to their cars. Good morning, Bill. But so they do need to be careful, but wow, what an incredible field that's shown up this weekend. Just going through the standings, of course, Brew Crew is here, and again, they need to have a better finish to get back into the championship running. The Flying
Moose. They're going to use those championship points to determine the starting order of the race, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
That'll be determined because you have a lot of teams that are tied for first, tied for second, tied for third, and that actual grid position will be figured out at the race. But the Flying Moose is here with Randy Popes. The Good, Bad, and the Ugly Corvette is here. That is another huge question mark. We don't know how fast that car is going to be. We remember at Indy how incredibly dominant they were, and they were just crushing everybody. They finished the race like 10 laps up on everybody. But that car's been dumbed down a lot since then.
Well, after the dumbing down, they brought it out here to Sebring to test, and rumor has it they were doing 229. So they're a pretty quick car, and
yeah,
also
if they're really doing that fast, they're going to be crushing everybody out there. But they got to deal with fuel.
Randy Pope's car last night, the Moose. He lost something. A panhard rod broke in the back of the car and sent the car into the wall. He had some brake issues, and Panhard rod issues. They got all that fixed. The brake, when I last saw him, he was still having a mushy brake pedal. He wasn't happy about it, but they were going to start and see what happens.
Okay. Gorilla Sticker is another really fast car there. You get down into those 235, 237 range, you're going to be strong. Their fastest lap time here is a 237. Now that's still 5 seconds off of Salen's, but they're in the zone. The Hazmat Motorsports Mustang is back here again this year. Great to see that beautiful vintage Mustang. JB Bugs is back here again this weekend. The two of the Rosemar Racing cars are here this weekend. That's a well-supported team, so that's going to be another car or a couple of cars we're going to keep our eyes on. Team Infinity is here this weekend, and I put a note here in our... Where did I put them here? Here we go.
Where are my notes?
I put a note that Matt Hardiman just discovered he's got stage 4 lung cancer. He will be racing with the team this weekend. So
no, he's actually watching from the
did I read that wrong?
Yeah, from the hospital. Yeah, he just found out like yesterday.
Okay.
Where he's at with that, and it's not good. Him and Ed were best friends growing up through school, and it's really a sad story, but yeah, they found out yesterday it's not good. So they want him to they can't do anything until he gains a little, I think it was a little weight back or something he has to get back. Forget what it was, but yeah, they won't work on him until that happens. But unfortunately, he's not going to be here this weekend, and he did help Ed. I don't know if you guys watched him on Facebook, but Ed had to move out of his shop, and his buddy came down from Ohio to help him. Came down for a couple of weeks and lost 20 pounds.
Yep, good friend.
Lost 20 pounds. They thought it was, due to him working down here in the hot sun, and come to find out, he went into the doctor and they found the cancer. So, unfortunately.
Bill, I must say you've done another exemplary job of setting up cameras here at the racetrack. It just seems like you're getting better and better at this stuff.
I don't know, man. It took a long time today.
Well, we won't tell anybody, so that way they don't expect it from you all the time.
Thank you very much. I mean, and that one's off to the side. That shouldn't, well, I don't know.
No, that lets us see the track and see where they're going to end up when they leave the track.
Possibly. Yeah, that's right.
Because it'll be right over there that they will find themselves.
I didn't know I could actually see the cars way over to the right there as they come out of the turn.
Like the shot, yeah.
This is the Porsche Boxster, but also the ghost cars. One of the ghost cars here this weekend. It's the Honda Odyssey, and that's sent chills of fear throughout the paddock area.
Nobody can see around it. That was a complaint during the practice day yesterday.
Oh yeah,
you couldn't see around the car,
right?
Especially the smaller.
It's so big.
Yeah,
well,
it's so tall.
Just pass it, then you won't have
all you
a
see
problem.
is tailgate, because it's not really a van anymore. It's kind of like a pickup truck. So
yeah. Just pass it, then you won't have that problem.
Yep.
That's kind of a mean way to
I don't know. My pick is, here we go. Green flag.
All right. Oh, can
all
you
the
set
Flagtronics,
all
the Flagtronics have gone green on us.
Can you back your mic down just a little bit, Bill? And then if you can get
there we go. How's that better?
A little bit more.
A little bit more?
Okay.
You can still hear me, basically.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, that's the problem. No, I'm kidding. And if you could get the robo running for me, that'd be good too.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Thanks.
Turn that off for the night.
I mean, you were talking, Paulie, earlier about the mustard car, the Salen's cars, and the flat-out Nemesis. I think easily either one of those could take this race.
Yeah, I think the mustard cars are, they're the mustard and Salen's ketchup cars. They're the favorite cars, except for the one that's been having engine trouble. Yeah, but and that's the ketchup car that's been having trouble. But
they have the advantage of knowing this track, whereas Flat Out Nemesis has not raced this track before. Yeah, but they are good drivers and quick learners. So
they're from this area. They are part of the KSR team. They've won here many.
Oh, and the other car.
Many times. Yeah, they won Daytona. They won Sebring. You could not beat them here when KSR was running the 350. Oh. So, yeah, these are these guys. These aren't beginners here at this track.
Yeah,
I thought we were saying that they hadn't been here before, but not with this car. Oh, so yeah, you can't cut them out at all.
They've done a lot of test days here, but they haven't raced with us here yet.
It looks like the Randy Pope's car is out there. I just see them going by the Flying Ghost. Is there?
The Flying Moose goes by the
Oh, we
Flying
have a
Ghost.
car
Yeah.
sideways in the back straight. Down the back straight, we got 2 cars sideways, a 944 and an RX-7.
Ooh, that's a pretty good hit there. Got into the wall over there, way off in the distance, but
Yep, the
We-
RX-7.
You're not green yet, though. That takes extraordinary skill.
Yeah, we are.
yeah, we're green.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
that's
I
why
didn't
we
even
got
see it go
cars.
green.
We got
Okay.
cars passing. It's one of the Floridiot cars that took the hit.
I apologize. Okay. That makes more sense then.
The Floridiot car, and they've got a really great story too. It's a shame to see them take a hit. Looks like he's trying to get the car going again. He's got some smoke coming from under the hood. But this is their 11th year racing that Porsche 944, and they're in the D class because they've got a custom-made turbocharger. Which, of course, you add a turbo. The way the rules are stated, you move up a class, which really doesn't matter.
And that turbo's sitting way above the hood too, which sucks because that car was sideways in the sand and there was like a wave of sand over that car. So you know that turbo ingested some of that.
He's saying he's going to pull over someplace because he's got all this smoke coming in the car. And fortunately, the car's not very hot yet, but it's a bummer. That area of the racetrack is pretty busy, isn't it, Bill?
Yes, it is. And they're going, that's one of the faster parts of this track. You're accelerating just to do, go to the slowest part of the track, which is that turn 7. Yeah, that was a pretty heavy hit as he hit the tire wall. They put a tire wall out there to protect. There's a bridge abutment that kind of juts out, so they put those tires there, and he hit those tires pretty hard right there.
That's not how anybody wants to start the race.
And we're still green flag pretty much everywhere on track except for where that car is, I believe. We got a waving flag at the bridge. Oh, for the it's a white flag for the safety truck that's pulling up to the Floridians.
Yeah, it's a real shame. We're just trying to get started here, and somehow they got tangled up there. Thanks, Babbo. Appreciate that. Yeah, we had a great time last weekend. We were so stinking busy. It just seems like these last few weeks, there's been so many layers. I was talking to Dana Morrison, our CEO, as we were setting up the video for this drivers meeting as GBU goes by the Flying Ghost. It was just so many layers of complexity, so much going on. I just feel like we're just getting pulled from 9 different directions, but somehow we show up here at boom, you wake up, okay, we're at Sebring.
Right?
It's just
I mean, Dana's been all over the world, it seems like, lately. Every weekend he's at a different track.
It's boom, we're at Sebring, we're getting ready for Road Atlanta in 2 months.
Yeah. So Floridian's getting hooked up as the cars are still rotating around the track. And
see that new bridge over past this bridge here, over to the left, the cars come through there, make a right as they come down the front straightaway there. And sometimes you can get just a little too far wide, hit the sand there, and then it sends you sideways and basically back over to the right where Floridians ended up.
Yeah, I'm checking on the live timing, guys. Just give me a few minutes. Once we get going here, yeah, there will be live timing. Race Monitor's trying to get going here, but
he's making sure that all the cars
just booting up.
He's making certain that all the cars are mounting or passing the start-finish line or counting. Once that's done, then he goes through and Chris will turn on the live timing for us if he hasn't already.
Yeah, it's coming online right now. I can see it.
Yep, so you can go to race-monitor.com and check out there. Race Hero's up and running as well, racehero.io. And I'll get that stuff up and going here in a minute.
Yeah, it's just getting the lineup now. So
looks like they've got the rollback headed to turn 7, driver's right. So tell your drivers, be careful down there. They're going to load up the Floridians car.
Well, TLM is here too, and they're always, very competitive here. It's one of their home tracks that they do a lot.
Oh, yeah.
David Twatty in that group, so.
Well, David's not here this weekend. Elon is actually running the team.
Oh, okay. That's what, that makes a lot more sense, that picture he sent me now. I'm surprised he didn't send me his drivers and I do his driver lineup for him.
I tell you, some of these guys are slipping.
Well, they didn't show up till late. A lot of teams not showing up here to Sebring because they didn't do the test day. And a lot of teams, they're not far from here anyway, so they just show up till late, which keeps us here late.
Checking them all in.
Yeah, it's basically it. We say we close at 9 and everybody shows up at 9.
It's like in the restaurant world, right? You close at 9 and everybody shows up at 8:58 to have dinner.
Yeah.
You're like, no.
What you do is you tell them you close earlier than what you do, and then they get in there.
Right.
It's funny how that works. You tell them whatever time you tell them, they'll get there at the last minute. So I found that out when I had my store. It's like, oh, well, I can fix this. Sitting around all day on a Saturday. You just tell them you close earlier.
We got a whole pack-up of cars coming under the Corvette Bridge. We have a red Miata that slowed up a lot, which just packed everybody up. A lot of cars sitting behind a Corvette. I think, do they have a yellow going there? Yeah, they've got a yellow flying under the bridge. So people are trying. A Corvette slowed down a lot, and it backed up everybody. And it wasn't the GBU car. It was a C4 Corvette.
Yeah, we've got a couple Corvettes out here this weekend.
JB Bugs coming under the bridge. It's nice to see that car out here. They're part of the team that had that tremendous accident here the first year we ran the full course. And I think it was 2011, where the Bug was following a car and the car pulled over to the right for a slower car, and the Bug impacted the slow car at a very high rate of speed. The Bug disintegrated. Driver had to be pulled out of the evacuated out. But he ended up pretty good condition after that. The car that stopped is 25 or 291. Is there a 291 Miata?
Yes, it's Matt Dillon Racing.
Yep, that's who's pulled over just to the right of the.
I was there for that JB Bugs incident. I was actually in the car when that happened.
Well, you weren't in that car.
Not in that car, nor the car that hit him.
Let's clarify things a little bit. It's like, what?
I was doing my stint in the car I was driving. Yep.
Oh, and by the way, guys, Bill, are you still going to go down to the pits sometime today and roam around?
Yeah, I'm just getting.
So there you go.
Getting the sweat out of me.
Well, there would be no point in going down there now. Everybody's on the racetrack.
Yeah.
But
yeah, I'm going to do that a couple times during the race. I have to get my rig set up, or we'll do something. We've got a couple of different backup systems just in case that doesn't work. Sebring's kind of hard because of the towers in the way of everything. So
life is hard.
Yes, it is. Double yellow. We're full course yellow. I think the pace car will be going out.
Sebring is one of the coolest tracks, though, to drive as a driver. I don't know what it is because I usually like tracks that have a lot of elevation change. And this one, the elevation changes every inch, but there's no hills. But it's just a fantastic place to race. I love it.
It's a fun track. It's my favorite track of all the tracks we've been to. It's one of those tracks that just throw everything at you. It's not just you're not just racing the car, you're racing the track, you're racing the pebbles, the cracks, the flaggers, the everything.
It is an incredible track to drive, yes.
And your car has to be, as a car builder, this is the big test. Can you build a car that can take Sebring for 14 hours, 7 hours?
Jackie rolling out there to catch the field.
Yeah, and Laura Strombeck just sent me a hot good morning, Paulie. So I got to say good hi back because I don't have too many friends. I gotta maintain what I got here. Now, but Joe Salin in the mustard car, starting for today's race. And I think if Doc was here, I think Doc's pick would be Brew Crew Racing. They're here this weekend. They did find themselves in 6th place twice last weekend. Once on, and I mean twice as in 2 different races, on the Saturday race and the Sunday race. That's what they need to get back into the standings.
Those are one of those teams that showed up at 8:59.
Yeah. Yeah, thanks, Charles. Appreciate that. Yeah, we got a lot of people watching. This is a big race. Got a lot going on here. A lot of
Good
cars
morning
came
for
in.
Laura too. So good morning, Laura.
I guess I can share.
Yeah, we'll just have to share Laura. She's a sweetheart.
Yeah, I went out and had dinner with them. I just had dinner with them. I think it was Sunday night. Yeah, something like that.
That's right. They've been on vacation down here.
Oh, after the Barber race?
Yeah. They've been you know what race it was? Oh, VIR.
I think I came home and like mildly died after the Barber race.
They're doing like a month away from home. Just traveling from track to track. They have cousins down here or something, and so they came down and stayed with them for a bit.
Oh, nice.
That's a fun way to do it. See family, go racing.
Mm-hmm.
So it looks like they tugged the Floridian car back. It looks like it's on the rollback.
Yeah, they're still working on it. They're getting it out. They're going to transport the drivers separate from the car.
Oh, okay.
So they don't.
Well, that's good.
Yep.
I wouldn't want to be up in that thing. It's weird.
Yeah,
We saw that last weekend.
Mm-hmm.
That's just weird.
They put the driver in the ambulance because they don't put him in the safety vehicles. They just put him in those guys and air condition. Plus, they can talk to the guy, find out if he's okay.
Make sure he's all right. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's always the best thing to do anyway. Because you never know.
Absolutely.
The smallest hits have done some serious damage to people over the years. So.
And most racers, when you ask them, are they okay? They're going to be like, yeah, I'm
Right.
good, right?
all the adrenaline's going, and then
Yeah.
you sit down for a few minutes, like, oh, my wrist hurts. Oh, my neck hurts.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I feel dizzy. Yeah.
Yeah, they've hooked up the Miata, the 291 car. They're getting ready to drag that around. Once the cars get past, they'll take him behind the. There's some shortcuts around the track that the safety workers can take instead of having to go all the way around the track.
Yeah, we're on board with the Flying Ghost, the 2005 Honda Odyssey. Remember, they had a wheel or two break at Road America, so they've changed the wheels.
So they've changed
Okay.
a lot of stuff. I talked to the guys at Flying Ghost, and they found out what the problem was at the last race. They did not disconnect the traction control. So every time they went into a corner, the car went into limp-in mode because it didn't know what was going on. Probably trying to fire all the airbags off, too.
So they turned off the suck button.
Yes. And they said it's way faster now. I don't know what way faster is. Probably Opel way faster. Who knows?
Well, I don't know. I guess we'll find out.
Yep.
I mean, they might get the last laugh this weekend on board with Tweed Motorsport with their rocking the Theek 3 camera view.
That's nice.
Yeah, it's one of the Porsche Boxsters out here this weekend, number 413.
There's
So-
several Boxsters out here this weekend.
Yeah, we got Glazed and Confused leading the race over TLM Marathon. Actually, a C-Class TLM car, Flat Out Nemesis. There they are in 3rd place. MBM Performance, Auto Spec Racing. Team Salem Mustard right there in 6th. Rosemar Racing in 7th. Then it's the other Rosemar car right there. Treasure Coast, Brew Crew Racing. That's your top 10. A Flying Moose on track there. They're scored in 13th place as an EC car. As we have a car being towed. Yep, there's the Miata being pulled in. Let's see if I can catch them on. There's a little bit of a camera action there.
All right, Dana just made an announcement to everybody on track that they need to really, really watch their passing under yellows. Stop doing it. He's watching them do it right in front of him. So he's going to be calling some. I don't think I can put my fingers close enough together. He's that close to calling a black flag all and pulling everybody out of the car. I think he said yanking, but it could have been pulling. I don't know. He's not happy right now. But
So they need everybody to pay attention to those flags.
Yep.
Notice those flag stations. Are you running Flagtronics this weekend?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
The wild thing, we only, we have 100 cars here this weekend. We didn't have 100 Flagtronics, and it's not required. So I don't know how many people have them in their cars. But one of the crazy things is that what was I going to say? He asked at the drivers meeting, how many of you have never raced before? And maybe 5 people raised their hands. So there's experienced people here. And so, yeah. And our drivers are new to Champ Car driving school, only had maybe 15 people in it. It wasn't that many people.
They're experienced in passing under caution. That's good.
Right.
As Paulie has hit the mark.
Leave it to me to point out the obvious. That's what I do.
Yeah. So did you get Johnny Robinson's
Yeah,
camera?
I think he's referring to the van. So
yes, because they're driving with that one this weekend.
Yeah, and
because they were sitting in front of it. That's who I was talking to this weekend. Him and the other guys on the team.
Yeah, looks like they got a little. Looks like there was a little bit of a tie-up here in one of the corners with some cars trying to. And that's the thing, and Dana's brought this up, and it's a great point, because I've seen this on track where you're under caution, you're trying to zipper in, and everybody's like afraid to pass anybody, and it's like, look, the yellow just came out. Just get in line. Don't worry about it. It'll be okay. It's when you get to the next corner and you're trying to give stuff back, that's when people get into trouble. At the moment that flag first comes out, just zipper in. Don't worry about, if you have to scooch ahead of somebody, you're halfway past them or whatever. Don't worry about that. Just
and if you try to give that corner back, the next corner worker is going to see it as that guy passing under yellow.
Right.
So don't do that.
And then you're talking to Jimmy, and there's tears streaming down your face as you're trying to explain. You sound like a little girl, and
because you could never sound manly.
You never sound manly
with a helmet on. Never.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. And it's just my dog ate my homework, and
despite what you think, do not sound manly when you're trying to plead your case. So.
I heard the longer you plead your case, the longer you sit there.
Yeah.
He loves to hear your stories.
Yeah,
and he's very patient.
He won't start the clock until you're done talking.
Yeah, once you get done, that's when he'll start the clock. But he's very patient. He loves to hear stories.
I still think the funniest thing ever was going out west. Jimmy had never been out west with us, and
here we go.
We went out to Laguna Seca, and he would talk to people, and you would just see this blank stare, like, "What the hell did he just say?" And we're like, Jimmy, I think you need an interpreter down there, because he has a very Southern North Carolina accent.
Does not, Bill. He sounds fine.
Oh, he is. He is deep Southern.
He's
funny because Andy lives right down the road, and Andy doesn't have that kind of accent. And Andy jokes about it. I don't know where he comes from because we're from the same place.
Right.
It's much like Ward Burton and his brother. They sound, I think one lived in the southern part of the house and the other one lived in the northern part, and they sound totally different. The Burton brothers from NASCAR fame.
Yeah, it's like the Californians. One of my favorite jokes from the Californians on SNL. They got that whole kind of stuff, this whole accent they throw down about being in Florida. I got on the 105 and I went to the 101 and all this. And then Pete Davidson shows up and he says, "Yeah, I grew up in that area, and we don't talk like that at all."
Nope.
It's so funny.
It's funny. I mean, back in the Valley Day Valley Day times, yeah, maybe, but in certain parts of California, but it was all just a high school thing. Did you get the GT30 from Jackie X?
No, I didn't.
All right, let me forward that to you on Slack.
And it looks like the level 1 team is in the pits. That hood is up. So we had an in-car camera, and I was all excited. And
they were expecting big things from that car this weekend.
Well, the best laid plans of mice and men. I can't remember.
Yeah. So you're talking about that Valerian Steel car. They need a good finish here for that championship, right?
Yeah, there's two teams that are tied with 15 points. That's Bad Gas Racing and Valerian Steel. So 15 points is the way it works in Champ Car is the lower the number, the better. And so you have to compete in at least 2 events, not 2 races, but 2 events. So that's 2 weekends throughout the year. And what's happened, the system, the calculation takes your lowest points, so your best finishes, best 2, sums them together, and that's how many points you have. So Valerian Steel has 15 points, and so does Bad Gas Racing. And they're both at that 75, position 75. So everybody ahead of them has fewer points, and they need to get like maybe a 6th place finish. That's kind of the target. They could get 6th or 5th, that would get them into the field.
So they're in 11th right now. So that is within sight at the moment.
Yeah, and it's tough. This is the worst possible situation. You've got so many fast cars out here to try and get up there. Brew Crew's in 11th place overall, but I think they're no, I don't see an EC. Yeah. So they're technically in 10th place. Mm-hmm. So there's some possibilities here, and like we saw coming out of Barber, there's so many cars behind that have a great finish somewhere. All they need is a decent finish, and then boom, all of a sudden they're in the standings like midfield, and these guys are getting bumped. So
right, just to secure, and this is the last race of the year. Yeah. Well, today and tomorrow.
Yeah, Floridians, what a shame. They're working on that car.
And so I just got a text from Bill Riley complaining about his car being unspecified. We think it's a Z class, but we're not quite certain. We're working on it. No, we had one car that didn't have a class on it, and that was that one. I just asked Chris, and he pointed a finger at me. I've got more important things to do.
Which finger was he using?
Well, I don't know which finger. He just said, I've got more important things to do. So he'll get it done soon. And green flag flies.
That was a good impersonation.
It is. Well, that's what he sounded like. That's his Florida accent.
That's so funny. So back to green, on board the mustard car. Gleason confused in their Miata leads.
This flagger can really wing that green flag, man.
Yeah.
He's got some really good wrist action there.
He's got some flag waving skills with a Z.
Let me zoom in on that a little bit and get less background.
Okay.
We have a test day here yesterday.
Yep.
So we have what?
Lasted from about 8 o'clock in the morning was the first car that came out, and it was a Salen's Porsche. And I don't think I have seen a Champ car enter turn 7 as fast as he did on lap 1. He was full bore. Lap 2, it was even faster. He would just jab the brakes and just throw that car in. It was so on edge. It was insane. And it was talked to Will Nonamaker, and he said that was his son, and just really impressed with the way he drives. He wasn't tooting the Nonamaker flag, but he said that kid can just wheel that car, and he can just by watching him.
Mm-hmm. Well, we have 16 cars that are registered for the race that didn't start the race this morning, didn't take the green flag. So that's
16 cars?
16. That's a lot.
Oh, 16 cars.
Jeez.
Yeah, when you look in the paddock, it was kind of amazing this morning how many cars were sitting back there. But I know that we had a bunch of cars that did not pass tech. I don't know how many, but they were fixing and tearing apart. And like I said, we did have some issues yesterday with the track day, cars not lasting.
Yeah, I was wondering if, several cars broke during the test day, and that's why they didn't take the green today.
Paul, I have a question. Is that turn 7 camera working? Not the one that looks down the straightaway, but the one that looks at the corner?
Yeah, the hairpin corner.
Okay.
Dun, dun, dun.
Is it? Yeah, that's a good aim. Okay, cool. We've never done this view before. I was debating on using it.
It's good.
Did you win? You won the debate, so.
Well, I was fighting with myself, so that's kind of an easy win.
Wrestling with yourself. Check out this camera view we got now.
All right. Oh, so yeah. Yesterday, Paulie and I were setting up the camera, and there was a Porsche Turbo GT2, whatever, with an open exhaust, and he So these guys are miles away from that wall. When that guy came up, he was millimeters. I was afraid my camera was going to hit his mirror. You know, it was an amazing car. And oh my God, it was so loud. Even the corner worker, like, that is just an insane car. But it was pretty wild. We had a Mercedes. Part of the Champ Car class was a Mercedes, AMG Mercedes GT3 car.
Yeah.
The Riley would, like those guys raced here a while back in IMSA.
Right.
And supposedly there's a whole bunch of them that show up here for track days. But that car was an amazing car too, kind of going in between all the Champ cars and playing good. You know, nothing bad was happening out there. But yeah, it was fun watching those really fast cars. And you get to see the speed differential between that pro level car versus our cars, which is huge, you know.
Yeah, you should have seen it when you first fired that dude up and the sun was cresting over the horizon there with the cloud cover. It was gorgeous. Picturesque is the word, Bill. Another Academy Award slipped through your fingers. Had we only been live.
You know. Yeah, you know.
There's always tomorrow.
Yeah.
The day is not over. It's young. Oh, well. You can't have everything. Where would you put it? On board with Stainless Mustard on the haunches of, can strike that word off the list for today, on the haunches of the good, bad, and the ugly Corvette that Bill said runs 2 minutes flat around here.
Yeah, something like that. What's he running? 237s?
Well, let's see.
It depends on who's in the car, too.
Yeah.
I don't know who's in that car.
Maybe they don't want to,
Robo's up and working.
Tip their hand here. Let's see. Lincolnfelder Racing's another one to keep an eye on. They're in 16th. I'm looking at lap time wise. Good, Bad, and the Ugly's in 5th place, and they ran 2:37 was their last lap. That's their fastest lap. Still not as quick as the Salem Porsches, but it's early. Get the track, get warmed up, and get going here.
Well, that glazed and confused Mazda, they're the drivers of that are Krispy Kreme folks. They sponsor, is it A-Class they sponsor or B-Class? I can't remember now. A-Class, yep, because it changed. We kind of went back and forth on that.
Yes, race team, I do want a link. Send me the link on the Jackie Extreme. Actually, I can look it up myself.
I did. I gave it to you in Slack.
See, I've already got it. I'm just being lazy. Pay no attention.
That Gage Camaro moving up as well. D-Class. Got a lot of D-Class cars moving up, and we'll see that normally with the start of the race. And as the D-Class cars pit, they have to take fuel. That means they have to do a 5-minute stop. And that 5-minute stop usually starts setting them back as they start adding up all those 5-minute stops. Where the little 4-cylinder cars can go longer on fuel, they're not stopping as much.
Yeah.
But some of those D-Class cars can make up for it in speed. And we see Good, Bad, and the Ugly just took over fastest lap of the race with an 8:32 or 2:32 on lap 8.
Yeah, that's more in line with what the Salen's cars can do. Those 2:32s.
And where's Salem? They're the 943s, about a 2:38. Joe Salen's pretty quick, but we got a black flag that's going to be called up here in a minute. Let me see what the number is.
Class A isn't listed on our little sponsors, partners, and advertisers
But what are they?
infomercial here.
497 passing under yellow.
497 is Triple R Motorsports Ranch. It's the BMW 36.
Yep, we have a camera in that one too.
How embarrassing. Yeah, in fact, Johan Schwarz is racing with them this weekend.
Is that the car that they're in, the 497? I can't. I wrote them down. Let's go back. Back in time we go. You find that link on Slack.
Yeah, I'm working on it, as a matter of fact.
So the 497 is Edward Adams. He's a up-and-coming driver looking to move to ARCA here soon. He's probably going to come up here this weekend and talk to us for a little bit. Ben DeBride, he's in that car as well, and Gary Lund. In the 498 is Chris Stroh, Ray Rachuva, and Johan Schwarz. Johan, supposedly he's some fast driver.
I believe he's a pro.
Does circles really fast.
He does really good circles.
Set a world record at circles.
Yeah. That's a wild video if you guys haven't seen it. He set the record for drifting. What was like 8 hours or something? They were refueling it while he was drifting. It's wild.
Yeah, the way they refueled it, that was really cool.
Yeah, he's on a skid pad, and he's doing these circles for hours, and I don't know how he peed. But anyway, we're not going to get into that. Yeah, they refueled it by coming up alongside him like aircraft carrier style and fueled him, and there were a few dings and bangs in that quarter panel by the end of the day. That
seems like that'd be difficult to do.
Nah, it was a piece of cake.
Yeah. I mean, just the fueling part.
It was cool. You got to check out the video. It's wild. It's on YouTube.
Randy Pope's going 3 wide. He's in the middle man as he goes into braking into turn 7. He split 2 cars. That's not really a wide track in that section as he did that.
Oh, I saw the Odyssey out of the left view.
Yeah, they're one of the Tweed Autosport having a hard time getting by that bristling fast Honda Odyssey.
The Jackie X car. Philippe, the owner of that car at one point, he has moved on in life and moved to Mexico to start some new businesses down there. And the team guys, they decided to buy the car from him and bring that back at the last minute here. So they've spent the last 2 months prepping that car for Sebring, and
oh, that's cool to see.
Yep, they'll be doing pretty cool.
Cool to see that car back here.
Yeah, it is.
Jackie X, they've done a lot with ChampCar. Their first race was the same race we did at CMP back in 2009, and they were pitted about 2 cars down from us. Really cool team, group of guys and gals too. They've got some folks that help them in the pit and in the paddock and such, and fun team. Been racing with us for a long time.
Much nicer people than we are.
Yep, Lemons, Chump, and ChampCar.
Yeah, unfortunately, the 66 car doesn't have much of a history doing well out here in this format, but the 935 car did. Yeah, but that's not here this weekend. The 66
car, the original one, was destroyed at Daytona during the hurricane race, and or tropical storm race, but hurricane race sounds good. And they rebuilt that, and it was never quite the same as the original 66. But I think they ended up making it just a little more stout after that race because there was some intrusion with some of the bars, and they made it slightly different, updated. We learned a lot in those days about what we needed to do to protect our drivers. And plus the rules changed too over time with ChampCar, and Lemons and everybody.
All of the things.
Yeah.
So we were talking earlier about we thought Flat Out Nemesis was going to be very competitive here. Good, Bad, and the Ugly, very competitive here. Team Salem Mustard Car, we thought very competitive here. And look what we've got. We got Flat Out up in first place. Salem's is climbing. They're up to 6th. Good, Bad, and the Ugly is up to 5th.
You see the time for Flat Out? 2:31.
Yeah, I told you that car is super quick and it's well driven. So
that's why I brought that car up, because you just don't know. It's a big question mark. We didn't know how fast they were going to be, and here they are.
There are 2 drivers that drive that car all weekend. They got 1 crew member and a girlfriend or a wife or something that helps them out as well.
Yeah, that car is like completely maximized, the most maximized Miata in all of Miata.
One of the things they do is they completely strip that car down. Every bracket, every bolt that's not needed to make it go forward is pulled out.
Yeah.
It's stripped down. They put a nice coat of paint on it, but it's thin. So, not to add extra weight, they just basically take all the weight out. There's no windshield. Of course, this track with all the bits of concrete flying up at you and stuff is probably not a fun track to drive with. with no window.
Yeah, I wouldn't think
So
so.
since they're so weight conscious, they probably wouldn't let you and me drive, would they, Bill?
No, yeah, Troy drove it, and he said it was just, where did he drive it at? NCM, I think it was. He said it was just insane, the amount of stuff that comes off the track at your face.
Oh, and
I've
Triple
been in a
R.
few open cockpit cars before on track. That part's not fun.
This is the black flag penalty dealio. All right, so we need to break for a commercial interruption, and we'll be back in a couple minutes, so stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We'll be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available, used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors. Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
And welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race, the Bell Racing Sebring 7. Hey, Paulie's here with you. We got Bill Strong and Tiffany calling the race for you. On board level 1, they just got out of the pits, and Black Flag has been extremely busy. Auto-Spec Racing was called in, Backwoods Racing, the Frozen Rotors Flying Ghost, several teams, Black Flag for passing under caution, of course. And level 1 back out there trying to get something going here. Is Flying Ghost coming in, the Honda. Looks like they're being called in also for passing under caution. That's the 384 car. That's what happens when you get pointed over to the corner. That's what it looks like when you've been black flagged. Ask me how I know. Oh, car 14 just left the garage, headed back on track. Thank you, Billy. Car 14, I don't have that.
That's the Mustang with the handprints all over it from the kids.
Oh.
Yeah, they're actually down in their pit lane right now, I guess, bundling up the guy, finalizing his bundling up. We got 77 got pulled into. Well, this is the black flags we've had so far for passing under yellow. 21, 497, 77, 284. And there may be more, but that's all I've seen so far.
Flat Out Nemesis leads with the fastest lap time of the day, a 2:31. The TLM Marathon Coach, their fastest lap time of the day, a 2:32. They're in second place, back about 6 seconds. Then back 1.7 seconds is Glazed and Confused. Good, Bad, and the Ugly is another 4 seconds back. All these guys running very similar fast lap times, these 2:32s and 2:31s. Then it's Cage Gauge Camaro. We've got Team Salem Mustard behind them, followed by several EC cars. Then it's Rockwell Autosport and Valerian Steel, Treasure Coast Miata, and Brew Crew Racing. That's the top 10. So Valerian Steel, this is exactly what they need to get back up into the standings. Brew Crew as well. They need to be up at the front.
Rockwell Autosports doing very well in the WRL series and IMSA as well this year. They fielded some Audis in IMSA.
Yeah.
Participated in the Rolex 24. I think they crashed out towards the end of that race, but heck, just being involved in that's pretty awesome.
Well, yeah. All right. Let's see if this is working at all.
Cage Gauge Camaro. Do y'all know that car?
Yep, they've been with us for quite a long time.
1955 Camaro.
No.
What? No, there's no such thing.
No, 1995. Just kidding. Gotcha.
Yeah, they've been racing with us for a long time. That is a pretty powerful little car there. Sounded really mean coming down the front straightaway with their, what do they call those, crate engines? A lot of the Camaro guys using crate engines now. I don't know exactly what that means, but...
It's an engine you buy from the factory, Bill. Comes in the crate.
Okay.
Yeah.
Not out of another car.
Usually our engines come on a crate. It's those, what do you call those, pallets.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
all over
it's an enclosed wooden box that the engine comes in. That's the terminology.
That's up there, them Porsches and.
Oh, we got a car off in the grass.
versus the junkyard motor.
This is one of the Porsche Boxsters, the Tweed. Looks like he's got it all back. He's got himself all back together. So, getting going here.
Gathered it up, didn't end up on the interstate out there.
Yeah, yeah, exactly like that. Yeah, that video is awesome, Tiffany.
It's hilarious. Yeah.
Lost brakes here and just ended up outside. I mean, just busted through the gate and headed on out. Couldn't stop.
Yep, on the main road out there.
I think it was one of the IMSA races, and you follow the guy for the longest time. He ends up coming back in the main gate.
And he's like, "Where's your ticket?"
It's hilarious. Oh my gosh, it's so funny. Yeah, where's your ticket?
Can you imagine the gate worker?
The gate worker.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's like, no, I was racing in full gear, you know. He's sweating, and it's like, no, follow me on this. I was inside. Now I'm outside trying to be back inside. Oh, it's too funny. So the 727 also being black flagged. Basically, they should just black flag everybody. Hazmat Motorsports, black flag for passing under caution. I don't know. Maybe I'm sensing a consistency here. Maybe someone's having a little trouble. You know, maybe there's a yellow that's not very easy to see. It's not like these guys haven't raced here before. Okay, so 358 in the pits. Well, it's soggy bottom, boys. So, I mean, you know, we had this thing happen at Indy. It's like, wow, what's with all the caution, with all the passing under cautions? And when the drivers come in and say, look, we can't see anything. We can't see these guys. We're not familiar with where there's like a hole in the fence they stick the, flag through.
Mm-hmm. And their eyes aren't trained to look in that particular spot.
Well,
yet.
It's just obscure. It's so strange for that to, and so there was some pretty good discussion in the forum about, well, it's not like we've never raced before, guys. I mean, if a lot of people are having a problem that never had a problem before, what's the common denominator? It's not that, it's the track. There's something not right here.
Mm-hmm. Or more difficult than normal, right?
Yeah, which,
that's,
the Ozarks.
That's where the flagtronics come in extra good handy, because you've got that, right in your vision in the car, what's going on flag-wise.
Yeah, if you put it within line of sight where you can see it. We got some guys that aren't doing that. They're putting them off to the side. Tweed Motorsport has gone ahead and pitted. This was a Porsche that was off in the grass there for a little bit. And it looks like they're checking under the front of that car.
Scooping out the sandbox? No?
In fact, he's getting the
all right, we have a
car in the front.
We have a car out on track with no number panels on it. So I've got to go do my work.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, Sweetwater Racing, if you're listening, I think Elon's
Sweetwater? Really?
Yep.
Well, those guys have raced with us for a long time.
Yeah.
They have WRL stuff on it, but the tower can't see it. And it's like, really, people? We told you, number panels. Next year is going to be very different when it comes to number panels. No more of this patching and putting stuff on. You're going to have to run our numbers.
No more patchy for you.
Oh, no. Yeah, the tower gets really upset with me when they can't see things. So I'll be back
upset with you? Okay.
Well,
why would they be upset with you? Why not?
I'll be back.
You're the whipping boy.
It's all about Bill.
I don't know. We'll blame it on Bill. Might as well.
Yeah, I went ahead and sent Elon a message just to let him know. Since he's running the Sweetwater team this weekend. Earlier, I think Bill made a mistake and said the TLM, but he's actually running the Sweetwater car.
Oh, okay. 504 in the pits. Let's see. Is that the... I don't know. I don't have them on my... But, yeah, Stranger Racing. So, this is a... I've got the sheet on it here. Let me bring it.
504 is EJ Racing.
Yeah?
That's what mine says.
Okay.
I downloaded mine last night, so we probably had some, registering and adjusting that during the day. Yesterday was my hope.
So this is a Ford Ranger with a 1990 Corvette engine swap, 1975 Corvette transmission swap. So we got a lot of patchwork going on here. Whoa! Out of control! Oh, he just touches the wall. He's calling and letting them know he's got that marine orange helmet thing going on there.
Lee saying it looks like he's got coffee in his drink tube. That's not a bad idea. It's a little warm, but you know.
Get you woke up here.
Mm-hmm.
So this is over in the turn 7 area. There's that yellow being waved frantically. Instant replay. Here we go. Courtesy of Paul Veltum.
Yes, the amazing.
Ho, hee, ha, ho. That back end just came around on him as he was going through there.
Yeah.
He's like, man, that's not at all how I saw that happening.
Right.
Still under caution there. Bummer. Yeah, good morning, Lee. I don't know if that's coffee or not. Looks like he's still trying to... Oh, man, it's stalled. He's trying to fire it.
Oh, goodness.
So, yeah.
For some reason, Alan won't put Diet Mountain Dew in mine when I'm driving.
Oh, jeez.
He's afraid I might get in more trouble.
You don't need that in your... Yeah.
I love that stuff. That's like go-go juice.
Oh, my gosh.
I'm here to race. I got lots of caffeine in me. I'm ready to go.
Yeah, Billy's saying, my fingers are going to be tired after this race. He's sending us buckets of information. There's just so many cars. The 864 has come into the pits. 864 is on my other side of my sheet here.
CCR?
CCR, thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah, I had to go to the second page. I got too many entries here to fit on one page.
A ton of cars.
Yeah, Sweetwater, they've been racing with us for a long time. Great group of guys. Nothing at all like us. They're really nice, very helpful, intelligent people. In fact, I met one of them. I was talking to them when the whole live streaming from inside your car craze was really wild. It's that first time we went to Indy when everybody was really getting into it.
It's a father-son team. Isn't it?
Oh, I don't know. It's a red Miata. Really nicely done.
I mean, the last
That's
time I
about
saw
all
them
I
was
can tell you.
Barbara the year before.
All right, 153. The Pontiac Solstice of DVM Racing also in the pits. Good, Bad, and the Uglies up in third place. Cage Gauge is in fourth. So GBU moving up the standings. The top three cars are running those 232s and 231s. And the gaps are pretty close. 6 seconds from GBU to TLM. 17 seconds from Marathon Coach to Flat Out Nemesis, your leader. And yes, I did skip a commercial. No, I didn't. I guess I did do the commercial interruption.
Yeah. You got the last one.
I did it.
The 8:31 or 9:30.
There's the band
I don't know.
moving through this.
Sebring Eastern?
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, I'm afraid so, Tiffany. I know that makes things hard on you.
I'm not that much of a morning person, but, you know.
I hadn't noticed. I'm kidding.
All that whining, you know, that happens in the morning. No shortage of that.
Yeah, the Floridian car still behind the wall, working on that after that first lap incident. The Stranger car remotivated, but the steering wheel is like 45 degrees off of where it normally is.
Yeah.
That car's hurt. I can't believe that. You know, it didn't seem like that big of a hit, but
Really
it doesn't take
didn't.
much, you know.
Like it seemed like a tiny tap.
Well, we're seeing GBU moving up the standings. The thing about GBU, though, that you have to remember is, unlike the Salins cars that seem to be bulletproof, the GBU car, I'm not sure how well it's going to hold up around here. They tend to have mechanical breakage, and this track is so punishing. That's going to probably be their biggest challenge, not the speed. They've got the pace. No question
normally,
about that.
they can't make 2 hours, so that's, helps to even things out a bit. But here at a 7-hour race, that's not going to be quite as necessary.
Yeah, that's right. And it's a double 7, so they've got 2 days to get it all worked out and to their advantage right now. I mean, this is the best possible situation. They're already up at the front of the field, so they don't have to do a whole lot of work. We're full course caution out here at Sebring International. The Team GTD Ford Thunderbird, apparently, according to the standings, has crossed. They've passed 84 cars to get to where they are, up in 5th place.
Well, they must have started at the back of the pack for sure.
Pretty ridiculous, but that's what it says. Yeah, and Cage Gauge Camaro's passed 79. Sometimes I'm not so sure about these, but that's what it says.
I've got that we started 83 cars this morning.
Excellent.
So that it's possible.
So Gleason confused. You might remember they were up at the front leading early. They're in the pits, and they're in 58th. They've tumbled. So something pretty serious going on there with the Gleason confused Miata. That might be one of the cars that got tangled up with the Floridian team.
And it's not even showing the Floridian teams turning a lap, but they did get out there. They just didn't complete the first lap.
That's a shame. So they didn't. Oh, okay.
A couple of teams must have joined later because we're showing 91 now. So a few of them joined after that first couple of laps.
Morning to Timothy and RJ.
Team Never Ready is here. They were at Barber last weekend. That's a quick turnaround. I know they were having like ECU issues last year and like not last year, last weekend.
Yeah.
So I wonder if they got that sorted. So they only did 1 lap so far. That's a quick turnaround to back-to-back weekends. You almost have to not have a job.
For those of you that are just signing in thinking, what happened to Bill? Where'd he go? All we had to do was mention decals, and he goes running off someplace. It's amazing.
It's hilarious.
Something about him and stickers. It's a big deal.
He likes those stickers correctly placed.
Yeah. A little too much, frankly. A little OCD on the stickers, but that's okay.
Now, I think that actually is one of the things that does fall within his job description.
Oh, yeah. I mean, he's brought it upon himself. But don't we all?
Mm-hmm. Of all the things he does, though, I think that's the one thing he's supposed to be doing.
Oh, okay. Well, with that said, then, he's on the scene, I'm sure he's rushing down to the Sweetwater pit. You need to put stickers on your car. Okay, Bill. When we come into the pits, we'll put a sticker on it for you.
Right.
What do we got here? That and the ice cream truck. Well, yeah, I don't know if the ice cream truck is here yet. It's a little early. Okay,
if they show up, we'll probably lose him to that as well.
So 555. What's this? 551 said that the Ranger just got away from him. Yeah, it did. I mean, we saw that in the replay as he was going into the corner. It just let me bring that up again. Give us something to look at. But yeah, he just steps out on him here. It could be he got a tire off into the curbing there. It upset the suspension. He had a lot of side load. He was really pinching it, and as you go through there, then back it up here. You can kind of see. He's got the wheel turned a lot and a lot of pressure on that left rear and right rear, and once it got loose, it just came around on him. And of course, it's a truck, so there's a lot of it's slow steering, so it's difficult to catch something like that. It's a lot of hand movement to try and get the wheel turned back the other way to try and stop that from happening.
Seems like the rear end would be quite light, making it hard to get back in those conditions unless you could really get back to the throttle and get that down.
No, Timothy, I don't think you can bribe him with stickers. You can impress him with your stickers, but getting a camera in your car is something that he and I work out before each race, and a lot of it has to do with how competitive the car is traditionally and how unique the car is. That's kind of what we target. So if you're a front-running car, yeah, if there's room to put it, we might do that.
Yep, and then several of these teams are running their own camera setup that they put in the car, and they just give us, access to their feed so we can use it.
Yeah, those are the ones that actually work. Yeah, I'm kidding. Triple R Motorsports, one of the cars is in the pits. Here they just crossed the pit loop. And they told them to put their visor down, so I guess they're fueling. Okay, we're only an hour into the race, but all right.
Yeah, the 943, the Team Salem car is hitting the mustard car. Interesting. I mean, we do have, it's not a requirement to make 2 hours to be competitive in this race with the 7-hour format. So we'll see a lot of teams taking a lot of different fueling strategies.
Yeah, obviously that's what they're doing.
Really gives you a lot to play with.
Taking advantage of the caution, they'll get the stop done and get it out of the way. And that might give them advantage over GBU and kind of get that car moved closer to the top without having to do it all on the racetrack.
Right.
Flat Out Nemesis still leading the race over TLM, Good, Bad, and the Ugly, Cage Gauge Camaro, Team GTD. I can get that right. Valerian Steel is in 6th place. Yeah, that's kind of where they need to be. Salem Mustard behind them in 7th. Rockwell, Team Jackie Yakes. Brew Crew slipped down to about 11th. So
this track is so long that if you could get in and get that done and the pace cars out, you could potentially not lose a lap.
I suppose if they're moving slowly enough.
Yeah, I mean, it's only a 5-minute pit stop. It's a 2-minute lap, but with a pace car out there, it's more like a 4-minute lap, 5-minute lap. So you could potentially get in and get back out and not lose anything and catch up with the back of the field.
Well, Level 1 has gotten back out there. I imagine they're probably sitting back thinking, man, why couldn't we have had this yellow when we were working on that car?
Right?
But so they're still down quite a bit. It's going to be difficult for them to really make anything incredible out of this race for them. It's going to be just a good time of racing with everybody. Will Nonamaker hopping in the Salen's mustard car. Thanks, Billy, for that. I can't believe I'm actually able to pay attention to the messages I get. That never happens. All right, so we're at the top of the hour. We're going to take a commercial break, and we'll be right back. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We're under caution here at Sebring International Raceway. Flat Out Nemesis is your leader. We'll be right back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Triple tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
And welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It is the Bell Racing Sebring 7s, broadcasted live here on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone, as I said. And I'm Paul Veltum, but everybody just calls me Paulie. Tiffany Alexander, and occasionally Bill Strong shows up because, you know, he's so important. And he doesn't have time for this childish antics. Right now we've got Flat Out Nemesis shown in the leader unofficially on Race Hero over TLM Marathon Coach, followed by Good, Bad, and the Ugly, Cage Gauge Camaro, and Team GTD and their Thunderbird. I did take a look over at Race Monitor, and it's really jacked up. So I would say probably Race Hero. It appears to be more accurate. It's up to lap 21. I'm seeing cars coming into the pits, and it's tripping the pit loop. So that seems to all be working properly. So maybe we'll just follow along Race Hero for the day. And we'll see how this whole thing shakes out. Yeah, Flat Out Nemesis definitely was a big question mark coming into this race. If you're just joining us, two of some of the fastest Miatas in all of Champ Cardom are here this weekend. Level 1 Racing in their Miata and Flat Out Nemesis. And so, although Level 1 has raced here before and their fastest lap times were in that 2:37 range, Flat Out, we didn't have any history on them racing here, so we didn't know how fast they were going to be. So that was a big question mark, and so is Good, Bad, and the Ugly in their Corvette. Although the teams raced here before, we had no idea what kind of lap times they were going to be turning. So interesting that both of those cars are way up at the front. They're leading 1-2. As Bill would say, Flat Out is winning the race right now. which I always get on them about.
We have a standing yellow in turn 6, and we have a yellow at turn 7, which is backed up the field. I guess we have a car stalled over there.
Yeah, we got it waving off going on over here.
So they're trying to get safety on track, waiting for clearance.
Clearance?
Yep.
They need clearance from Clarence?
Is RJ Till on site?
Well, I saw him commenting on... here we go.
Chris is up here typing away like furiously, trying to catch up with all the what's going on track.
Yeah.
And he's got three more cars, and he's trying to pick them up and figure out who they are. So they're getting them. Just takes time.
I'm just making some notes here for you, Bill. You're gonna love it.
I told Elon he needs to get the proper numbers on that car, and if he didn't, we'd black flag him the next time, make him fix it. So everybody needs to start thinking about your numbers on your cars. I know a lot of you race in different series. RJ and I with WRL, we've talked about this in the past. It's like get two sets of doors, get a Champ Car door and a WRL door, and put your decals on that. That way your car's not looking like a, you want it to look nice, especially the guys that wrap them. Have two sets of doors wrapped, one with our numbers on it, one with the WRL ones. Works out really well. We're starting to see cars do it. It's funny, you talk to the teams in tech and just say, hey, do this. And they're like, oh, I never thought of doing that. So
RJ's saying that he was supposed to be with GTD this weekend, but he couldn't make it. He's busy with work. So he's just working and enjoying the broadcast. So thanks, RJ.
Yeah, RJ has a life,
Great to
unlike
have
the
you.
rest of us.
The working thing gets me a lot, too.
is everybody I'm looking at a frozen image. I'm like, oh, my God, it's been stuck on that image for the last 3 hours.
There's JB Bugs out ahead. And there's the Flying
JB
Moose,
Bugs and Ricky
too.
Pope's right beside him.
Yeah. And there's the shark car, it looks like.
Yep.
Although it's
That's
black
Sharky
now.
2. That's Sharky 2.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, it's
Cars.
black. What's going on?
Yep. The black one is the, as they called it in the early days, a beginner car. That's where the new guys go and race.
I sent you a message over on
Yeah, I got it.
Slack,
I'm just
Alina.
thinking about how I'm going to do that.
You'll figure something out. Level 1 racing, pounding around this racetrack. Here we go, folks.
I think that camera, Paulie, unfortunately, I think the charging system inside of it stopped working after the rain. So I'm probably not going to be able to bring that up because it's the last one I had with the Zoom.
Things getting busy down here for Tweed Motorsport. They're really in the thick of it.
Where's turn 6? The bridge cam is down?
No. That's 4.
Oh, the long lens.
Yeah, it must be the long lens.
So the number on screen, that must be their miles per hour, huh?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think they're using that cool little camera system that some of the drivers are.
Yeah, this one's actually working.
Mm-hmm. That's the same. We had one, but we never could get it to work. It did this 3 camera system,
It's
but it
hard
never
to
worked.
get cameras to work at this track because of all the radar and cellular based cameras, because of all the radar from the airports and all the radio frequencies that are around here with everybody turning on their cell phones. And
Microphones seem to be the big challenge, don't they, Bill? Microphones.
yes, I'm learning. I am taking a night class in January on how to be a sound guy.
How to slap around your producer without actually being there.
How to hit the on button and make sure everything's plugged in.
So there's the number 66 car of Team Jackie Yates out here again, a familiar sight at Sebring International. Whoa, a little tight going into 17. Here we go. This is a
I
crazy
love this corner.
It's
so
insane.
bumpy. The car jumps all over the place.
Look how far out that car is up
Way wide.
against the barrier.
I think, the fast line going through there is taking the car right out to the wall. I don't know about riding around.
That
like he
was-
did, but that could be his fast line. I don't
That's
know.
what we call riding the rim. And that's
And
an
if you
unusual
take it
line.
right up against, see that apex point? Your car should be right up against the wall right there. I mean, not up against it, but you could touch it.
So Never Ready, that G35, they said they're having high speed vibration. I'm like, no, that's just the track.
Yeah.
He said they're having to change their rear end, and also they got a
sensing
brake
a
line
vibration.
leaking.
No kidding.
Well, fixing that brake line is probably a big thing because
Yeah, that's important.
here in some spots.
He said this car needs an exorcism.
Well, we
I've had
decided
that feeling.
some time ago this track has the greatest elevation change of any track in the world because it's just 3 inches at a time.
Yeah, if that, yeah.
Every inch.
And of course, this is the first track that was built. I mean, this is 1950.
Good,
this
bad,
is
and the
an
ugly
airplane.
takes lead.
It's an airport. It's an older airport,
And fastest lap, they hit a 229.
and they
Instead,
made it down in 220s.
They were practicing with 20 in the 29s, so
That'll piss off everybody.
so they rebuilt that car over the last few months. They put a different engine, or I know they put a rear end in it. It's got a C3 rear end now. Different wheels on it because they couldn't run the same wheels that they had on it before. Aero, it has a full splitter on the front and a big wing in the back. Sits about a foot over the car. And hold on.
Okay, we'll wait. Don't say anything. We gotta wait.
Right.
We gotta wait for Bill.
Or he can finish his thought.
Yeah, Florida's still behind the wall, and again, that was after that. After they turned themselves around and got into the wall there. No, Floridian was the one that had contact early on the first lap.
Yeah, first lap.
I'm
The
getting them
944.
confused with the Stranger team, which they've got that truck back out there. So they're hauling the mail. Look at them go.
I think they're getting ready to black flag somebody. 127, it looks like.
We need to send you a roster, Bill. 127. I don't even have them on my sheet.
Well, that's on his board.
Oh.
Some people
Or
have
maybe
changed
it's
their
120.
numbers.
We have so much going on
120?
here. Yeah, and I was talking to the fellas at
We have just
one
a
of the
20.
teams. It was the 66 car of Jackie Yakes. It's like, you guys actually have a number conflict with another team, just so you know. And that was just a couple days ago. So cars not turning laps right now. Blackbird Racing, Liquid Racing, Glazed and Confused, Weeby, Overrated, Infinity Loop, Auto Technics, MS2. That Smoke is Normal? No way. Yeah, there's a team named That Smoke is Normal. It's a 92 Saturn.
The Copper
it.
60s Mustang is slow on the back straight into 7.
Okay.
Very slow. Turn 7.
Oh, you said backstretch. I'm sorry. I was thinking Allman. 7 right here.
Yeah, I think he's already gone through.
Oh, see, that's how it always is.
Mm-hmm.
So that long camera that we have looking down there, that's the one that went down? Looking at the bridge?
Yeah, it's. Are you talking about this one?
No,
Turn
the other
4?
one. So back at turn 7, I have 2 cameras sitting there.
Yeah, I told you it's down, man.
Oh,
Remember?
okay. I'm just because it's.
I can
not-
show it to you, but what?
Oh, okay.
He didn't believe you,
I
Polly.
guess he didn't. No. Anyway, we're having fun. Triple R Motorsports Ranch. That might be Johan there. I recognize that blue driver suit, the fancy helmet.
Yep.
Pretty
That is
fancy.
Johan with his flag helmet, yellow gloves.
Yellow gloves seem to be popular amongst the pros, huh?
I guess so.
Hmm.
Porsche Boxster. Someone's lining up to get by him here on the outside as they head down what looks like maybe Almond Straight, and it looks like another Boxster coming by.
Gonna move.
So Good, Bad, and the Ugly has taken the lead of the race over Flat Out Nemesis, TLM Marathon in third, Cage Gauge Camaro fourth, Team GTD in fifth. RJ's not happy. He's kind of eating his heart out. Why wasn't I there?
Right.
I could be the guy. Rotary Rocketeers in sixth, Brew Crew Racing, hey, in seventh place. You know, some of these teams have opted for that early pit stop, and some are pushing through. So some of these got some really smart strategery, and so maybe that's going to benefit them over like teams like Brew Crew didn't take that stop. Team Lazy shown in the pits.
Team Lazy?
Yeah.
Right, stop to have like a coffee and a crumpet. It's like we did an hour of racing. We're going to take a break for a minute.
Well, this is the South. It was probably sweet tea and, I don't know, a dinner
Cornbread?
roll. What do you guys eat? Yeah, cornbread. There you go.
You know, we joke and say that Florida is so far deep in the South that it's not even Southern anymore.
Well, you're probably
Own
right.
jurisdiction.
It's true.
I've got a
'cause
friend
everybody
that
seems to have a
lives there.
Brooklyn accent down here.
Yeah, I've got a friend that lives down there. I don't tell anybody I have a friend. But he says nobody who lives in Florida is from Florida.
Yeah.
They're from all over the world. And so it's a complete, mixing pot.
If you live, there are certain areas that if you live in, you're from Florida. Ed is one of those guys.
Gotcha. Rob says the yellow gloves are so you can see the hand input in the videos for coach or review. So you can see your gloves, you can see your hands
I knew
better.
it was a pro tip, see?
That's why I wear black gloves.
Everybody's going to run out there and get yellow gloves now.
Yeah.
No, I've got black gloves too, Polly.
Yeah, leave me alone. I know what I'm doing.
Right? I got this.
Well, that's what they told Kimi Räikkönen. They said, thanks for racing with us, et cetera, et cetera. Been great. Now we'll finally leave you alone. You know what you're
That
doing.
was funny.
It was
Sad
great.
car.
Flying Ghost hustling around the track here at Sebring in a Honda Odyssey.
That was really funny when they put that up there. We'll finally leave you alone.
Yeah. The drama continues in F1, and the more I read, the more I saw an interview with Toto Wolff, and it's like, the more I watch this, it's strange because I'm becoming more and more in the Toto Wolff camp. I'm like, he's got some really solid points here. Something's not right here. This is really, gosh.
Hey, we just had a question from a corner marshal, or not corner marshal, pit lane marshal, asking if they can fuel in the garages, and that's an absolute no. You can only fuel on pit lane during the race. Once the cars are on track, fueling on pit lane only, and in full gear. And even in off hours, you never ever want to fuel in the garages, because if you have an accident, a fire starts up, you're in a garage, which the tracks look, down. They frown upon that kind of stuff.
Yeah, if you set fire to something in the
Track
garage.
damages we pass on to the racer. So you'll have to come up with that $2 million to rebuild the grandstands and the power.
And there was a terrible fire at Mid-Ohio years ago. If you remember those wooden garages they have there, it's, somebody can get themselves hurt. So
what happened there? I didn't know about that.
Hold on. We got a car off, driver's left.
Yep.
And this is on the racetrack somewhere.
That's turn 5, 4.
Something like that. Yeah, I don't know why I don't have that marked. There we go. So turn 4 looks like a Miata that's stranded on the left side of the track there. Pulled off into the grass.
Yeah, I can't see it from here. The bridge is in the way now. Great thing. That's a really nice bridge, but they built it pretty heavy duty. Unfortunately, it's taken away our view from that area. Turn 7, driver's right. Another car is pulled off.
Looks like it's Ed in the car and Team Infinity.
Yeah, I switched over on that camera real quick because I thought maybe we would see something in that turn 7 camera, but don't see anything there. And I don't see the flag waving either. So, don't know what's going on.
Might have gone down the safety road. That's kind of hard to get. I'm at the opposite side of the room from our track radios. I don't have a track radio this weekend, so.
I know the scroll's not working, Timothy. I know.
It's intermittent. It may work or may not work. The code never changes. It depends on the weather at Paul's house, probably the internet somewhere.
Much like the broadcast crew, you just never know.
Never know when we're going to.
That's why I went over and looked at Race Monitor to see if it was working, and it's not working either. Otherwise, I'd throw that up there for you on a scroll. But it's got a lot of waiting for data, and it's all whacked out. So all I can suggest is pull up racehero.io on your phone, and you can scope it out from there. I tried refreshing it during the last commercial break. It didn't work. But thanks for pointing that out.
Full course yellow.
All right.
Yeah, or if there's a particular team or something you want to know, you can ask us. I can
I think he's just trying
help.
to help me out, Say, hey, that thing's not working. Yeah. I'll kick it. I'll kick the tires again at the next break, which we're coming up to here.
The Race Heroes is working. It's up.
Yeah, it looks like it's working all right. When I notice when cars come into the pits, it indicates that, so it looks like it's working all right. 27 laps turned so far in the race today. GBU holding that lead over Flat Out Nemesis by 15 seconds, which is incredible. You think about, here we have a Miata that's holding its own out there. TLM Marathon Coach in 3rd place, GTD in 4th, and Cage Gauge Camaro in 5th. But if there's any Miata that can do it, it's going to be them. And the car being towed away, I just missed the flip over there from turn 4. So they've got it on a rope. So that's what's going on there.
Miata on a rope?
Yep.
Flat towing it in.
I wonder if there is a soap on the rope Miata. There's got to be. Somebody has to make it. just for fun. I don't know why, but.
Or maybe not.
Okay, maybe not.
We send all correspondence, complaints.
You like to see if anyone's running your number.
I just was reading that
Timothy's
too.
just like, I just want to know if anybody's running my car number, man.
Right.
Okay, so they're pulling off that. Oh, this is the turn. I don't know if this is where the gate was, but probably not. But that video that Tiffany and I were talking about. Oh, and here we got a G meter in the Triple Motorsports Ranch. And I haven't been watching these cameras too much with you because they're kind of splotchy, but we can see the drink bottle moving around there a little bit.
That's one of our cameras. It's acting. Our cameras, I was worried about our cameras not working properly after the rain event we had last week.
Everything else is fine except those 2 triple cars.
I had one fail to even start, so I've got to. Okay, full course yellow.
Yeah, Timothy. Randy's running in the Moose this weekend. He's got some of his guys with him, but Bill explained at the beginning of the show. What was it? They broke a Panhard bar or something.
Panhard bar broke in the rear, and the car shot. I want to say I think it was into 7. And right where I was going to put my camera, you could see where the van hit the impact of the wall and slid sideways. So it's, I decided to move my camera after that. I kept looking at that mound of dirt and thinking, if somebody hits her, they're going to take all our cameras. So put it up in a different spot.
And they aim for them too. Don't think they won't.
They do.
Don't think they won't.
Did I look good? I waved at the camera as I was coming right at it.
Hi, Mom.
Yes.
He's probably got the mom heart thing on his arm, the tattoo, the whole deal. All right, bottom of the hour.
I told you that pace car has collected the field.
Okay, cool. So this is as good a time as any for Bill to go out and fix the camera looking at the front straightaway.
I told you in Slack I can't.
Put a different camera on there, Bill.
It's a long. It's not a long lens like that. Do you want?
Oh, okay.
A crappy lens?
Well, I probably wouldn't do as
Yeah,
that was a gorgeous shot while it lasted. You know what I'll do? I'll just keep showing the same footage over and over again throughout the day. Nobody will know the difference.
Do it. Nobody will know.
Perfect. That's what we'll do. Problem solved. Going to commercial. We'll be right back. Champ Car Live. Back in a moment.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires.
We have so many tires.
And help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You could do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing, and it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back, everyone, to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone, the Bell Racing Sebring 7s, the Champ Car Endurance Series. Paul Veltum here, but everybody just calls me Paulie. Well, they call me other things too, but occasionally they just call me Paulie. And then we've got Tiffany Alexander and Bill Strong calling the race for you this weekend. Flying Ghosts in the pits in the Honda. I think Johnny's going to be getting in next. Back to green, here we are. On board with Salen's Mustard here. We got Good, Bad, and the Ugly still leading the race over Flat Out. Now it's 3.8 seconds the gap. Both cars turning very similar lap times. Flat Out was leading the race earlier, followed by Glazed and Confused, who's tumbled way down to the bottom of the standings as they've had some problems. And as I said at the beginning of the show, Flat Out Nemesis and GBU, both huge question marks coming into this race. Neither one of them have raced those chassis here before, and both have shown incredible prominence at other races. So just had to guess that that they could very well be a huge factor in the race today. TLM, of course, comes here with their stable of cars and a tremendous amount of experience racing here. Salen's Mustard, no stranger to this track either. They've done pretty well in the past with their cars, and they just seem to be getting faster and faster. 4 seconds they've clipped off their fastest lap times from 2019 to 2020. So those cars have gotten a lot quicker. Valerian Steel there in 6th place. They are on the championship bubble with 15 points. They really need a 6th place finish. They really need it to get off that bubble. Anywhere in that 13, 14, 15 point range, I'm concerned about you guys. You should be sweating it. 15 points on the bubble for the Ozarks race, the brand new racetrack that's opening up. JB Bugs there just off to the left is heading down the straightaway here into 17. Here we go. JB Bugs taking that outside line in that old Volkswagen Beetle. One of the most challenging corners in all motorsports, turn 17 at Sebring International. Rowing up through the gears, looking for turn 1. Hopefully going to get within sights of the Bug there. No problem. Don't want to be going into 1 without somebody knowing you're there. Look at that rear view camera as we head down into turn number 1. The track gets pretty narrow there at the exit of 1. Honda Odyssey back out on track, doing a lot of mirror driving. It's pretty challenging to race in a field with this many teams in a car that's decisively slower. But it can be a lot of fun though too. We'll look at turn 4 from up on the bridge there. One of the many Porsche 944s out here this weekend. Speaking of which, the Floridia team still in the pits working on that car after that first lap collision. MBM Engineering 669. Never mind, I see it now. Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, you're just gonna go over to Race Hero, check it out. It's much easier to follow along that way. RaceHero.io on the web. You can pick up their app in the App Store as well. And then just look for the Bell Racing Sebring 7's Champ Car race, and you'll be able to find it there. So looking back at 2019, Team Salem Mustard won the race on Saturday, and then they finished 4th on Sunday. And then last year, we did like a 14-hour race or a 10-hour race, so I didn't really, the standings there aren't really applicable, I don't think. I mean, not a big strategy guy, but to me, if you're going to look at finishing positions, you really need to look at a, apples to apples type race. But I did look at lap times, and they have really Salem's has really cut their lap times down quite a bit. Other teams that were huge factors in the races here in the past: Crowd Control Racing, Danger Racing, Van Buren. They're not here this weekend. Crowd Control and Danger Racing and Van Buren, 3 teams that are KSR. Another team that's not here this weekend. So that really opens things up for some of these other teams that are pretty strong without having those teams here to compete with. The Salins, of course, they're getting it on. They can't waste any time. If they're going to do well here today, they're going to have to bring their A game not only to every lap but to every corner. And there you can see the Flagtronic system perched up on their dashboard showing green flag condition. There's MBM down there in 12th spot. Now we've got an EC car there in the mix, so everybody behind those two, there's 2 of them actually in 6 and 7. Everybody behind them moves up 2 spots. So keep that in mind. Triple R Motorsports Ranch in their E36. Great platform to go racing with. Looks like Johan Schwarz piloting this other Triple R Motorsports Ranch machine. And then, of course, we've got Team Infinity in their J30 this weekend.
Shark car.
Yep.
Yep.
I think it started out as a Lemons thing with the shark fin, and he just kept it on the car as he came over to Champ Car and has had it there. Just keeps it there. It's like a thing.
Yeah. It looks really cool because he has like LEDs on the actual fin, so at night, at some of our night races, it's all lit up. It's kind of easy to distinguish that car from another one.
Yeah, I think it's gone through a couple different generations of design, and now it's really, really cool.
Yeah. A few lighting setups.
Yeah.
It's funny. I don't know if you already mentioned Timothy saying 514. Nobody's running that one, so he's good.
Oh. Yeah, right. Of all the numbers, it's like you had to run mine.
So I always run 00s on a lot of my cars, and so that's not a common number. So every once in a while, somebody will show up with 00s at the track, and I'm like, "What? You're running my number?" Like I own it in the whole U.S., right? Why is he running my number?
How dare you, sir? How dare you? A lot of action out there today. A lot
Typical
of close
girl
racing.
rules. Don't show up in the same dress.
Oh yeah. Don't show up in the same dress. That's funny.
Think of it kind of the same. Yeah.
That's the rule.
Yep.
Now, Level 1 got their car back together, and they got out there. I think it was just some drivability issues, as we call it in automotive repair, meaning it wasn't running right. And
undrivability.
That's what they call drivability. It doesn't make much sense, but maybe they don't call it that anymore. It's been a long time since I was an auto mechanic.
Undrivability.
Yeah.
Did they just start the race a few laps late?
I think the garage team, and the reason I show this, and I'm sorry about the thing in the way there, they've got a Facebook feed, so I haven't really been using it too much, but they're off track, and because of that, I wanted to get in there and show it. There, I took that out of the way.
The car is sitting in 48th place. Of course, I'm imagining they're dropping if they're sitting off course.
Yeah. But every time Billy sends a message over on our Slack, which we do appreciate, by the way, Billy, it pops up on this guy's screen because he's running a Facebook feed.
Oh, because
I wanted to get
Facebook, yeah.
Yeah, but I wanted to. We at least got him in there.
We just need to hook Billy up on the Slack.
Well, that's we could do that, yeah.
It's an easy way.
Then you'd have to put up with us throughout the week, though, too. I guess
and
you
y'all
could
get started on that early.
I guess you could mute the stupid, constant
ding,
notifications.
ding, ding. My favorite is when I send Bill something and it says, "His notifications are turned off. Would you like to bing him anyway?" And I'm like, "Oh yeah."
He's such a diva. He's got to have it turned off because
Go ahead and...
Well, he's important,
I'm like, maybe he's taking a nap. Let me notify him now.
We could double team this. At night. We'll work that out.
Okay. We have to put up with him. He should have to put up with us.
Oh, he does. I mean, he if you've seen him lately, his hair's gray. It used to be black when he started working with me. And now it's all gray and decrepit. That's why Doc had all those birthdays.
Oh.
I add years to your life.
I thought that was just Bill.
Oh, no. It's still drivability. Okay. Thanks, Timothy. It's been a long time since I was an auto mechanic.
You have an interesting fact for you today.
What's that?
Today is National Answer the Telephone Like Buddy the Elf Day.
Oh, what's your favorite color? Yeah. Buddy Elf, what's your favorite color? Yeah, we could do that. Yeah, that sounds like fun.
I didn't know that one existed.
Yeah, me neither. But my sister-in-law does that. Yeah, it's always fun.
She does? She answers the phone that way?
Yeah. During this time of year, yeah, she'll say, Buddy Elf, what's your favorite color?
It's fantastic. Love it. I thought I was in the spirit with my, Rudolph earrings, but, just taking it to a whole new level. I like it.
Yeah. Oh, my car number's my birthday. Well, that's legit.
Oh.
That's yeah. I get it.
So let's see. That would that'd be a Taurus then.
So if you guys I think we should strike up a conversation on the best eggnog because I'm pretty convinced it's the Seagram's eggnog. It's really, really good. Doesn't come with any alcohol. You have the non-alcohol version. That's what I have. I'm not really a drinker, but it's excellent. Got myself a little carton of it in the fridge there. My daughter comes over and we enjoy that.
I like that stuff. I get the almond milk version.
Okay.
I don't do cow milk.
Yeah, I got it. That's what I need.
Or maybe the cow milk doesn't do me. I'm not sure which way that works, but either way.
Yeah.
The almond milk is a very yummy alternative.
Yeah, being that we just came from Barber, I can't say anything negative about cow milk. But I think it doesn't like me.
I think the number is like 75 or 85% of adults are lactose intolerant. Like, it's just something that our bodies don't process as we get out of childhood, actually.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think there's just a lot of people don't realize it,
Mm-hmm.
That's what was going on with me.
Mm-hmm.
And my daughter said, yeah, I'm lactose intolerant. It's like, really? She's like, oh, yeah. And, here's what I go through. It's like, well, shoot, I do too. Maybe that's my problem.
That's what's causing it, yeah. Because there's the lactose is the milk sugar, and it's in a lot of products, but then it's also not in a lot of dairy products as well. Like harder cheeses don't have lactose in it. It's all that's been broken down by the fermentation process. So people get that confused, like, well, I ate a bunch of cheese yesterday and I'm fine. Or then I ate a bunch of cheese or I ate a cream soup and I'm like, my stomach's really bothering me. That's because they put heavy whipping cream in that, and that's gonna mess you up. Sometimes it's hard to figure out it's the milk behind it.
Oh, see, we got Ryan here saying, yeah, the almond milk stuff tastes pretty good. So I'm thinking Seagram's almond milk, yeah. It's a win.
For the win.
It's a win, yeah. Yeah, Team Jackie Yakes is out here this weekend. It's great to see them out here again with that machine. Although Philippe has moved on with his life and is involved, I think, in the restaurant industry, which is pretty cool.
Yeah.
I always like me a nice restaurant.
Absolutely. Marquis de Farmer says, or they enjoy the consequences of the
yeah, it's not a good place to be.
Ooh, especially not in a race suit and a race car. Woo.
Your body doesn't like it. So we've had quite a I don't know, I'm watching the standings here. We're showing Rotary Rocketeers leading suddenly. So apparently there's been a big adjustment in the Race Hero standings. I'm showing 36 laps turned with Rotary Rocketeers leading over Valerian Steel, Lincolnfelder in third, Rockwell in fourth, Team Salem in fifth, Flat Out Nemesis in sixth. There's Kwood, TKR, GDT, GTD. I don't know what happened here. So
the Flat Out Nemesis car's in the pits, so that might explain that.
Okay.
Possibly.
What happened to the Corvette, which we knew they were going to have trouble with the...
Good, Bad, and the Uglies fall into 23rd.
Yeah.
And they pitted last lap.
Yeah, so they must be having some... They might be having some problems. Let's take a look. 23rd. Let's see. Last lap was a 7:46. So yeah, they must have pitted and handed the race over to that Rotary Rocketeers. This was the team that I talked about earlier. I said, if there's a team that we know of that's going to be able to be in that time frame, those mid 2:30s, it's going to be Rotary Rocketeers. Their fastest lap time so far this morning at 2:39. And Valerian Steel, again, pit stops are kind of, there's a lot of different strategies that they can play because it's a 7-hour race, but Valerian being in second is incredible. Being that they're on the bubble in the national championship runnings, yeah, if they can get a top 5, they're going to be in this show for sure. They should have no trouble. So, but that's what they need.
But I think Rotary Rocketeers and Valerian Steel neither have pitted, or so I think that's part of the reason why they're up front. But Rockwell has pitted. We know the Mustard cars pitted. They pitted under that yellow. So these guys are going to be forced to pit under a green course, which is going to be less advantageous.
Yeah, I mean, here you have Lincolnfelder pitting as well, and that's another one of the really fast cars out here this weekend. They hit that 2:39 there, as you can see. So we've got an EC car here. We got Flat Out Nemesis still shown in the pits. We got Auto Spec Racing, also another team to keep an eye on. They're in probably about 12th spot when you pull those EC cars out.
Again, quite a few EC cars today.
Yeah. We had that last year, too. There's JB Bugs. Looks like they're not turning laps at the moment. But that Flying Ghost Honda Odyssey, she's out there pounding the pavement. Well, cement. I don't know if you call it pavement or not. 37 laps turned so far out here at Sebring International. Had a few cautions.
Yeah, we've had 2 today, full course.
Yeah, well, right? At least 2. We've had some cars that were caught off track. We had the Gotta get my head wrapped around this thing right now.
The 944, first thing this morning.
Yeah, the Floridian car, which is still behind the wall. They're still working on that car. And then the other car of note was the Stranger Racing Ford Ranger. That was the one we saw that got turned around and got into the
There was a
wall.
Miata being towed in, but I don't know that we went full course for that.
Yeah. We had one at the commercial break. We had that's one of the ones that the Team Sailing pitted under that so that they could get their pit stop done.
So that's at least 3. Okay. Which surprises me that some of these cars didn't come in during, especially that last one. But Rotary Rocketeers are in the pits now. So they're falling. See where they come out since they're pitting under these green flag conditions.
Just stuffed it down the inside there. Hard braking for the hairpin. Yeah, that's an interesting idea, Ryan. Have people kind of shoot like a little video. Hey, here's my race car, and then we could show that so other people could say, oh, okay, that's kind of interesting. You know, different ways of doing things. I think if you would spend some time in the forum. Oh my gosh.
Oh, there's
so much stuff in there about things like that. If you have questions like, how should I fit my fuel cell, or how do I put an oil accumulator in, why should I? Just so much in there.
Oh yeah, lots of things to read. You can post a question and you'll get more opinions than you probably want.
More bad ideas than you would ever find anywhere.
Absolutely.
You could upload them to ChampCar YouTube channel featuring. Yeah. I mean, the problem that I would be concerned about is that what if they're doing something we don't really want them doing? Like, if it's because everybody, some of the engineering you see, especially in the fuel systems, is kind of sketchy. Even watching fuel stops. I mean, I've sat out trying to capture a proper fuel stop where everybody comes over the wall with their visors down and they wait till the car comes to a stop. And I mean, they just hit everything on point. It's
rare.
It's actually kind of hard to catch somebody really doing it right and get it on camera right and everything. It's just kind of Okay, we got a car stranded on the right-hand side there going through 17. They're about midway through the corner and parked up against the wall. ChampCar, the best bad idea ever.
I like that.
I think it's just grassroots motorsports in general would fit under that that umbrella. Because I wouldn't want to poke fun at ChampCar alone, It's the whole idea. That's the problem.
Putting amateurs
it's
behind
not the club. It's just the whole idea. What are we thinking? Oh, shoot. That's funny.
It blows my mind, too, that, we're an amateur series and we have so many pros that want to come out and race with us.
There's that car still.
Very interesting.
Yeah.
Let's not be too amateur sometimes.
Right. Johan Schwarz is with us this weekend. So is Randy Popst. Right up against the rev limiter. There's GBU.
The non-makers are, pro racers.
Yeah. So even the pros have, moments where their senses are lost and they're racing and.
Did you say they're slumming it?
No, no. What were you thinking moments,
Yeah.
Pit lane very busy right now, says Billy Salen. Thanks for the tip there. Appreciate that. Yeah, I mean we're at the 2-hour mark, right? We went green at 9 o'clock, so some of these teams are carrying it. Level 1 Racing has come into the pits, although they were behind the wall for a little while working on their Miata, so their strategy is kind of out the window.
Yeah, so everyone who hasn't pitted this morning would have to pit now.
Team Infinity.
2-hour max on those driver limits. Sorry, Polly, go ahead.
Well, just passing a slower car on the left, but here's an example, Ryan, what I'm talking about, like in Team Infinity. I wouldn't want to promote to people that if you've got a halo seat, you should put a metal hook next to your helmet like that. I don't think that's a great idea. It should be padded. You know, it shouldn't be a hard metal dealio. I don't know what that's used for, but that's going to help retain the helmet. And it's just things like that. It's like, you know, it's not necessarily against the rules, but do you want to have everybody doing that or thinking that's what Champ Car approves? Probably not. There's that car still stranded there. Looks like he's getting a little bit further and a little bit further with every car that goes by. So he might be still rolling really slowly, but that might be why they haven't gone to caution yet. Just watched our 3R series tonight. It's still a quote from one of the drivers, 24 there. Yeah, it is funny. That's a funny quote. That's great. Level 1 racing. So finishing up a pit stop there. Started the race with over almost 90 cars, right?
Yeah.
I think you said, Tiffany, something like 85 cars or something.
Mm-hmm. With I think I had 83 on the first lap, and then a few of them, I think maybe their transponders weren't pinging, or maybe they started just a dash late. But I think we got up to 90. Yeah.
Is that a Southern thing? The dash thing?
A dash.
Is that a Southern?
Just like a sprinkle.
Okay. Okay. So Valerian Steel in the pits, Rotary Rocketeers in the pits, and Kaywood Racing in the pits. We're going to take a break for commercial and be back in a couple, so stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Rockwell Autosport is now the leader in their Porsche Boxster. We'll be right back.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
worst. We'll be at our best, engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back, everyone. ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Yeah, the standings, they really got shook up. We got Rockwell Autosport leading over Team Salem Mustard. Then we got Bruker Racing up in third place. Team GTD and their Thunderbirds behind them, followed by Triple R Motorsports Ranch in number 498. Valerian Steel, Good, Bad, and the Ugly. TLM, and we've got a couple EC cars up there, so we have to keep going. Team Jackie Yakes. And then I guess Caveman Contenders rounds out your top 10 unofficially here at the Sebring race. Whoa, got a little bit of smoke up ahead. What's going on here? Could be just some of the way the camera's trying to lux and pick up all that outside bright sunshine. Temperatures in the mid 80s today expected, mostly sunny. Gonna hustle down into turn 17. You can see how bumpy it is there. Still green out here at Sebring International. 41 laps turned. We were talking about GBU off the during the break, and as you look at did anything happen to those guys? What's going on? Well, I'll just bring up the standings here from Valerian Steel. Here you can see their in and out times. There's about 10 minutes right there. I mean, if you look at it that way, and you go and you look at GBU. You got about, you got a 7 minutes there and another 4 minutes there. So it's about 11 minutes or so. And so it's kind of 8 minutes, and there's an 8-minute lap, and they caught it at the caution there. So, I mean, that's about right. It doesn't look like anything really unusual going on during that pit stop.
Like they were working on the car or anything, yeah.
So I think it's just a standard stop. It's just that they were so close. Everybody's so close. There's a big waving there. So we might have a car stranded here. Big waving flag there. I couldn't tell what the color was. It might have been a blue flag, but typically you don't see that much animation.
Right.
So there might be a car stranded here that's off camera we don't see. So now that might have been just a normal pit stop for them, but it kind of goes back to the point you brought up earlier, Tiffany, of they're going to have to make extra pit stops because of that Corvette.
Right. Yeah, it doesn't go 2 hours. But today that shouldn't penalize them much. Whereas on a even hour race, like one of our 8-hour races, they have several laps to make up for the extra pit stops that they have to take. But we've seen them take extra pit stops and make the time up at previous races. So, it's not like that's something they can't do. We've got our spammer back.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to chase it, but I got
you. Thank you.
Yeah, but I'm busy. So we got a lot of dust being kicked up there. All right, we got a car lost third gear.
That looks like somebody's rental car up there or something.
So what's a 202? That's the Team GTD, RJ. They've lost third gear. I guess they need it for turn 7, but they're going to stay out there anyway, man. So
it's a Red Baron we just saw pass.
Some mechanical issues there.
That car looks so clean. I'm like, that's somebody's rental car. I'm like, no way, it's a race car.
Yeah, so GTD shown in 7th. They're technically in 6th place. Some transmixer problems early on here. We've seen it so many times in amateur racing. Sometimes you lose a gear and you actually go faster just leaving it in 4th. So it might actually be okay.
He's shifting, yeah.
And Bill moved a camera over to JB Bugs. Let me see if I can find that. No, that's not right, Bill. No.
I bet he's heard that before.
Let me go back. Oh, it's okay. Here we go. I'll get that. We've got a camera in the JB Bugs machine, and I'm gonna get that. Let me get that labeled here real quick, and we'll bring that up. That'll be fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. In fact, if you watch the beginning of the show, I have their car kind of highlighted in the 10-second run up to the beginning of the broadcast. I think they're in there. Cameo.
The little intro with all the video.
Yeah, the little quick clips there before the opener. There's like a 10-second countdown thing that's kind of cool and that I put together, and they're in there.
It's very cool.
Yeah.
There's just such a huge field out here. It's just incredible.
Yeah, it's awesome. It's great to see so many guys coming out having fun this weekend as we round up the 2021 season for Champ Car. And it's been an incredible season of racing.
It looks like we've got 89 cars on course right now.
Crazy good.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
Love it.
Last weekend, it was Chelsea Vickery picking up the inaugural Spirit of Doc Waldrop Award for her tireless effort and excellent work in Champ Car.
Such a great video. You don't have that one available, do you?
I'm sure we can come up with that. I saw it on one of our channels, Facebook or something. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The Facebook.
So now we've been through, everybody's done that first pit stop of the day.
Right.
Team Salem Mustard is now right back up in the P1 spot. Good, bad, and the ugly cycled back up to 5th, which is actually 4th because there's an EC car.
Tim says, and they put you in review, so I had to okay it for it to come up. Tim, he's like, you the like button, you filthy animals. which is a quote from one of the Home Alone movies. That's where he's getting that from.
Animals.
Using higher gears makes you carry more momentum. That's a wonderful choice. Well deserved. Yeah. Yeah, she earned that one. Whoa! Team Salem losing control in their Boxster, and I think there's contact with one of the barriers.
Little extra spinny move.
Yeah, and we'll go back and look at that in instant replay. It's about a 20-second clip, so it hops back 20 seconds, and then we got to watch this. Wait for it to come up. But yeah, just happened to flip over. It almost looked like he got hit, didn't it?
Mm-hmm.
That was interesting. I think he might have. He might have been under braking, and somebody got into him there.
It's got a little tap.
Brought the car around. You'll notice when we watch it again, and the reason I say that is it seems like that there's a sudden vibration just as he gets going around right there. I could be wrong. Could have been a lockup. But yeah, that's interesting.
These guys have a ton of racing experience and driving experience.
Yeah, and it's not raining, so you wouldn't think they would have lost that on their own. Oh, there's a car stranded off to the driver's right. And this is it going into 17 again? Yes, it is. Another car rolling very slowly or stranded there at turn 17 on the inside, driver's right.
Trying to limp it into the pits, huh?
Giving it all she's got, Captain.
I think I can.
Salem's Porsche looks to be none the worse for the wear, but you know, they've got those toe links, they got all that suspension stuff back there that can get bent, and that when that screws up your toe, if it does screw up the rear toe, it can make it a wily beast to hang on to.
Oh, yeah.
And these Porsches aren't necessarily the easiest thing to drive anyway. And I'm just wondering, I'm seeing that steering wheel clock to the right a little bit. I'm wondering if it didn't knock the alignment out a little bit. Here's the same corner. And this is one of our, I'd say, lead cars in the field. They're shown in the lead right now over Rockwell Autosport, GBU, Valerian Steel, Team GTD, TLM Marathon. We got all these acronyms. Team Jackie Yakes, Caveman Contenders, Flat Out Nemesis. Down there in, I guess that would be 9th place. And then we have Rotary Rocketeers in 10th. The usual list of suspects.
Yeah, Caveman Contenders would be 8th. We have 2 easy cars, Gulp and Flying Moose. So Flat Out Nemesis would be 9th, and then Rotary Rocketeers rounds out the top 10. Is that what you said? Kind of?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Let's go with it.
We'll go with that. Oh, look, Sweetwater's trying to creep into this mix here. It'll be for 12th, 11th, actually.
Yeah, the Champ Car bad boys with that door panel.
Elon sent me a picture. He's got all new stickers now, fresh to put on the car.
There you go.
I think they were going to do that at their pit stop.
Make Bill proud. Our camera looks like got twisted a little bit, so we're kind of looking off to the right now, but
perfect for your Apex camera, but on the straightaways it's a little odd. See, that's beautiful.
It is, and it's nice. This is a clockwise track, so this is different. But I keep. I don't know. I know everybody's doing the same thing. You're turning your head to the left a little, aren't you? Like
right, trying to see the other side.
You know you're doing it. Come on, admit it. Everybody's doing it.
Makes those right-hand turns real nice, though.
Yeah, Level 1 Racing talking to their crew. Team Salem Mustard leads the race over Rockwell Autosport. And remember, Salen's already pitted.
Yep.
Salen's has already pitted the car, and he pitted under caution. They took advantage
about an hour
of
in.
It was very early. Yes, ma'am. It was early in, about an hour into the race. Took advantage of that caution. Now they've put themselves in the lead. Turned a 2:36 on that last lap. GBU in second place there, trying to get caught up. 3 seconds the gap from the Flying Moose there in third place, but there it's an EC car, so we gotta pull Randy's car out of there. So in third place it's Valerian Steel, who's back about 15 seconds from GBU, but they turned that 2:42. They're not really on pace with those two lead cars. Then there's TLM. They're on pace. Look at that. 2:32. Wow.
Wow. Flying.
That's a BMW that's getting it done right there.
The
number 40, excuse me, the number 3, they've moved 44 positions to get to where they are. And that is TLM Marathon Coach. Then the Gulp Racing Team in their Honda S2000. They were racing with us last weekend. And that was something else I was going to bring up. There are a number of teams that are here this weekend. Let me turn back the bass on this mic. There are a number of teams on this that are with us that were here at Barber just a week ago. They've turned those cars around to come back and race with us here at Sebring, too. That's a Herculean effort there. My hat's off to anybody that can do that. Man.
Looks like Rockwell's in the pits.
There's GBU. Wow, look at the speed differential from JB Bugs to Team Salins as they head down into one. Looking at the tether hookups there for his Hans device. Remember, keep an eye on your Hans device this year, guys. Look at those expiration dates. Get them out to Ron at Discovery Parts to get them recertified. If you've been in an accident this year, if you've... no, speaking of accidents,
Crossed out.
JB getting turned around. And I don't think he hit anything. I think they're okay. Uh-oh. Looking for a gear here.
Looking for some clear track.
There we go. Got
Yeah,
some clear
okay.
track and gets that Beetle pulled back out onto the racetrack. But yeah, as we go into the off season, make sure you check out that Hans device for recertification, your belts, your window net, your your suppression system, the fire extinguisher. And we'll go back into instant replay here and just see. It looks like the suspension got upset as he went over the curbing there, and that's what sent him around. And that'll do it every time, of course.
Car just didn't like that.
No.
Let him know. Yep.
Yeah, the money, Timothy, and you know, it's a big commitment to get a car turned around, and because you don't really have a whole week, do you? You're coming home on Sunday. You have to be loaded
If you
up.
live close.
And you got to get back. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I don't know about you guys, but after a race weekend, I'm tired on Monday.
Oh yeah, we
I'm
call
not
it a
ready to go
race
work on the
hangover.
car.
Like Monday's kind of like a low productivity day.
And a lot of us don't have, you know, a significant crew that's going to work on the cars for us. We got to do it ourselves.
Right. The drivers are also the crew, or the mechanics.
Yeah. And I don't know if you guys saw the garage post that I put up, but I had gotten word back, and this has been a couple years ago, from somebody at Lifeline. They said, go ahead and pull your fire bottles out for the winter. For those of you that live in the colder climates, for those of you that live down south in Florida, you don't have to worry about it. But they do want them out of the cars. That AAA foam stuff, go ahead and pull those out for the winter. For that, you know, that they don't want your car. They don't want them in the cars when it starts getting down to 0. Although, I mean, you can do it, but I think it's the seals and things like that they're concerned about.
Okay.
So, and also remember to put antifreeze in your cooling system. Remember, none of us are supposed to run water. So make sure you get that done for your winterization. Rotary Rocketeers tumbling down the standings. They're down in 19th now. They are not turning laps. Oh, man, they must have taken it behind the wall.
Yeah, because they just pitted about 6 or 7 laps ago. So, yeah, there must be some issue.
So GBU still trying to chase down the Salins car. They're turning much faster lap times here. That 32 versus Salins 37 on that last lap. So they're definitely taking huge chunks out of the Porsche's lead. Valyrian Steel shown in 3rd. TLM is there behind them, followed by GTD with that transmission issue in the Thunderbird. They just turned a 247 on their last lap.
Yeah, they're getting it done despite the transmission issues. Yeah.
Well, they're 10 seconds off the pace from the leader, but, you know, that might be okay. And you're looking at the rest of the field, 41s, 42s. Yeah, I mean, they're going to continue to fall down the field if they can't get something done there. Fix that. Team Jackie Yakes.
Well, Tweed just set their fastest time of the day at a 2:41. That other Porsche Boxster.
Yeah, the right side view Porsche.
Mm-hmm.
This will be interesting going through one. There you can see pit out, which is kind of odd here at Sebring. You exit on the outside and you go streaming into basically the out track point, which is scary as all get out. There's been some nasty accidents down there in the past. I don't think through Champ Car, but I know there's been some nasty stuff in the pro ranks. Cars whistling out of there.
Yeah, you really got to look. Yeah.
As other cars come down, and it's such a high commitment corner, Tiffany. What are you going to do? If you're going through one, and he comes squirting down the inside, or the outside rather. He's on the outside.
And that's where you're tracking out to, right?
Yes.
So it's really, important for the person coming out of the pits to, kind of watch and stay out of the, full speed traffic way.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those, like, what are you going to do? I mean, it's the guy coming out just has to yield. There's no other way about it, because the guy that's coming through turn one, he's probably juking with somebody else on his inside. He's got nowhere to go. You're going to get hammered, and not the good kind of hammered, the bad kind.
At the full commitment corner, like you were saying, like if you come off the throttle at all, you risk spinning. So, it's really on the driver coming out of the pits to make that safe.
Hey guys, I have an announcement to make.
Oh, here it comes.
Quit.
I need my little sound effects for horns going off.
I have something. Wait. Oh
no, I have to have it now.
Oh no, my sound pad's not working right now.
I can't
Sorry,
take
I have
it.
it turned off. Yeah, I can't make it work.
All right.
So July 1st and 2nd, we are out west. We are at Thunder Hill Raceway up in Willows, California. We are doing a 12-hour enduro at Thunder Hill on July 2nd. So July 1st will be a track day, sponsored by, I forget who's going to be doing it. It might be the Hooked on Driving Experience, but then it may be Thunder Hill folks. I don't know who's going to do that just yet. But awesome. Champ Car will be doing a race on the second 12 hours. We haven't done any long races out there in quite a while. One day, that gives you time to get home July 4th weekend to do the July 4th stuff with your family. But July 2nd, we will be at Thunder Hill Raceway. We're running on the West Course. That's for 12 hours. I think that'll be kind of fun.
That's cool.
Yeah, that's awesome news, Bill. If you guys don't know about Thunder Hill, check out YouTube and just look at some of the in-car videos of that place. It's incredible. That is going to be a must. That's going to be a must for our people out west.
But you know what? That's part of
racing. It's going to be fantastic, man.
Hot everywhere.
Hey, it's hot at Gingerman when we go there. I was there racing earlier this year, and it was 90 degrees. I was in the car without a cool suit working, without a drink bottle. You'll be all right.
Now, Willow Spring at 114 was hot.
Okay, that is hot. That's hot.
Even the guys that were there
said
that
hot.
Yeah. And we have a date for Sebring, but we'll be announcing that at another time. We're still debating on the formats.
Cool.
And some other stuff. So
that's exciting.
Yep.
Well, I'm really glad to hear that.
Year.
I was afraid we weren't going to make it, so that's awesome.
We have some more. We have another northern race coming up. Maybe somewhere we haven't been to in a couple of years, but Dana's working on those.
That's great. Thunder Hill, 2022. How about that?
July 2nd.
July 2nd. Okay.
So we have an addition to the calendar.
Yep. I just made it just a few minutes ago. I wanted to add it first before I announced it. We have a slow car. It's a white car.
It here, folks.
So just for clarity, there is a Thunder Hill Raceway and there's a Thunder Hill Speedway. We're doing the one in Northern California?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Just making sure.
I think one of our camera cars might be slow on the back straight. R3R, or is it?
Is it a triple car?
Yeah, triple R. Yep.
No, he's moving pretty good. Here's the Johan car. We're a stop action here on ChampCar.Live.
Hey, maybe it's not them. I can't. He pulled behind a building, so now I can't see him.
Ooh.
So did you guys talk about the 202 and they lost third gear?
Yeah. Yeah, we did.
So I asked him, I said, well, you don't need third gear. You'll find that you're in fourth gear, you'll be going faster. He said, no, we need third gear for the hotel turn. So
yeah, they're actually down like 10 seconds a lap now. It's really hurting them. But that's what I thought too. I thought, it might be actually quicker without it, but it didn't work out that way.
You think, because those V8s have a lot of torque, and but I don't know. You think maybe sometimes if you just downshift into second, maybe, and
zing.
I don't know.
I tell you, she rotates around the corner like a banshee. Well, we're going to have to take a quick commercial break, so stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We'll be back in a couple minutes. Green Flag Racing here at Sebring International. Team Salem Mustard is now your leader. We'll be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back, everyone, to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. It is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race at the Bell Racing Sebring Sevens at Sebring International Raceway. This 3.72-mile road circuit first opened in 1950. It is the grandfather of endurance racing out here at the airport. Welcome back, everyone. I'm Paulie. We've got Bill here. Hey, Bill.
I've got some gentleman here. He says he's really fast and a pro racer and stuff. Johan Schwarz, world record holder in doing donuts or something. Can you pick him up?
Yeah, I think I'm just trying to get that picture a little bit bigger so we can...
Can you hear Johan all right?
No, I can't. Why not?
Oh, I know why.
He didn't turn the microphone on.
I had it on the wrong one. I had it on Tiffany. Can you hear him now? How about now?
No.
Talk?
But we
want to?
Oh, yeah, we got him.
Yeah.
We got him.
know, I mean,
we don't do sound checks before any of this stuff. We just go live.
That's okay. You know, at home, my wife turns my microphone off too, and now I come here and Bill does the same thing. It's,
it's like home.
Just like home.
So, Johan, you were out today in the, the team name?
Triple
R
R
Motorsports.
Triple R, yeah.
Yep. So, BMWs?
BMW, I had a blast. I mean, every time I race with you guys, I have a good time. And I know the guys out there, they got a little talking to in the very beginning. But when I was out there, good point buys, clean racing. If you had position, they gave you room. So it's a really enjoyment racing out there.
Now, the fans want to know: were you faster than Randy Popes?
Well, I would leave that alone. If Randy is listening, he's going to come up here and take the headset off and maybe do something. So
I have a camera right here just for that.
So if he's out in the car, we can talk about it. So he can't hear us.
So you recently, about a couple of years ago, you set a world record doing drifting with BMW.
Yep, I did. Yeah, that's actually, I kind of got into that a little bit by accident. Came up with the idea that there was a record and beat the first one in 2013. And then some other manufacturers went in there and beat it. And then the new M5 came out with all-wheel drive, and BMW wanted to showcase that, if people wanted to, they could still have the M car in two-wheel drive. So we went 8 hours drifting for 232 miles with some refueling at the same time. So
it was the refueling that was amazing to all of us.
So you're not amazed with how I went to the bathroom?
Well, that was
that's what I wanted to know.
We were trying to figure that out, though.
I know. If you look up on Wikipedia how the astronauts do it, then I'll leave it at that.
So you just wore diapers.
Yeah, basically. Yeah, I get used to it as I get older.
Yeah. So driving a BMW at Sebring, a little bit more compliant than some of the other cars you've driven here.
Yeah, because it's basically a stock suspension, but having a compliant car here at Sebring is not a bad thing, right? So it handles the bumps very well. DNA is really good on the BMW, right? So coming basically from as a showroom stock car, basically, right? And putting it out on a racetrack, it kind of has a good home out there, and it's amazing how well everything is holding up. The transmission is strong. The engine, I got to find some wood here, but I've driven a lot of them, anywhere from M50, M52s, M54s, the whole S series and all that, and I enjoy all of them.
Now, this past year, you drove a yellow and blue one too, didn't you?
A yellow and blue one.
BMW and some MC series.
Oh yes, I did. Yes. Yeah, West Virginia University. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, somebody has to.
I know. We tried to put them on the map. We were trying to put them on. We compete against you, right?
Right. Yeah, we did Virginia.
Yeah.
Well, not anymore.
Yeah.
We're just so far down.
Yeah.
So, but what's that experience like running in the big leagues?
It's a lot of fun. I mean, obviously, there's a lot of pressure, right, from team owner, sponsors, and also the pressure you put on yourself because you get good equipment. You got the whole crew that are working on the car and at the shop, and a lot of effort at the track and all that. And I'm just, the last little percentage of it, and have to go out and execute for everybody, right? So sometimes I got a little too much credit based on, I get to go on the podium, but everybody really deserves to get up there. So we were fortunate to win the championship in 19 and had a really good season. Was ranked number 2 in the world for BMW amongst all their drivers.
Oh, wow.
So it was a good year for us.
Cool.
Yeah.
Now you guys run in Champ Car basically to get more track time, isn't it? More
Yeah.
track time.
Track time. I'm kind of like Randy. We compete against each other, in the sense of not only for fastest lap time, but every time there's a race, we go, right?
Yeah.
Because we can't get enough of it. Fortunately, I have a very understanding wife, right? And so seat time, and then a lot of times the people that I co-drive with, I also coach. We're driving the exact same car. So like a day like today, after the checkered flag, we'll go over data and look at whether they can improve and kind of discuss what they did, because it's not just about fast lap time when you're racing, right? It's also being able to check the checkered flag and maybe sacrifice a few places and wait for a pass, or give somebody room if you feel they're a little too aggressive, whatever it may be, right? So there's lots of things to racing other than just going fast.
Well, you also look pretty fit. I mean, what do you do to stay in shape?
I do exercise a good bit. Whenever I'm home, I have a pretty regimented schedule, and then I spend a fair amount of time in a go-kart also, which requires, really a lot of strength. And because we pull over 2 Gs in those go-karts, so that in itself will also kind of keep you in shape. And I go to a kart track in the morning, starts at 9 o'clock. The track opens up and very few people are there. So the first maybe 30, 40 minutes, I go out and run a long session, and then I have the lap timer to kind of keep myself focused and staying consistent with it. So
well, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
So no jelly beans then, huh?
No what?
No jelly beans?
No jelly beans.
Oh.
The typical Champ Car racer does not spend that much time, lifting weights unless it's like 12 ounces at a time or something. Or
after the checkered. And let's not forget, that's what this racing is also about, right?
Yeah.
Having a good time with your buddies.
That's right.
Yeah.
And then going out and mowing the lawn with the lawnmower, not the go-kart.
Yeah,
so,
exactly. So, I mean, I am very fortunate. This is what I do for a living, right? So I coach and drive. So, I have the opportunity to do things maybe a little more of this than other people do. So,
you spend a lot of time on the track, right?
I do. Yep, I do.
And I know that from my experience, the more time you spend in the seat, actually on the track, the better you get.
You do. It's like anything else, right? I mean, I equate it to Tiger Woods or any good golf player or whatever. They still work on their swing, right? And they have a coach there to even little, or whoever the tennis people are right now. They still hit the forehand and build that muscle memory. And the thing about me going in all these different cars, right? I have to quickly adapt to it. So that's a good opportunity. It's not like I get in a car and I get like, well, how do I drive it? Because I've been doing that for so many years, just jumping in different cars. So that gives you a nice little skill set of how to manipulate everything in there, both the pedals and the steering and all that to make it to handle.
We've talked about that in the past, is how quick you guys can get into a car. And by usually at least half a lap, you've got it down for the most part.
Yeah. We kind of feel where the threshold is, what the tires can give us. You kind of going a little bit past the limit, a little bit behind, so you're kind of on that edge, right? So you don't want to go in and just, send it and hope for the best, right? So again, it's experience and time that gives us that opportunity.
So as a pro driver, is getting that FTD more important than being consistent? Or which is more important?
You mean fast time of the day?
Yeah, fast time of the day versus the being consistent.
Well, I would say the consistency, that's what I'm working with the guys out here. It's always fun to, to get a fast lap, but, you need a clean track for that when you're in traffic. I think it's minimizing the time lost when you are in traffic. It's really the key, right? And no donuts, and certainly no cracked metal, right?
Right.
And I don't mean the donuts of drifting, right? But donuts of other cars on the side of the car. So
facing forward, yep.
The smiles.
Yep, so it's no spin outs, minimize everything, being really sympathetic to the car, a good heel and toe, nice downshifts, upshift. No, don't be on a qualifying lap, right? Don't burn the brakes up. Don't go past the synchros and grind the gears and all that.
Banging the gears, yeah.
Yeah.
We see people do that, just like, just banging the gears from one to another, and it's just the car is going to have a trouble doing an endurance race and staying, in the race all day. And you can't win if you're not there when they throw the checker.
That's the way they do it in the Fast and the Furious.
That is, and it's a mindset. People they get into this, like everything has to be aggressive to go fast, right? So they do the shift aggressive, the throttle aggressive, the steering. They're just white knuckling everything, right? So
then the car's broken.
That balance there of, and the unfortunate part is, some people can get away with the grinding, right? They hand over the car to another car, and then he's got
nothing left.
Nothing left, right? And
it breaks on him.
Yeah, it breaks on him. So it's good and bad that people, in a sense, competing against each other for lap time, right? I was faster and whatever, because it's hard on the equipment, and there's things you can put at risk for doing that.
Yeah.
Trying to brake a little later, or you want a fast lap and there's a traffic car and you're like, oh, should I pass him? And you try to go for it and he turns down on you, and next thing you know, you're both out.
I always think if I have to think about it, it's too late.
Yeah, probably.
I should just back off, wait for another spot.
Yeah.
So
it's all about the reading of the traffic, right? And that's what I also tell the drivers that I work with. Look at the car before you even get to it. Start getting an idea. Are they early brakers? Are they really overdriving it? As soon as you come up, do they start blocking? Do you see the front tires just with a lot of steering in because they're looking in the mirror, and then they're barely making the corners, and then potentially can spin in front of you? All those things, right? Try to read the traffic.
Yeah, one thing that we've
Ranger off.
Yeah, one thing we've seen with the history of Champ Cars, we have folks come from other series where the racing is more. I'm sorry, I think I have some background noise. There we go. So we have the racing that's more equal.
Yeah.
It's less speed differential, unlike Champ Car. So does that surprise a lot of guys that when they come here for the first time?
Yeah, I've been in other series where the speed differential is a lot higher. Yeah. So, there's a couple cars out there on fast, and fortunately those guys are pretty nice about it, right? I think once you raced and you kind of established a reputation and you realize this is how things are done here, and after you've done the aggressiveness and kind of put that behind you and realize, okay, this is an endurance race, there needs to be space for everybody, right? So I don't know if Champ really is. I mean, there is some speed differential, but I've been in series where it's dangerous speed differential.
Well, we watched yesterday during the test day. We had a Mercedes GT3 out there, or the AMG
GT3.
Yeah, and there was a couple other cars that were pretty quick, some Porsche turbos, and the differential was huge. Those guys, it worked really well. But yeah, that was a huge differential.
It was
kind of cool to actually watch it. To see, wow, that is. You read about it, you kind of have an idea what it's going to be, but I'm betting it was much like the fastest cars out here today versus my car when we raced here a couple of years ago, when you were passing me every 2 laps or 3 laps.
Oh, then the Opel GT.
Opel, yeah.
I admired that car, but I will tell you, Bill, I thought there was more than one. That's because I passed it so many times that I thought there was like 4 or 5 of them.
Yeah, we had team
They all looked the same.
Team cars.
But that thing handled. It was fast in the corners. It was fun to watch.
Yeah, we never hit the brakes. You didn't need to.
No. So, yeah, that was fun.
Yeah.
But the speed differential, is certainly something. And I think, yesterday when we were out there testing and we were there with the Mercedes, the crew guys kind of let you know on the radio, because you can look in the mirror and the thing is not there, right? And all of a sudden it's there.
Yeah.
So, but that's
it's similar to multi-class racing.
Similar. That's really at the extreme of multi-class racing, right? That's as fast as
I think that'd be like DP versus the GT cars, right? GTLM or not GTLM, but whatever the lower ones are.
Well, no, I think it's probably closer to a DP versus a GT4 car.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Bill.
Yeah. Yes.
Can you back his mic down a notch for me? Thanks. Go on.
Go ahead. So that's.
So I mean that is too high of a speed differential to race with. Also because if that driver gets a little impatient, right, and the person hasn't seen it and turns in, I mean it can be in a hurry.
Yeah.
Glad I don't have that problem.
We get a lot of complaints of that at the DP level.
Yeah.
With the slower cars.
Oh yeah. So
yeah, it was interesting. It was fun.
Yeah.
From my point of view, I don't know if I would have liked it on track. I mean, it would have been a good experience.
Yeah.
Something that most people don't ever get to get.
Yeah. No, it's a very cool car, right? Yeah. I mean, the thing comes around turn one like nothing else. And the glued to the track, right?
They have a lot of aero just in the body itself.
Exactly.
So,
yeah. But, again, I think, how many yellows have you had? Full course?
Maybe half a dozen.
At least 3.
Yeah.
Oh, 3.
Yeah, at least 3. It hasn't been that many. It seems like a lot, but
some circle tracks would have had at least 8 or 9 by now.
At least, yeah.
And
that's just on pit lane.
Yeah, exactly. So I think this, I think everybody comes here with a big, and that's what I really like about it. You have somebody that you need to turn the car over to, right? So, be respectful of that too when you're.
So, some of the, there's not very many professional car preparers on pit lane in Champ Car. When you get asked to drive a car and you come into the team, what's the number one thing that maybe they didn't prepare properly in the car?
I mean, I've been fortunate enough to really race with some guys that did prepare well. And, Champ Car is certainly elevating the level of racing here, and how they prep the car. I mean, you think about that these cars and some of the winning cars, they will run for 7 hours, fast, good pit stop, the whole 9 yards. And some of those cars, when they got introduced to Champ Car, certainly the shell and all that was kind of on retirement, right? They thought it was going to be living the rest of the life somewhere, at Pick Apart or something like that, right? And now it's out there racing and people prep their engines. But I guess some of it can be things that, because of budgetary reasons, they don't time it out. If say a wheel bearing or hub is still good, right? And then they will wait till it actually starts going bad, right? But that's all money. So it's what kind of budget do you have, right?
Yep.
So
absolutely.
Yeah, I think that once we got up to a certain level, we discovered that you really can't wait.
Yeah.
You have to, guys are paying you really good money to race your car, and you have to give them a good vehicle to race in. And at least a chance to do well. So if you're not replacing those parts before they fail and replacing them in the race, that sucks.
It does. So that also turns it the other way around, that if you race for a team that preps like that properly, right, and takes a perfectly good part for the street, or some people would race on that, right, and says no, we got to time it out. Now the cost of racing goes up, right?
Yep.
So now we understand why it costs what it does, because of the hours spent, the parts, and then on top of that, the transport and crew sometimes gets paid,
I don't think a lot of teams actually price that into their cost of racing. It's just, I get the car to the race and, give me some money for some tires or whatever.
Tires and gas, right? Maybe some brake pads.
Yeah.
So, and I think some people realize that, man, this is a lot harder than I thought it was.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
it is. To be at that, you can just go around in circles, or you can be part of the race. And
correct.
And that's big.
If you're here to drive the track and, whatever happens, you can still make it inexpensive. But if you got to run up front, there's a cost associated with that.
And that's in any racing. It's not just even Lemons. If you want, the guys that are running up front in Lemons are still some big dollar cars. So.
Yep. But I think, again, that being said, because racing will always be incrementally better and better, right? This, first year series would never be like this.
Right.
Imagine there would be so many teams, if they came like this first time Champ Car was introduced, they would be like, they ran away with everything, right? So it creeps up.
Right.
But I think it's still best to bang for the buck.
Yep. And we try to keep the dollars down.
And you're doing a great job with it.
Thank you.
Really are.
Yep.
So I enjoy always coming here with you guys. And you're always friendly too.
Well,
We
can
That's
be mean.
important.
I mean,
because people spend a lot of time.
I was pretty mean this morning with your team.
Were you?
Or was
What
it
would
your
they
team?
do?
No, it wasn't your team.
Oh, okay.
It was part of. It was one next to you guys.
I see.
Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, then you have a good reason.
Yes.
Right.
But I mean,
So-
look at Bill, will you? I mean, what's not to love?
I know. What is not to love about Bill?
There's a list. The
Yeah.
board has it.
There's a list.
What's that?
I said, there's a list. The board has it.
I got you.
Johan, I have a question.
Yeah.
So I know you do a lot of stunt driving. What's that like?
That's a lot of fun. When I first started it, I was always trying to get as much information as I could. And, I could see I was sometimes wearing people out because they didn't know. Sometimes they kind of have a storyboard, but they don't know when it's going to happen. They may change things in the middle to get a different shot, whatever it is. So now when I'm doing it, you really just get, okay, you're up. This is what we want you to do. And then you have to execute. One of them being, they have a rolling roadblock, which means that there is a cop that is out of sight in front of you and a cop that's out of sight behind you. So you have no traffic around you, but you're on a public road. And then they can only shut it down for so long, right? And so you have to kind of put the shot in the box immediately. So there's certainly a lot of pressure, but I do enjoy doing it. And it's anywhere from like precision. I did a GM electrical vehicle commercial, where I kind of drove on a nice road and just had to be consistent with the speed and behind the camera car. And then I did a commercial where I was stand-in driver for Kyle Busch when the new Supra got introduced, and it was burnouts among dancing people, and so
that was the one with all the other Toyotas there, right?
Correct.
Yes, I had some friends that their Toyotas were in that.
Oh, I got you.
For my Toyota days.
Okay, got you. Yeah,
which
so
was yesterday, but
yeah, exactly.
That's
But
cool.
so
you
it's-
weren't baby driver?
What's that?
You weren't the baby driver?
What's the baby driver?
Some movie called Baby Driver.
Oh no, I wasn't the baby driver. No, I don't even know that movie.
Yeah, it was a movie.
Yeah,
it was a couple of years. It was pretty cool.
So
a lot of stunt driving.
Do I need to talk to my kids? Have they seen it?
Probably.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
You should talk to your agent.
Anyways,
You need to talk to your agent, Johan.
Teenage
teenage
kids. Yeah.
But
you guys have little kids, right? You guys have little kids?
I have 17 and 13.
They would have seen it.
Yeah,
they would have seen it.
Yeah. So, but it is a lot of fun. I did a Richard Petty commercial where I drove a big Challenger with a boat behind me.
Oh yeah, I saw that one.
Did you see that one?
That was you?
Yeah,
Okay.
that was me driving that. So, and that was it wasn't sprung right, for that. So they was kind of porpoising down the road, passing big trucks at the same time, all on purpose.
Yeah.
Again, it was one of those where the road was closed down.
Right.
So we had to execute it quickly. So yeah,
that's cool.
Yeah, a lot of fun.
All right,
Super
guys.
cool.
Yeah.
All right, guys, we've reached the top of the hour. Johan, thanks for joining us. Stick around if you want to, man. Great hearing from you. And we're going to break for commercial. We'll be right back, so stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. And it's Team Salem Mustard, your leader. We'll be right back. Stay with us, guys. Yeppa!
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Triple tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back everyone to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. We're here for the Bell Racing Sebring 7. We've got Johan Schwarz in the commentary box with Bill. And Johan, I don't know if you can hear me or not, but
I can hear you, yeah.
Okay, great. Thanks again for joining us and staying on with us through the break. I had a question about, we talked a little bit about moving from one car to another. There's some pretty significant differences driving certain types of cars. I think it'd be fun for you to talk about that because we have a number of newcomers to the sport that are trying to pick out a car. And let's talk a little bit about the difference between driving, say, a front-wheel drive car versus a rear-wheel drive car versus a mid-engine car.
Sure.
So if maybe you could speak into that.
Yeah. So, a lot of people, for me, there is, it's still four wheels and weight transfer and braking and acceleration. And so I drive just what I feel the car can do. So if we go back kind of just to what, if somebody was to ask me what kind of car should I get and to drive with, and I have no allegiance to BMW, but the E36, E46 platform, right? The DNA is so good in that, and they're so well engineered. There's lots of parts available. They have now started to reach a vintage where they're fairly inexpensive to buy, And you can buy engines that can still run for a good while still at a junkyard. I know some people that are still running junkyard engines, have no idea how many miles have on it, and they're still plucking away. You just can't over rev it. That's, obviously the danger with it. So BMWs, Miatas, and one thing that is enticing to me is like the Nissan 350, 370. I've raced those in other series, and DNA is actually pretty good in that. They're very reliable on that. And then from the front wheel drives, I raced a fair amount of Acuras and Hondas. So the thing that you have to be careful with the rear wheel drive versus front wheel drive from a driving perspective, right? You got a tire that now has to brake, steer, and accelerate in a front wheel drive, right? So you're asking that tire to do three things, whereas with the rear wheel drive, it's the rear tires are braking and accelerating, and the front tires are steering and braking. So you got a little bit of distribution of how the tires is being used. So inherently, a front wheel drive car, has some negative things with because when you pick up the gas, where does the weight go? It goes to the back, right? Now the front end gets unloaded. So now you have to be very patient when you do get on the gas with the front wheel drive car, because the weight goes away, the steering kind of goes away, and you get into this understeering mode, right? So braking it all the way down to the apex, where you come in hard braking first and then start coming bleeding off the brakes, so you keep a little weight on the front tires. Then you're at the apex, and now you start unwinding, then you can start applying the gas. So you have to be very disciplined when you're driving on a front wheel drive car. But you do in a rear wheel drive too, but it's just that the front wheel drive, you can drive the tires off extremely easy off that. You also have the weak point of the CV joints in the front, because they have to obviously twist, right? So people that are driving their cars hard on curbs and so forth, those CV joints, they have a tough time. But you can look at the Jackie Eakes team out there, right? They've had really good luck out there. And then there's some Masters that are...
I got to interrupt. We have a piece of debris on the front straightaway right before the starter stand, driver's center. It looks like a piece of rear diffuser.
I don't see it.
Yeah, you can't see it in the cameras, but it's right before the Sebring painted stuff right on the track. It's to the left of the camera from that.
We'll see who doesn't have the diffuser and spins out.
Yeah. Getting blown around and picked up by cars. So somebody with a splitter will find it with their radiator. We'll find it soon.
Picking it up.
Yeah. Sorry. Okay, back to...
Yeah, so, I remember there was a team I saw one time that had a Ford Escort, and if that's what you want to come with and you really have an affinity for Ford Escorts, absolutely go ahead. But I asked them, why did you do that? And it was the car was given to us.
Right.
And so that is good, but you really spend so much money now on everything else that you could have done to a car with good DNA, right? And just the fact that you saved maybe $1,500 and got a free car, and you spent now $10,000 to build it, with something that really is not going to be competitive, is
or reliable.
Reliable, even more importantly, right?
Right.
So, and another thing about the BMW, right? I mean, there are so many of them that if something happens to your car and you don't have the spare, there's a good chance that there's another team that has a spare. And that's another thing about Champ Car and racing in general. People are very helpful. People help racers out and get them back on track. They all know what it takes, right? So if they have the part and they don't think they need it, they'll be glad to sell it or...
Right.
Yeah.
That was always the downside of racing a car like the Toyota MR2.
Yeah.
There wasn't a lot of parts on pit lane unless you were next to Troy. But
yeah.
But with the BMW guys, Miata guys, there's all those parts up and down pit lane.
All the parts.
Yep.
And lots of parts have now been developed for racing, right? So they found all the weak spots. So doing a build, there's a lot of people that can help you instead of you doing all the R&D on a non-tested vehicle.
Yep. That's why you don't want to bring an Opel GT out. And,
or just
that's what I was thinking. That doing the R&D yourself is expensive and frustrating.
Yeah.
Even with the newer cars, we see that. You have like guys that bring out some of these newer Mustangs or the Camaros, and they're just there's no low end race parts for it. It's only for the real high end.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And
So-
there's a cost there associated with, running those newer cars too.
Yeah.
Now there are some teams, that has the approach of, say, running a Mustang or a Camaro, right? And if they need a part, very often the local parts store has it, whereas sometimes they don't have BMW parts. So it's kind of like,
right?
Yeah, there's that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I have a Boxster, and it's hard to get parts at the local store for it, right? So,
Exactly.
Mhm.
Exactly.
But you're starting with a great platform to begin with.
Yeah. So do you need some and good expert? Are you racing it or is it daily driving it?
It's a race car, yeah.
Okay, yeah. So that's obviously a fun car to drive. Anything that comes out of there, Stuttgart, right?
Mm-hmm. My
yeah.
favorite.
Yeah. So.
Are you from Germany?
I am not from Germany. I'm Danish.
Danish?
Denmark.
Amsterdam. Been to Amsterdam?
I have been to
I have.
Yeah, I always hear that. I'm from Denmark, and the guy, somebody
Are
says,
you from Denmark? Or are you
no,
from
I've been to Amsterdam, and I'm like, okay, I have too.
That's a totally different country.
That's a different country. So, but anyways, so so there's many pluses, and I think with platforms, I think there's many develop platforms out there that people can go if they really love something and they are good with it technically, go with that. But otherwise,
So we've
BMW and Honda.
We've got something going on here in the Salen's car.
Oh, I see that. And
Speaking of, no.
It has to do with the wristband.
Oh.
And I don't think they're going to let him out of the pits.
He doesn't have his driver band.
Got to have a driver's band. They're really cracking down on that.
Somebody bring me a driver's wristband, please.
No matter who you are, you
This
have to have
is
that.
huge. Salen's being parked because they've arrived at pit out. The driver without a wristband. He's checking his other wrist to see.
And it looks like they're not seeing any activity down there, but
somebody's sprinting down
somebody
there.
probably is sprinting down there.
Yeah. And that really shows you how, I think they're probably one of the better prepared teams that are here, right?
Yeah.
He's well prepared.
He's telling the official it must have fallen off.
I don't know, man. I can't get mine to come off in a normal day.
Yeah, I don't know.
Right?
I mean, that thing is, I don't know how, unless it slipped off his wrist somehow, and he's being told by the official, you have to have it.
Yeah. They're going to send him behind the wall to go back and collect it, unless their team can run up and get it to him. And they're listening to this broadcast, so they know what's going on.
Right.
Yeah.
So, Johan, you talked about front engine and rear engine, a rear wheel drive, I'm sorry. What about mid-engine cars? Do you prefer, do you like?
I've raced some GT4, the GT4 Porsche.
Cayman? Yeah, Cayman.
Cayman. And it's ultimately that is the car that for the better weight distribution, right? And I always tried to, when Bill was racing, I wanted to race his MR2, and he always gave me that smile. It's like, okay, we can talk about that. But anyways,
he doesn't want you to beat his lap time.
Maybe
I'm not the fast guy. I tell you, I'm not the fast guy in the car. We had a fast guy.
Yeah.
No, the owner is always the fast guy.
We just had a good fun time.
Yes.
But so mid-engine, obviously, if you really get that set up right, it has perfect weight distribution, right? It's got the engine in the middle. Ultimately, you want to try to put all the weight between the two axles.
Now, there's some front engine cars that are considered mid-engine as well, because they put the engine behind the front drive line, the transmissions in the back of the car. One of them would be like the 944. That's
sure.
Everything's kind of in the middle of the car on that.
Yeah, another Porsche, right?
Yeah.
Where the weight, they understand the importance of trying to get that weight distributed so you get a nice balance. So on that's where when Bill was always saying, "Hey, have you driven a Porsche in the rain?" When I asked him if I could drive his car, and so they can be obviously a little more snappy with that weight.
Well, you have the rear engine cars.
Yeah.
So
the rear engine cars are even worse, right?
Yeah.
But the balance of a mid-engine car is obviously optimal.
One thing I noted, because I've driven a GT3 on a track, and it was very, you could feel the weight of the engine way back there, and that was the weirdest thing for me. It's like I feel the engine. I've never felt the engine back there.
Yeah.
And going back to the MR2 or even the Boxster or the Boxster and the Cayman being mid-engine, those are you don't feel it as much, but when you get it set up, it's so much on the edge that you can get that snap.
And it's very responsive, back when 3R was in R3R was in Champ. I drove for them a couple of times and worked with some guys there.
They run in WRL.
Running WRL now. And so, when you lifted off the gas, it was extremely responsive to how you manipulated the throttle. Whereas some cars, when you lift off, it takes a little bit of the push away. This actually started rotating.
Yes, yeah,
So,
and it can happen very quickly, and we've seen that in with some Porsches in our series where that's kind of happened. So, and to not good effect.
Yeah.
So
I've been fortunate enough to race a Porsche Cup car too, or drive a Porsche Cup car, where the engine is in the middle too. So, you have to be very sensitive.
Thing.
Yeah. That's about as beautiful of sound you can get, right?
I love that sound.
Oh my God.
Yes.
Yeah. And
I think the best sounding car ever was the IMSA Porsche with the 911 with the mid-engine. 2019, I think it was.
Okay.
That sound on pit lane as that thing just left. It was the same class as Riley's car. It was such an insane sound, but it's just like, it's a race car. Nothing else out there sounded like that.
And it just has the sound of reliability too.
Yeah. Yep.
I'll never forget, I was at Daytona at night and I watched the 24-hour Rolex and I saw all the Porsches on the bank, and when they made the shift, and each one of those Porsche had the same length of flame coming out when they made the shift, right?
Yeah.
That's how precise everything is.
So what do you prefer, night racing or day racing?
Either one. I don't mind night racing at all. It kind of has a calm and peace, but it is important you have good lights. I was in that 14-hour at Road Atlanta in February when it started snowing, and our lights were terrible. I mean, I was like,
Did you really want lights on during that snowstorm though?
What's that? Did I want lights on
during the snowstorm? Does it reflect back at you?
Oh, it did.
Yeah.
I guess I should have turned them off. I didn't think about that, but then you would have black flagged me, wouldn't you?
Yes.
So, but I mean, I couldn't see a thing because the lights were that, I couldn't. It was actually pretty scary.
So being from Denmark, why didn't you choose rally racing?
That's what I was born kind of watching, I raced some rally cars when I was back there, but then I started road racing there as well, and that kind of stayed with that. That was kind of my.
Yeah, we had talked about that many years ago.
Yeah.
They had talked about that.
Yeah.
Like, why didn't you?
Yeah. So, but I enjoyed the road racing. It was a little easier to do because you could do it yourself with a friend or two. Right. Whereas rally, you have to have a whole support staff that meets you on after a stage, and road racing was also cheaper to get into as opposed to rally racing. And there's high consequences with rally racing, right? The trees are a lot closer than they are here at Sebring.
Right. So what's the highest level of racing you've accomplished?
So I raced both Grand Am or IMSA as well as SRO or World Challenge.
Cool.
Yeah. So, and then your 2 championships, one in 15 and one in 19.
Cool.
Yeah.
And you've done well at the Rolex as well?
You know what? I remember when I came over here to this country, and that was the first race I went to. I always wanted to go, but I have not done it, and I would love to.
Cool.
Yeah. But the budget that is needed for that is.
Oh, it's incredible.
Yeah, it's incredible.
Yeah, you look at the amount of straws and coffee cups they need, it's just beyond our budget.
Yeah, exactly.
But there is something absolutely beautiful about being at the 24, and when the sun starts to come up, like it's just so surreal.
The same feeling at our VIR 24.
Well, that's a different feeling. We're like, oh God, we made it.
Yeah, the sun is up. There's only 6 hours to go.
Yes.
Okay, but I mean, the experience that we get with, one of them being ChampCar, I've raced that race many times under the lights, and I enjoy the heck out of that. So it's pretty neat. And, there are people that I know that are raced in the Rolex, and they never got to race because they were taken out, right?
Yeah.
So, I mean, it hurts a lot when you get, taken out and not get to drive in the Rolex, right? Whereas, it's a little more manageable, with this type of racing here, right? So
do you think Champ cars are a little tougher compared to some of those cars? When I say tougher, you can have a little bit more impact or contact with the cars.
As opposed to what's racing in the road. No, I think they're, but I'm talking about, you know, big hits in the Rolex or contacts or whatever it may be, right? Or some mechanical. So
that $5 part.
Yeah, $5. I remember, was it Riley? Not Riley, but
I think Riley's
Taylor's team.
Oh yeah, Wayne
Taylor's team went out less than 1 hour into the 24-hour with a rod problem.
Yeah.
You know, so that was that's, you know, again, that's a factory team, and you know, the fact that they don't finish it is big, right?
Oh yeah. Well, that's what I try to explain to people, that, you know, there's racers at the highest level, the Rolex at Daytona, the Le Mans 24-hour, that they have basically the same issues that we have in our racing.
Correct.
For the endurance racing.
Yeah.
And people just look at you like, what? But yeah, it's the same failures. You know, either the driver drives off, does something stupid or dumb, or what, you know, just misses something, or just something breaks on the car that's never broken before.
Yeah. And, you know, the thing about, you know, I mean, people actually run at a pretty good pace in these races, right? Now, you can't be running, quote unquote, qualifying laps in a Champ Car race. That's almost the pace you now have to run in a Rolex, because one of those cars will survive.
Yeah.
So you got to stay with the fast guys, right? So, but the pace that's here at these races is still pretty high relative to what the car can do.
Yeah.
And that's what's fun, right?
I found that, you know, going back to the consistency part, when I was driving the last couple of races, I tried to be consistent. Not fast, but I just tried to keep it. I did a fast lap. It's like, okay, pull it back. Now let's just try to get 41s. And I was able to do like 4 or 5 laps before I was exhausted.
Yeah.
That's really difficult and hard to do consistent like that. A lot of it has to do with my shape. It's round.
Okay.
As a race car driver, you don't want round to be a
rounded,
shape.
yeah.
You want to be well-rounded. You just don't want to be round. So that comes back to how physically challenging this is.
It is.
Cars. Even in cars like this. Yeah.
The heat is a big factor, right? You start losing concentration.
Do you guys run air conditioning in your cars? Not in Champ Car cars, but your higher level cars?
No, GT4 cars, we run it.
Okay.
But the TC cars do not have it.
Okay.
And so I was right there where we couldn't find any more weight to take out, because that inherently car was pretty heavy. So to put a cool box in it would actually add weight, and we would really need it for have every competitive. That's how competitive it is. So I just ran a fan to my helmet that actually cooled down my head. But now in GT cars, GT4 cars, they all have to have they're required to have it. You know, which is super comfortable.
Yeah.
You've got, you know, air conditioning in the back of your seat blowing at you. I mean,
nice.
Yeah. So a lot of these drivers are having a rougher time than some of the GT4, GT3 drivers, right?
Right.
So a lot of, and let's not forget, a lot of these guys may do 2 or 3, maybe 4 races a year, right?
Yeah.
So this is a big deal for them.
Yeah.
You know,
that's why I keep telling people here, this is their Indy 500. This is it. This is the highest level they're going to get, and they're loving every second of it.
Not that anybody would ever listen to
that they're
us.
out there racing with, you know, like Lonnie, you know, some of the Unser family, and you and Randy Popes. These are people they've read about over the years. It's just so cool.
No, it's and also that's what's so neat about this type of racing is that think about all the evenings, right, that they've sat at conference calls or been at the shop together and talked about how they're going to win the race and what kind of strategy and who's doing the fuel, right?
And they're driving a Ford Escort.
Well, they may be, you know, so, and that's good for them.
Yeah.
But what's really, so it's not just the weekend that they're here. It's so many days.
Build up to it.
Yeah. Before that, right? That is part of making it's so much a big deal.
Yeah. That was something that we always talked about, was that, you know, it's like, you know, we're probably not going to win, but we're going to go in there with a focus on winning this race. Of course, lap 1, you know, we're not going to win this. Yeah. But, you know, it's just one of those things that you do, because it's a competition. Yeah. And we're competitors.
Yeah.
So.
And all the talk that people have amongst themselves, you know, about, you know,
even the smack talk.
Smack,
you know,
that's what I'm talking about.
Slow guy named Randy.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So no, it's such a what this has the opportunity, right?
Right.
Because most people wouldn't have the opportunity otherwise. So this is what's so cool.
And we get to race on. You know, when we started this, I ran with Lemons. I think we did Summit Point, some of the smaller tracks, and then when we did VIR, and that was kind of in the early days of VIR. It was kind of moving up to be the premier track in the U.S., but not at that point just yet. But when they said, hey, we're going to Sebring, man, I was all over that.
Yeah.
That is a world-class track.
It is.
That was
marquee tracks is important.
Yes. I had to race at Sebring. That, to me, that was the be-all, end-all.
Yeah.
And then, of course, we get Indianapolis on the schedule. And we're actually going back to Indianapolis in 2023.
Yeah.
So that's a big
23?
deal. 23.
Okay.
So not next year.
Yep.
We're going to do it every 3 or 4 years. It's not going to be an every year. They want it to be special. We want it to be special.
Yeah.
So it's a big deal. So and that rolling into that track, even Daytona. When I got to run Daytona the first year we ran there, it was just like, oh my God, I'm here.
You're at Daytona on the lights.
Yes.
I mean, how cool is that?
Yeah. Well, we were in the paddock in the lights. So.
Oh, okay. Well, you were working on the car.
They're still driving a Toyota. So.
Yeah, we're driving Toyotas. But at Charlotte was actually a really good track for us. That's why Charlotte's on my top list, because we actually did well there.
Yeah.
But the, driving through coming out of the lights from turn 4, out of the dark into the lights. I just remember seeing that on the what do they call that? The World 600 when they would run that at Charlotte.
The Coca-Cola 600.
Coca-Cola 600.
Or the Winston. They used to run the Winston. That's how it started on the lights.
To me, that was it. That's what I saw when I came out. It's like, oh my God, I'm on TV. We got a slow Corvette on the back straight. I think
that's not the
That's
Riley.
the C4. It is car number 570. Going real slow, driver's right on the back straight after the Corvette bridge.
That's family tradition racing.
Yeah. And he comes to a stop right before our incident happened, where that incident was this morning.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So
Actually, I have a very, very quick, funny story about the lights. They just put them up at Charlotte Motor Speedway. I was in college at the time. I got invited up to drive for a 24-hour Guinness Book of World Record, and how long of a distance. And they were going to test the lights. It was $2,000 an hour.
Oh, wow.
But they were going to test it. So we got to use the lights at no cost because it was the Speedway that would test.
Right.
So we ran the oval for 24 hours in a go-kart, 2,286 miles.
Wow.
Yeah. And we were, each stint was an hour and a half in the go-kart, and it was cold at night. And I remember I was getting in the car, and the guy, it was a lay down.
Yeah.
If you ever seen those, it's kind of a luge kind of looking kart. And I come in, and he comes in, and I'm like, come on, get out. I'm getting in. He says, I can't move. He was completely frozen. So we had to lift him out, and then we went back out again. And then I got frozen, right?
Wow.
So, but yeah, so that was, it's kind of a neat to come over and be part of that. All I could do was read about NASCAR at the time, right? Back in Denmark, and now I'm driving under the lights, right?
Yes.
Got to see that. So that was pretty cool.
Yeah.
But anyways, little fun side story here. So, well, who's in the lead now?
It is the good, bad, and the ugly
Oh,
Corvette.
And
Fastest slap of the day.
And
with
they're in the pits.
29. They are actually in the pit lane right now.
And so, Celine, how did they went down?
So they dropped down to 5th place after having flat out just took the lead. As they passed the start-finish line.
Flat Out is a fast car.
Yeah.
They were here testing yesterday, and I was out there on the track at the same time. Fast.
Yeah.
Car looks good.
Well, it looked like they were testing their new fuel system. They're using those quick, no leak, I forget what they call those.
Redheads?
Run flat.
The redheads. They were using those. And it looks like they were kind of playing around how to make it work and, without splashing everywhere. And
that's
missing.
That's a
they're
good
not
thing.
Easy.
No, it's a good thing to learn that.
Yeah, because I tried it one time. It's like, holy, you can make a mess.
Oh, you can.
If you do it wrong.
And then it goes on the exhaust. And
and then whoosh, and then everybody's talking about you the next day.
I know. That's what makes the viral. So it's still very competitive. It's cool. That's what's fun, right?
Yeah.
You don't know who you're racing against, but you're looking at the screen, right? The competition has a very
Well, what's funny is we have two Miatas, first and second right now, versus the Corvette in third, pitting.
Yeah.
So, Valerian Steele's up there. They've done quite well. I think Pauly, that was one of their cars that could do well here, and they've moved up.
Well, they're a team that's on the bubble in the national championship, so they need a good finish. They need at least a 7th, 6th place finish to stay in the running, so they can make it to the championship race in the Ozarks next year.
Yep. And we're seeing some cars that were kind of up front starting to drop back a little bit because they're having to stop a little bit more for fuel.
Yeah.
Usually the bigger V8 cars.
Yeah.
So
Johan, any idea what Champ Car races you might be doing next year?
Okay, now before we go to that, Johan, I'm going to ask you to stick with us. We got to go to commercial, so stay with us, man. We'll be right back with you. Flat Out Nemesis leads at 70 laps into the race here at the Bell Racing Sebring Sevens. Stay with us, everyone. You're watching Champ Car Live, and we will be right back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
All right, back. We're back, folks. Thanks for joining us here on Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race, the Bell Racing Sebring Sevens. Welcome back, everyone. I'm Paulie. We've got Bill. We've got Johan. We've got Tiffany calling the race for you and just having some good conversation. What is in the back of that car?
Lots of two fans, I believe. It's a V6, I think.
It's a turbine. Is this the whole turbine thing from the IndyCar here?
That's his radiator back there.
Yeah.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah.
It's
So
not a
little
fan
sideways.
So
well, he was pretty loose earlier, and he spun out. I saw him spin out pretty bad.
So
and, they brought him in and gave him a more wing in the back. I'm like, it probably needs
more wang.
More wing. Maybe less throttle on exit.
Yeah.
So before you were so rudely interrupted, Johan, Tiffany had a question for you.
Yeah.
Do you want to reiterate that, Tiffany, just so we can bring everybody up to speed?
Sure. So I was just wondering if you've looked at the calendar for next year and what Champ Car races we might see you at again, with which teams.
Well, so I would race in Barber with the Squadron team.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. So
Last weekend?
Last weekend. Yeah.
Oh,
And,
I was there.
Yeah. And then
Hold on. We got a yellow on the front straightaway. I don't know why, and it just got pulled in. Never mind. Back.
And so I'll be doing some races with them for sure, and maybe Triple R again. I have also Hartmut Foyle, who has the Mercedes. Remember that brown one? Yeah. So I drove with him at Daytona last year, 2 years ago. So I might be doing that with him. So I haven't looked and I haven't necessarily seen, but I think certainly Daytona is available in some of the winter races. I will do anything to come down here at Sebring because I love it down here in December.
Well, I'd like to officially ask you, would you drive for me this year in the Opel GT?
The Opel GT?
Because Randy is going to drive.
Are you doing an LS swap?
No. It's 1.9. So Randy said he would drive with me.
So we got to compete?
No, it wouldn't be it would not be a competition. It was a weird.
Tell that to Randy.
Yeah.
So I can beat him.
But it would be kind of cool to have you two in the car.
Yeah.
Just
absolutely.
Okay, great.
Yeah.
Great. You've heard that officially.
Yeah.
We'll get that car finished and ready for 2022 at some point.
Yeah.
Maybe a little race like the Daytona 14-hour, because nothing's better than slowing up people with a slow car.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, we'll stay on the inside.
No, I'm saying no. Put it up at the top, man.
Right against the wall.
Yes, I want stripes, man.
Yeah, Daytona.
No, we'll pick a track that'll be kind of fun, but we're not gonna dive
Maybe
in.
Barber.
Yeah, Barber. Well, we might not. Well, I don't know. We haven't got any dates for Barber yet, so we'll look at.
Gotcha.
We'll look at something. Yeah, we'll find something.
Yeah.
So it can't be a race I have to work at.
No.
Which is pretty much all.
Actually, the AMP might be a really good race for that car.
AMP.
Yeah. It's just hard to pass, but yeah, it's a small little car.
We'll hold them up
Not with the Opel. We'll
It won't be hard to pass that one.
we got this.
Yeah.
We got this. Yeah, because I really want to open her up.
Yeah.
What, 90?
Yeah. What was it going before?
Well, no, there is a downhill section.
Oh.
At AMP.
So we need to use brakes.
We could get 95.
Yeah. Okay. We'll use the brakes. Good.
All right. That'd be awesome.
Yeah. So there we go. Oh, Nunemaker just put somebody in the grass.
Oops.
Man, that's
there's somebody off to the left there.
That's what you talk about, that vortex of danger, right?
Yeah.
Where you cannot be seen, right? That's the problem. You got to make sure you present yourself. So if this guy was going for a pass on the car, so
I like bumping him in the bumper. Say, hey, I'm here. I guess
Oh, goodness.
that's not how you do it.
I don't think that's allowed in Champ.
No, I can tell you that it's not.
Yeah. You should know, Bill. But when you put the helmet on, things change, right?
Yeah. I was presenting myself.
Yeah. Yeah. I was letting them know I was there.
Yeah.
So good. Well, I really enjoyed this, and I'll come back up tomorrow.
Cool. Sounds good.
If you guys have some more questions, I hope I answered the questions. But if other people have some questions about front wheel, what other cars, and we can maybe also touch base on that tomorrow, if I answered those. But I think starting out with a rear wheel drive is not good. It's a good way to go.
The big question that everybody wants to know: how many millions can a Champ Car driver make?
I know.
Driving in a season.
A lot.
Yeah. So that's
there's
always a question.
Big check. Dana just hasn't given them out yet, but I know it's going to be there.
Those checks away.
If he does give out a check, you can play basketball with it, right?
Yeah. Yep.
So it's going to bounce. But anyways, what's that?
You have to go race.
I have to go down and check on a few things, and I got some people that are coming in to check it out. Actually, ChampCar for the first time.
Sweet.
So I got to introduce them, and hopefully we'll see them here next year too.
Very good.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Thank you very much.
See you guys.
Thanks so much,
you.
Johan.
Yeah, enjoyed it a lot. Good job up there.
Thanks.
Talking to you, Paulie.
Well, yeah.
Thanks.
Paulie,
To us, Bill.
Paulie left.
No, I'm trying to eat here because I got a minute.
Yeah.
Wow. All right, so Valerian Steele has gone into first place. Thank you. Has gone into first place. Good, Bad, and the Ugly moving up with Flat Out Nemesis right behind them in third place. Or they're in pit now. They just pitted.
Yep.
Team Salin, he just he's on track right now and has moved up to fourth place with Marathon Coach TLM. They are in 5th. Rotary Rocketeers staying in the top 10. They've been up there pretty much all day with Jackie Hicks moving up to 7th from 8th, and Team GTD Ford Thunderbird, those guys in 8th place. Caveman Contenders and their BMW in 9th, and B Squad Mazda Miata in 10th place. How would you like that? Hey, what team are you on? I'm on the A Squad or the B Squad?
Well, I thought it was a little early for Flat Out Nemesis, but they went about 34 laps before their first pit stop, and it's almost equal to that for their second. So maybe that's their window, short window.
Yeah, sorry, I was talking to Ray Frank. I was trying to get him on the microphone, but he's eating his lunch. Ray Frank,
this
new,
is
2022
board member.
Board director, yeah, board member. And it's spelled Franck. Our spell check did not catch that. And we sent it out as Frank. And you should have seen the messages I got for that one.
Oops.
Yeah, you try to set your spell checks up. They update the software, and all of a sudden your spell checks aren't doing what they used to do.
But people can make their names spell all kinds of different funny ways.
Yeah.
So Rotary Rocketeers is in the pits, but this is their 3rd pit stop already. They had 2 kind of back to back, one on lap 37 and then again on lap 44. So they must have been chasing some kind of issue, and then now on lap 71 they're back in the pits. So
yeah, gremlins. The rotary engines, those things have a lot of heat.
They either do well or blow up, right? I mean,
right. Yep, that's kind of most of the cars out here.
Yeah, there's that. That's a safe thing to say about most cars, right? Several of them.
B Squad falling down. They are now. Oh no, they're in 10th now. Yep, it's it looks like Caveman Contenders. They did their fastest lap of the race just this last lap, 71 for them. Looks like Good, Bad, and the Ugly has taken over the lead. Valerian Steel in pit lane. Flat Out Nemesis a lap behind.
Bill, I know that Philippe has gone on to do other things, but is the original team Jackie X any of the other team members there, or they are okay? I didn't know if they had sold the car to a different team or not.
No, they basically bought the car from Philippe or did some sort of trade or something.
Gotcha. Okay.
They brought the car back. They prepped it over a couple month period, and it looked good. It looked
awesome. Good. So same team, just missing one person.
It's only the one car right now, so
right.
That'd be kind of a fun team to race with, because I had fun with those guys. Maybe.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So I think that's going to be awesome. I'll get 2 world-class drivers in the slowest car in Champ Car.
Oh, actually, make sure I know which race they're going to be at, because I want to make sure and bring a car so I can say I passed Randy and
Johan.
I
want the focus.
I want that.
I want the focus to be on driving for my team, not sharing it with somebody else.
No. I'm going to go drive in another car in another team that I can pass your Opal in.
Oh yeah,
and
so I can hang that on my memory board.
Yes,
it's faster than you think it is.
No, it's not. It really isn't.
I know. I've watched videos of some IT prepared Opel GTs from years gone by, and yeah, they're not that fast. I did see a Group 4 Opel GT. That was pretty quick. That was like 250 horsepower and no weight, and it was pretty darn quick. But that one's over in Europe.
What's the horsepower of yours?
2.
You want gross,
2 or
net,
3?
or what reality is? They're rated at 101 horsepower.
Oh my goodness!
The engine I'm running, which is the 1969 high compression engine, but
73.
in reality, it's probably about 60 horsepower at the wheels.
Yeah.
So they lose a lot. They have a torque tube, and they have all kinds of other stuff, and like a 4-speed transmission. The 4-speed's awesome. I love the feeling of that box. It shifts so nice.
That might be the only car that's lower horsepower than my Accord. I've got one of those old Accords that's 87 horsepower.
But I'm going to get a tool in the coming weeks
tool
that I'll be able to measure the bore without taking the engine apart.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to be able to tell if it's a 2-liter. It may have been bored out to a 2-liter, because I think in IT you can do that. You can bore it out and then run the 2-liter cam and some other drivetrain stuff. So that means I have to take points for all that. But that means I move up to B class. So we don't have a lot of B class cars. So
right. So that'd be a good class to be in.
So it could be a perfect class for me to win something and say, ha!
That's where my Accord falls. I think it's a 2.0, so it falls in B class.
Yeah.
So one of the Triple R cars behind the wall, and the other one was behind the wall for quite a while. They were doing some work on it. That's the car that Johan was driving, but it's back out there.
Yep. Yeah, they had some electrical issues, and it looked like they were kind of working on some stuff yesterday on that as well during the test day.
Yeah, GBU holds the lead right now. Valerian Steel in the pits. Flat Out Nemesis is third. Then it's the Salem Mustard car after that lengthy pit stop for losing not having his wristband. That was Joe Nonamaker. And then
really.
Yeah, and then TLM's behind them in fifth. Then Team Jackie Yakes. Hello. Team GTD. Then Caveman Contenders. B Squad in ninth. And Tweed Motorsport is in 10th place. That's the car we're on board with right now. So they've done a good job.
I was walking down pit lane this morning trying to set up my cameras, and one team I heard, he was like yelling at his crew, I want everybody to show me your armbands, to make sure everybody had their armbands on and the correct color and all that stuff.
That's probably a really good, thing to do, because that's going to cost you a lot of time if your driver gets to pit out and doesn't have their wristband on and leaves it in the cup holder of their daily driver.
Yeah, especially if they're pitted down at pit 1, at pit in.
They're extra special
mad. 675 being black flag for passing under yellow.
John Hurley wants to know if you posted the podium interviews from Barber. Bill?
No, he hasn't done that yet.
Okay, so that's a negative.
Not yet. I'm going to put, there's a Barber, Amp, what else? Maybe Laguna. I haven't had time.
VIR. Let's see.
Yeah. No, I did VIR. I thought.
Barber, Laguna. Maybe it was Barber and Laguna.
Yeah. Maybe I did VIR. But I have been on the road a lot. I haven't had time because we're.
You've been busy, yeah.
Now we're
these
getting all
these
the
3 back-to-backs are crazy.
Yeah.
They're so hard to.
I was traveling and.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Carry all the equipment,
so that's all right.
But they're
Johnson's so disappointing. I always say, look, if you want to know what they are, why don't you show up?
I'll put together like an hour-long special with dancing girls.
Come on out.
Special music. And,
there you go.
It'll be good. Fireworks in the background.
It'll be incredible. Emmy award-winning stuff.
I'll have 2 weeks off coming up.
We're so disappointed, Hurley, that you weren't at Barber.
So GBU over Flat Out Nemesis, and GBU has the fastest lap time of the day, that 2:29. They just turned another 2:29 as they're trying to gap themselves. So this is after a recent pit stop in the Corvette. They pitted on lap 69, and they are working lap 77, and they're back in the lead. So that doesn't look good for the rest of these teams. It seems like they're getting past the whole having to make multiple pit stops to keep the car on the racetrack thing, and they're able to keep themselves in the lead. As we're on board with the Tweed Motorsport team in their 1990, I think that says 8. Yeah, Porsche Boxster, car number 413. They've muscled that car up into the top 10. Let's see if they can get around the Corvette. They came out of the pits behind them. You can really see that nosedive as they brake. And we just want to lay that power down, don't you, Tiffany? As soon as you start turning in,
absolutely.
You want to get that Boxster to hook up, give it gas.
Right, and unwind that steering wheel. Let it go.
Here we go down Almond Straight, the back straightaway. You can see the tower on the right-hand side there. This facility first opened in 1950. It is what I call the grandfather of endurance racing. 3.72 miles in this current configuration. It's changed quite a bit over the years. And I've got a little video that I put together years ago.
Yeah?
Where I talked about the history of the racetrack. I've got it here somewhere. Check this out. It's kind of cool.
Sebring International Raceway is America's oldest road racing course. With over 6 decades of storied history, the legendary circuit evolved from Hendricks Field, a World War II airbase used to train B-17 combat crews, into what many regard as America's most challenging road course. Sebring burst onto the sports car racing scene and into the history books in March 1952 with a 12-hour endurance race which has grown, now rivaled second only to Le Mans in international prestige. Former winners read like the who's who of motor racing, from Mark Donohue to Al Unser to Mario Andretti. Although Sebring has changed a great deal over the years, never forgetting where it came from, the course still runs competitors on old sections of World War II-era landing fields. The large seams separated by the old concrete pads surrounding the course, combined with years of weather change, make for a brutal high-speed challenge for cars and drivers to live up to. But that doesn't stop teams from the annual trek to Sebring, Florida to see who has what it takes to win here. The 14-hour race at Sebring is perhaps the most challenging undertaking of all. Champ Car teams face a foreboding challenge on the circuit at Sebring International, known for its grueling pace and abusive track conditions. Without mercy, the 3.72-mile circuit will punish both teams and machines with an unrelenting aggression, leaving only the strongest standing in the end. Nevertheless, this weekend, Champ Car teams throw down the gauntlet, extending their tradition as they return to Sebring, Florida, in hopes that they, too, can capture glory.
Yeah, if you can believe it, we do 14-hour races at this racetrack occasionally. Oh my gosh. I don't know that we're going to do that again anytime soon, but we are working on trying to get something set up for next year. We'll see.
We're looking at, I think, 14 or a double.
Or a double again? Okay.
Yeah, either one, yeah.
So we got a lot going on. You know, you look at the schedule, there's a lot on the schedule already, but there's still some things in the works, folks, so stay tuned for that. There's more to come for the Champ Car Endurance Series. That is a nice looking helmet, almost sporting like the Christmas colors. It looks like some kind of taffy pole kind of paint job.
Like if you put dots of paint on your front of your helmet and just went really fast.
That is right. It looks like he's doing 100 miles an hour when it's sitting still. It's cool.
He probably is in that VW Super Beetle.
Oh yeah, it's a rocket. It was fun to see that car was in the little highlight videos that I was putting up as I did that video. It's cool.
So the 1952 race here, I think that was about the time that General LeMay, the Air Force or the Chief of Staff or something for the military, he was a avid car enthusiast, and they had these big wrecks at tracks like Road America, which were street races at the time, that some children got killed.
Mm-hmm.
And some other places as well where fans got injured and hurt really bad or killed. And there was this big push to stop road racing, especially on open roads. 267 is being meatballed right now, something hanging off that car.
And 352, the flat out Nemesis car, is not turning laps.
Yeah.
Something has happened. They were in the pits just a few laps ago, so something significant has happened to that incredibly fast Miata, and we're looking around the racetrack for what I think is a little silver Miata, and I'm not seeing it. I'm looking for flags or anything.
I don't see them on pit lane.
So unless it's some kind of a faux pas in timing and scoring.
Oh, I do see them over. They're over at pit in. Just pulled off to the left, so they must have been black flag.
Oh. Black flag. It must be a local somewhere we didn't know about.
Sitting in the penalty box?
Huh?
Sitting in the penalty box?
Muffler was dragging.
Oh, muffler trouble again. Didn't they have exhaust trouble?
Yep.
At CMP, and they said, "Oh, we'll never run that titanium exhaust again."
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, boy.
Well, this is one of those tracks that it's
yeah,
really rough and will tear apart a car.
So you need
Find
to
the weak link.
You need to chain it up, don't you, Bill? Right now, I know you've talked about. I know you're trying to eat. You're trying to eat. So what Bill's talked about many times. I can see him on camera. As soon as he starts to take a bite, I ask him a question. Jerk.
It's
But
all right.
that's what it's like working with me. That's why he has gray hair. So anyway. Yeah, you want to put some chain underneath your exhaust. Some people tack it in there against the exhaust and the belly pan just to keep it, in different segments where the exhaust is, so that it's separated. And then, so if it gets caught on something and broken, it won't fall off onto the ground and start dragging around.
Yeah,
Or if a mount
it
breaks.
just hangs there, and you can fix that, and you might not even be black flagged. We've heard cars with no exhaust systems that are really quiet. Inside, it sounds like not good, but on the outside, it's not that bad, which is weird because you'd think with no exhaust it would be 200 decibels or whatever, but it's not. All of them are like that. Our MR2 was like that. We had an exhaust brake and it was quiet on the outside. It was the inside that was the worst.
Well, if you want to find out this is a place that breaks everything, though, Bill, and this is one of those places. If your exhaust isn't as tied down as it should be, you're going to find out about it at this place. So you might be fine racing, at all these other tracks throughout the year. Think, oh yeah, the car's fine. There's no problems, and then you come to Sebring, and after before you even have to call your dentist to get your fillings put back in, you're realizing that you have broken exhaust too. So on board with Level 1 Racing, had some problems earlier this morning, and Flat Out Nemesis now shown in the pits. They've tripped the pit loop. This is again in the last 5 laps they've been in the pits, so that's not going to work out. I mean, the thing about winning this race, racing against teams like Salins and GBU, you can't make big mistakes. You can't have problems that take you out of your sequence. Team Salins had a pretty significant problem. Not having that driver's band has hurt them significantly. They're shown down 2 laps on GBU, and so far GBU has not put a foot wrong, and that's what it's going to take to win this race. There's just too much incredible competition up in that top 5. Valyrian Steel right there. They just came out of the pits as well, not turning the crushing lap times that a GBU is or a Flat Out Nemesis, but the consistency of keeping themselves up there, that's going to pay off well for them. And if they can stay strong and finish in the top 5, they're solidly in the field. They're going to take themselves off the bubble, that 15-point bubble for the top 75 going to the championship race in the Ozarks coming up next year. So Team Jackie Yates shown in 5th place. They're doing great. And this has to be a little bit awkward, mirror, deja vu with Gulp Racing up ahead, considering they're also running the Gulf livery this weekend. It's a little bit strange that neither one of them's a Porsche, but that's okay.
Right.
But historically, Jackie X in these races at Sebring, kind of midfield, up, top 10 or so, and then just all of a sudden with like 10 minutes to go, boom, they're in front.
Yeah, and they are, basically at the front of the pack. They're in the top 5. So, yeah, they have, let me see, they've passed 45 cars to get themselves up into position. And they're a team that knows how to win races, and they've done very well here in the past. But let's see, they finished, I think I had them down here at 4th place on Sunday back in 2018. And they also finished in 3rd place on Saturday of the same year. I got some EVs there moving through turn 14. And they've been here year after year after year. They're really tough, but like any team, they're subject to a little mistake, a little thing here, and off track, or something gets broken on the car, and it slows them down. But that's one of the reasons they always brought 2 cars to the track, and it seemed to really work for them. There were occasions over the years when those cars would finish right next to each other, but very often was the case that they would find, well, okay, one car's down and out, we're going to put all of our attention on the other one, we're going to really lean on that one, and that formula Probably doesn't work for every team because of the incredible amount of man hours and effort it goes into putting 2 cars on the racetrack. But it did seem to work pretty well for them. They seem to have enough people, enough good mechanics, enough effort, energy, and passion to make it work weekend after weekend. And that really says something for that old team. There's GBU heading through turn 7 as they're leading the race now, showing 2 laps up over Team Salem Mustard. GBU lap times, let's take a look at that. Put that over Bill's face because he's eating right now. There we go. So we've got 81 laps turned. There's GBU. And so just look at the lap times. 36s, 33, 34, 35, 29, 34. So you get an idea of where they're at. And Team Salem Mustard, 39s and 40s. Look how consistent some of those laps were back there. 46, 42, 46, 43. So it is difficult, as Johan was talking, to be consistent on a racetrack when you got all that traffic.
And just to keep those lap times where you're, up there and be consistent as you work your way through traffic. And it's different every lap.
All right. So we've reached the top of the hour, so we'll break for commercial and be back in a few. So stay with us. You're watching ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Good, bad, and the ugly. Your leader. We'll be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I Did It starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available, used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors. Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race, the Sebring 7s, the Bell Helmets race this weekend at Sebring International. We were under caution, full course caution. Looking to see, oh, here we got some waving going on. Let's see if we can see what's going on here from inside the Team Infinity car. And right offhand, I don't see what the major malfunction is. Mike on board here in the Team Infinity machine. I can hear him talking to his team. Could have been just waving because we were under caution there, but yeah, no, there's
especially
a lot
if the car was trying to pass him.
Right.
Like, no, dude, it's yellow. Oh, my bad.
That was some weird hand movement. I don't even know what that meant.
There's those yellow gloves again.
Yeah.
You can't not see them now.
Yeah, now you notice him every time you see him.
Mm-hmm.
So this is, I don't know what, 2 and then wavy, 2, wavy, I don't know what that is. I'm sure he knows what it means, but
Let's go to plan B. Go to plan B.
Yeah, that's right. Plan B. It's like Formula One, you know, we're making we got all these plans figured out ahead of time.
Mm-hmm. But you don't want to tell the other team, so you just, have it all relegated to A, B, or C, right?
Right. All right, so with being that we're under caution here, I'll talk a little bit about the national championship, because that's what's on everybody's mind, right? So here's a look at the current standings here as we head into the weekend for the national championship, and the standings are, the way this works again is you have to compete in at least 2 events throughout the 2021 season, and then the 2 best races, those are taken in a sum of the 2, is what establishes your points. So as you can see, Pinky's out. They had 2 best finishes of first, so they have 2 points. So their seed position is first, and they're tied with several teams here that also had first place finishes, and it just goes down from there. So as we go down through the standings, you get down to finally position 75, where we have this so-called bubble. So we've got 2 teams that are sitting on the bubble right now, Bad Gas Racing and Valerian Steel. So the next obvious question that comes to mind is, okay, well, either one of these teams racing here this weekend? Well, the answer is yes, Valerian Steel. And obviously they're doing very well. They're shown scored in 3rd place. So if the race were to end now, you would take their 3rd place finish and add that to today's 3rd place finish. That would give them 6 points, and suddenly they would be way up here,
right.
way off the bubble.
3rd place would replace the 12th place. Yep.
So how does that work with the Alarm.com championship that we have going on right now as well, the Southeast Championship?
Well, there are 2 different championships. I'm not sure what you're asking.
Oh, I mean,
but that's a separate championship. But yeah, that is. Oh, there's a car that's being pulled around turn 7. Okay.
Yeah, we had a car kind of go off, and he was able to get the car back running by the time they got the pace car back out, but they thought they'd use this to get some cleanup out there, and looked like we had some carbon fiber on the front straight or something that looked like carbon fiber, which they're not supposed to run on these cars.
So I guess
the safety loves that when they get to them and they crank up and leave.
So what I was getting at was, you can have, because of the nature of the way it's scored, you can have any of these teams with these really low, really great finishes. Here's a 3rd place finish for, Prefect. Had they come out this weekend, any of these teams that have had a race with a really good finish, where's John? Reeves is out here this weekend. If they had another good finish, boom, they're up here, and these guys in the bubble get kicked out. And it wouldn't take much. It only take one team to hop up here, and boom, both these teams are off the bubble. So that's basically the structure. That's the way it looks. And of course, we'll have the end results here at the end of the weekend. We'll publish them. Well, Bill will publish them. I'll have them done. And Bill will publish them when he's darn good and ready.
This is a link. Yeah. There's a link to this on the website.
Yeah, that's already on the website. Yeah.
We try to keep it up to date. Just sometimes I don't. Yeah.
There's sometimes.
So I mean, if anybody else wanted to look more thoroughly through it or anything.
Yeah, there's you've got that. We've also got Bill alluded to another championship series, the Southeastern, which is a separate deal altogether. And then there's also Mazda contingency. There's that going on, and all that's on the website.
This is the Alarm. So this race is the last round of the Alarm.com Southeast Championship. So did everybody meet the requirements to do this?
I think, well, you have to think the requirements of that championship is everybody has to run every event. You can't miss any of the events. So even though there's a huge list out there, it's not really. It's not. We don't really know who's going to be there until everybody, if they showed up, and they have to. You have to start. You have to turn a lap. Once you click off a lap, you're into the event.
Right. What does yellow mean for seat position?
It doesn't mean anything. It's just to help you see them better. It's just a color. Doesn't mean anything.
I know that level 1 is here, but I don't think level 1 ran in the last race with us at where was the last race at?
Barber was the last race?
No,
is that in the Southeast?
Oh, in the Southeast Championship. It was an AMP.
Yeah.
I'm pretty certain level 1 was not at AMP, and Nemesis was not at AMP either.
It's a huge gap between the two.
NLS is not here this weekend. Team Infinity wasn't either. Marathon wasn't either. So, yeah, we'll have to go through. This will probably be one of those things. We have a trophy here this weekend for it, but we'd have to figure it out who was at all 4 races.
Okay. Well, I can do that. I didn't know you were going to try and do it this weekend. I can work on that tonight after this race, and I'll be able to tell you who's in the running and all that.
Yeah, who's done. Yeah.
Okay.
Which tracks were it? Which races were the 4?
It's
Daytona, CMP, and here. Those are the 4 races.
and we'll pick 4 different, because they're going to be doing the Alarm.com Championship next year as well, along with the Money Shift Racing. We'll do the Midwestern Championship next year, and we'll add another one for the Western Championship. We'll add 4 races.
Gosh, you're killing me, man.
Well, you know.
Well, this is the first I've heard of it. So,
just keep giving Paulie more work.
We gave you an extra 20 cents an hour. We need to get the money out.
No, you didn't. I didn't even get 20 cents. That goes back to Doc's the Gilbert cartoon. Do you remember?
How do we reward our best people?
How do we recognize our best people?
Yeah.
It's when they go to work for the other for the competition. Oh, yeah, that's another way to recognize them, yeah. That's a fantastic joke.
Mm-hmm.
And there goes the Porsche, if you heard it, as they left. The Assailants Porsche just left pit lane.
Yeah, their camera just went down, too.
Of course.
Let's try and restart it here.
So Jackie's going really slow down the back straightaway, and they're bunching people up so that they can collect everybody, give the safety workers room to sweep up what's on the track and blow off. Actually, they're using a big jet blower. That's not a sweeper. That's a blower.
Yeah. So that's the news that's fit to print.
Yep. Oh, yeah, and our Mazda championship, too. I believe Mazda will be back with us again. We just have to finalize the paperwork on that. And with Nissan as well. Nissan is kind of cool. If you win a race or place in the top, I think it's 10 with the Nissan, they pay money, cash money back all those places. So if you're running a Nissan.
We need a Honda championship.
That's it's up to
Can somebody call them, please?
Up to the manufacturer.
Yeah, I mean, Hondas are great. We don't have that many. I mean, the field's dominated by Miatas and BMWs. Honda, it's nice to see the Nissans get involved. We don't have that many Nissans either.
And Toyota would never do
Just
it.
thinking about us, Paulie. That's all.
Approach Toyota.
Yeah, that would be good.
Probably get Dodge.
Yeah, I've got new titles, Timothy, because now that I'm doing all the points for the club, along with some other data gathering, yeah, they gave me titles at least. So.
I gave him a title.
You didn't give me nothing. Would you shut up?
I put it. Look on the website.
Oh, you didn't give it to me though. You just typed it in, you dummy.
Oh, yeah.
You make it sound like I gave you a title.
I guess I have to update your.
Now there are many things that you call me. There are titles there are many different things you call me, but they're probably too explicit for the website.
Wow.
Well, we call Bill some things too. So I mean,
I know you do.
It depends on if you're getting on my nerves or not.
Yeah, what do we have you down at? We have you down at. Oh, here we go.
He's on staff, yeah. On the
Broadcast
page.
engineer and championship database administrator.
Yeah.
And to these guys, that's probably one of the most important jobs at this event. They want to know who's winning.
I'm honored to be able to do it for everybody.
Paulie does a great job.
Yes, he does. He understands Excel much better than the previous gentleman. Though the previous gentleman was actually fun to listen to him try to figure it out.
Actually, I mean, he had something going on that I'm still trying to get my head around. No, he actually did. Yeah, I did I put some Visual Basic in place so that things would calculate. But he had something that I still haven't quite gotten up to, and that's the ability to quickly call up stats. He had a sheet, but I haven't been able to get my head around how it worked. Anyway, we're back to green, and we're working lap 87.
My Flagtronics unit is blinking green like crazy. Now it's gone to solid green.
And the Tweed guys got caught off guard. A Porsche comes ripping by them. As we go back to green, we're on the back stretch here, heading into 17. Makes the downshift, gets ready. There's an E30 off to the left as he's going to now start rolling on the power. The Floridian team, if you're a Floridian fan, and who isn't, they are still behind the wall working on that car. They had a opening lap incident, put them into a wall and did some damage to that car, and they're still working on it. They haven't buttoned it up and put it on the trailer. They're working on it. Whoa! Using all the racetrack there. Beautifully done.
That gets a little slippery out there in that clay.
I don't know how you can be consistent on a track like this, Bill. The car's all over the place, hopping and bouncing around. I mean, it's just like
you know you have to turn left. You know you have to turn right. Doing that, you'll be all right.
Don't worry about the clock. Just go have some fun. Hey there, Frank.
The hotel hairpin, which is a really difficult turn to take in traffic because everybody's trying to get in that. Uh-oh. Oh, no, he's leaving.
Yeah, Triple R's in the pits just heading out. 901 Motorsports in full force last weekend at Barber Motorsports Park, where we had a lot going on. It was a tribute race to our buddy Doc, who passed away back in June. We had the Spirit of Doc Waldrop Award awarded to Chelsea Vickery for all of her hard work. We had Bob Varsha. I was working with him in the booth on the show. I mean, we just had so much stuff going on. There's the Salins car up ahead of the Tweed Motorsports Porsche.
He looked perplexed a few times.
He did. Yeah, speaking of the broadcast, he used words like interesting and surprising.
Yes,
so,
a lot.
We're in the grass. We did a cop car pass to get by. Okay.
Yeah, he some of his facial expressions were absolutely hilarious. But
he's a lot of fun. No, he was having a good time. We're just kidding around.
Yeah.
He was great.
Excellent.
I think we were more professional this time.
He had a printed bound binder of Champ Car information.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, wow.
No, he knew his stuff. He would call me on some things, and I was like, yeah, that you're correct.
Yep. It was great. We went down. We were up in the booth getting ready before a race. There's a lot of pre-race prep that we have to do, including a sound check, and so we were up there doing that. And as we were getting closer and closer to the drivers' meeting, he said, "Hey, where's the drivers' meeting?" And so we went down there and watched Chelsea be awarded, which was great, and which Bill caught on camera. That video is out on our Facebook page. And so yeah, he was really into it, and we've had him on the show before. We had him at the beginning of the year as well at Road Atlanta, which was very entertaining, and we'll plan on having him back again next year. So
try and get him and David Hobbs for real.
Yeah,
David Hobbs, make believe.
Yep, the real David Hobbs. We're hopefully going to have them together at Road Atlanta here in February, just a couple months away. Try not to remind you, Bill. There's supposed to be some vacation time in there somewhere. I don't know where it's at.
Jane and I were just talking about that a few minutes ago during the commercial break. It's like, we work in motorsports. It's, we work Monday through Friday just like everybody else, but then we also work Saturday and Sunday. And
that's right.
And when people get home from work, they work their regular 9 to 5, and at 6 o'clock, after dinner, they go out and start working on the car, and they need a question answered. So what do? They call, Champ Car up, and Bill answers, or Dana answers, or Ray Frank answers, and that's what happens. We just
work 24/7.
I actually started turning my phone off at about 10. So you got to let the West Coast guys have some time to get their turn to answer questions. So.
Yeah, but you got to get some sleep too. You need your beauty rest.
Well, yeah, he is the eye candy after all.
Yeah, yeah. The big lollipop. Yeah, they. So yeah, that's Dana's the same way. We just deal with it, and of course he sees my number on there. He hits ignore.
Yeah. Well, the last couple of weeks, y'all have had it's been race back to back to back weekends, so like no rest for the weary.
Yeah, exactly.
That's why I took that first weekend off. So I didn't want to do 3 back to back.
That's a lot.
I actually ended up working that, but I didn't work it in Champ Car.
My wife and kids set up our family vacation for the first week of August, and I will be gone and
completely off the grid in Key Largo. No, not Key Largo. Whatever the farthest point is at the Keys. I've never been down there.
Yeah.
We've never been. So we're going to go down there for a week.
Yeah.
Oh, that'll be awesome.
I think it's in July, so I think South Florida in July should be nice weather.
I want to take a vacation. That'd be awesome. I haven't taken a vacation since pre-COVID,
We
other
normally-
than to go to a racetrack.
We'll normally get a house in Cape Hatteras and orbit that. We've done like 300 years of fishing anymore there. I wanted to go somewhere different, and they picked the Keys. I was wanting to go to the mountains, but
So I'm looking at this going to, friends of mine are going on a cruise to Antarctica.
oh, I have friends that do that. That just did that too.
Did they love it? Because I'm like, I really want to try to make it happen, but I don't know if I can.
She left on Sunday or Saturday, or sorry, on Monday or Tuesday. She left. So
My husband's like, isn't it going to be cold? And I was like, I guess so. Wear a jacket. I don't know.
You've ever seen Champ Cars and Lemon's Cars Live Like Dave? It's his mother is finally getting to do his her trip. She's always wanted to go down there, and so she's doing it now.
Yeah, see the whale migration and stuff like that seems awesome. I'm not really a sit on the beach kind of girl, so like do something interesting.
Oh, they passed Brew Crew. Don't pass Brew Crew.
I wanted to go to France in June, but because Troy and I actually were going to plan. Troy's family and my family were all going to go somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
And we had kind of planned pre-COVID. We kind of planned to go to Europe, and we thought, well, let's go to France in June.
Mm-hmm.
And they were all for it until somebody, I don't know who it was.
The cat out of the bag.
Le Mans is going on about that time too. So they said no. So we thought about going to a spa in Europe, and that's
A spa or the spa?
No to that one too. And then they said, we're going to Scotland.
What? There's no racetracks there?
Racetracks in Scotland. So
Yes, but I would love to see Bill in a kilt. Who wouldn't?
I've been to Scotland a lot of times.
Have you worn a kilt?
No, I don't do that kind of stuff.
You got to do it once.
I want to see you throw the telephone pole. I want to see you in the kilt. And
I just 59. That would not be fun.
No, it would be fantastic. And the what's the bag with the little horn things you blow in?
Oh, the bagpipes.
That's definitely need a picture of you with that.
A couple of months ago, we went to my kids go to Radford University in Virginia, and we went to Parents Weekend, and they had these Radford games. The whole school's based on Scotland. I don't know something. So they had the games going on and telephone pole throwing, and they had haggis there. I actually tried haggis. I had haggis when I was young. I didn't remember it. I tried it again and realized I don't know why I did not remember eating haggis, because I thought I would, but yeah, it's not very good.
That's what happens when you get older. The memory goes.
Yeah. So, but
I was thinking he'd be great at the bagpipes. No? Yeah, full of hot air, yeah.
Right on with JB Bugs. And that is a lot faster car than it was when we first started out in this series.
Yeah, this is the one that holds the world record for changing an engine, and the only car that you can change the engine in the pits, because he can do it in under like 20 minutes. They can change an engine. It's incredible.
It is incredible how quickly they can do that.
It's pretty funny watching it.
It's like it just slides out and they slide another one in. It's almost like, plug and play.
The 770 Miata is stalled on pit lane. You can see him flicking his, let me aim the camera down there.
The Winkleworks team.
There we go. They're trying to get that car started. I got the tower cam on him.
There we go. I was waiting for it to roll down there. Oh, that's disappointing.
He's trying. It won't start.
I'm very trying.
The Mustang in front just starts up. That was that car I heard, but he's just stopped right there.
All right, so we've reached the bottom of the hour, so we're gonna take ourselves a quick commercial break, but we'll be back here in just a couple minutes. So thanks for watching us here on ChampCar.Live. Stay with us. We'll be right back. Good, Bad, and the Ugly is your leader.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Welcome back, everyone, to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series, working lap 92 here at the Sebring 7s, presented by Bell Racing. Thank you, everybody, for joining us. I'm Paulie. We've got Tiffany on the That was close.
Whoa.
Tiffany's joining us. Bill's joining us. I'm trying to get him to go down and walk in the pits and just show us some things, but
Yeah, I've been debating.
he's debating instead of...
Sorry, there's just a lot going on up here. We just had a car go off at turn 7.
Yeah, but Bill, you don't have anything to do with that.
Couple of
You're not running the race. You're just sitting there watching it.
and a couple of cars have spun off over at turn 16. So
Okay.
we had
That still doesn't explain why. Okay.
because it's hot out.
Because it's hot out. Now we're getting to the. Now we're getting down to the.
A little hot.
Well, it's kind of busy up here.
A little humid.
All right, let me head down there. Let me go start it. Well, because all the guys in this race are all at different parts of the pit lane. Like one's way far away.
Oh.
You know, good, bad, and the ugly's down at
You don't have to talk to them.
way down there.
Yeah, well, that would explain it. Well, never mind. It's just too much.
All right, let me go get my gear ready and head up. Gotta find one of them. But we'll probably do audio or something. We'll see.
I can't even muster video. It's just so much work. You don't understand.
It's a lot of work.
Oh yes, Bill. Yeah. All right.
Patting his belly. Oh, my goodness.
It's so dramatic. Some
Frank's
things
over
don't
on
change.
our YouTube feed. Our one of our newest board members will start in January. I don't know how to pronounce his last name correctly, so I'm not even going to do it.
Oh, okay. Well,
Howdy to Frank. Look forward to working with you next year.
yeah, I got to talk to him at Mid-Ohio earlier this year.
Timothy says that going to the races has always been his vacation. Yeah, that's usually the way I work it,
It
too.
is. It's awesome.
Yeah. And usually you use enough vacation time doing that to use all of it up sometimes. Depending on how much you get. I work for myself, so I don't really get any vacation time. All work. I always joke and say I'm a terrible boss because I don't give myself any vacation time.
Yeah, it's being self-employed it's really strange because you take all that home with you and it's with you all the time. You can't just let go of it. It's really difficult for me anyway.
Oh yeah,
it's difficult.
I mean, I probably take work home every single weekend, so if I have any downtime, I can, always do some.
Right. So taking a look at the, well, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
I was going to say, taking a look at the standings, GBU leads over the field. Team Salem Mustard in second place, shown down 1 lap. Flat Out Nemesis is third. So whatever issues they were having, looks like they've gotten the car back out there on the track, although they are down a few laps from the leader. Then it's Valerian Steel, Team Jackie Yakes, TLM Marathon Coach, Tweed Motorsport, B Squad, Team GTD, Caveman Contenders, Rotary Rocketeers, Team Infinity. Nice to see them up there. Sweetwater Racing, Autospec Racing, Rosemar Racing, and the number 781, and MBM Performance in their 1990 Mazda. I think I've got a camera. I had a camera on MBM. Let me see if it made it into my... Let me see here.
I love that turn right there. I don't know if I remember the numbers of the turns here because there's so many of them.
Mm-hmm.
But this section of the track is so much fun. There's no, a lot of tracks you can look at the course and see where the rumble strips are and where the marks are, and you can kind of, even if you've never been there, you can kind of judge where you need to be. Kind of get an idea. Through there, absolutely nothing. It's just concrete as far as you can see. All blue and white panels and concrete. You just have to know where to place the car and hold on,
I do. I've done quite a few laps here in iRacing, and I found it to be one of the more confusing or difficult tracks to feel like I'm getting everything out of it, because it's so flat and it's easy to kind of get lost with, like you said, with all the blue panels and everything.
Oh, yeah.
Each camera, it's like, gosh, where am I again on this track?
Everything looks very much the same, you know.
Yeah.
I did my very first race ever in Champ Car at this race, and
Oh.
I knew nothing about the course. And I drove my whole stint and still was like,
Still don't
I
get
thought,
it.
I started to bring the track in a little bit. There was a few places I was still like, you know, I think there's a better way through here, but I hadn't realized where the pits were yet. So I had to figure that out. And my team had asked me, like, where are you at on track? You know, because they were coming in for my pit stop. And I was like, I mean, I'm not in the grass. So, like, I'm still on the racetrack. So, but, like, I don't know where. I'm just trying to link it together.
Right.
Link it together, stay on the course, don't hit anybody, don't get hit. Those were my goals. You know? It was funny, though. But it was, like, one of the most memorable weekends probably in all of my, you know, track day life. It was awesome. We had a great time. We did back in the day when we used to run the 14-hour race in September. So, like, maybe I think like 2013. That was our first time to Sebring.
Yeah.
Fell in love with it, though. But it is a challenging course. Not in the ways they're normally challenging for a lot of our tracks that are more... I mean, this one is technical in some places, but this one just doesn't have the visual cues that you get at other places and does kind of blend together in other places.
But it's not nearly as challenging as listening to this broadcast.
Well, you know.
Because we're very challenging. But
Very.
yeah, you know, I do some mentorship. Don't ask me why anybody would want to listen to what I have to say, but what I try to do is steer people onto the easier tracks, you know, because not that this track isn't fun or you're trying to keep them from having people having a good time, but just the opposite. When you're new and you're trying to figure out how to drive a car and be in wheel-to-wheel competition, that's a lot going on.
Yeah.
It's usually a heavy stress situation. The last thing you want to do is layer a highly technical or challenging racetrack on top of it. So I steer people towards a Gingerman Raceway is my favorite target for the new driver. It's still technical, but it's not as technical as an NCM, which is crazy, you know, with 23 corners, you know.
It's just so much to learn for a new person while they're taking in, you know, all the other stuff.
Yeah.
Like NCM. I've never drove Gingerman. Why do you like that for a beginner track?
Well, there's exactly one tree at Gingerman Raceway.
One tree, okay.
And it's in the middle of the racetrack. If you hit that tree, you'd have to be trying pretty hard.
Everything has gone wrong.
So there's only one corner that's risky where you could bend up the car. So it's pretty safe if you overcook it. So I'm always thinking about the drivers that overcook it or miss a corner or whatever, something like that. It's not a terribly fast racetrack. So it's just that whole... It's about a little over 2 miles in length, so it's not terribly small. It's got a nice little variety, but you don't get going too fast, and you're not putting yourself in too much jeopardy if you get crossed up or something.
And not too many turns to have to learn, like, you know, some of these 23 turn tracks.
Yeah, it's not as many corners. It's 11. It is a little bit like this one where it's sort of in a flat kind of way, and it can be kind of like get lost out there. So that's nice to be exposed to that aspect of, yeah, you do need to sit down on YouTube and learn the track really well. But other than that, I think the positives outweigh the negatives with the fact that it is a relatively flat racetrack, and that makes it a little bit easier for a newer driver just to kind of focus on
Right, because when you have a lot of elevation changes like at Barber or something like that, that's just another element you're having to work through with it, unsettling the suspension and, you know, where, you know, going into blind turns where you can't see your track out and different things like that. It just adds another element to work with. So it's easier to start on some of these courses that are flat and you can see where you're going all the time.
The first track that I raced on was Mid-Ohio. It's not a good idea.
Another technical track, yeah.
It's extremely technical and challenging, so just to start there was... No, I'm not sure why my dad started me there. But that was what we had. I think...
He was thinking, if you can get this, you can do anything.
I guess. Probably just didn't really think about it too much. But it would have been better if I would have started at Blackhawk. That'd be a perfect beginner's track because it is so flat, relatively small, slow. That would be. I did race there too when I just started. That was much better for me. I was able to. I took a school there and I did a race there, and yeah, you can focus more on your surroundings. You're not. The track isn't so tricky.
Mm-hmm. There we have a little track that's about, I don't know, 45 minutes outside of Birmingham, near the big Talladega course, but not really super near it. But we call it Little Talladega. It's Talladega Grand Prix, and it's a fun little course like that. It's easy to learn. You know, you can get it down in a day, no problem for a newbie, and you can always see where you're going. Super safe, lots of runoff. You know, you're not gonna. There's only one or two places that you could even consider hitting anything, and you've got to really have overcooked it, like really poorly to be there. You know, it's got a lot of. It's just a great place to learn.
Yeah.
To learn the car, you know, all of the things. I think it's only like 7 turns, so super easy.
Yeah, Carl. Somehow they did have some sort of a problem. They were doing just fine, and then they weren't. And if you look,
yeah, they had 2 pits right back to back, like 72, lap 72, and then 77.
So something happened in here where they made a standard pit stop. They were back out. They actually hit their FTD, and then they were right back in the pits for some reason, and then back out. So we don't know the story, but so that is, yeah, that's something that happened to them. And I don't have anything on Rockwell, so I don't know what the story is there. And you know, if we only had a pit reporter who would go out and find out this stuff, but oh well, a girl can dream.
All you can do.
In come the excuses. It's just so far away. Oh, we're busy up here.
But those are the 3 of my favorite tracks: is Barber, Mid Ohio, and NCM.
They're very much alike too.
Yeah, I love those. Those are my 3 probably, and I love Sebring, but it's completely different than any of those 3.
Yeah. Sebring, I don't think does anything for me. It's just kind of there. But that's just me. I like that elevation changes. I enjoy that for me, but that's just me.
I think it's just maybe the couple of times I've been to Sebring, I've always had an awesome time, and especially to get down to Sebring like in the winter time, you know, December, January, February is so much better than being anywhere else in the U.S. So
Timothy's got it nailed. He says, "Tell Bill someone needs stickers."
He'll go running.
He would be down there in a heart. What? Yeah, Bill, there's a team down. One of the Miatas, I don't know who it is. They're rocking some last year's stickers, man. You better go down there. Take this camera with you.
Right. See if you can ask anybody about how they're doing this weekend. Who's driving? What's going on?
Yeah, he still doesn't have his camera on yet.
Yeah, if anybody still has that info number, we've given out several races in a row. Y'all feel free to send me info about who's driving, what's going on, what challenges you're working with, any of those. Let's see, where is Jackie X now? 5th place. Doing well. Tweed right behind them. Looks like TLM's in the pits. Flying Moose is in the pits. Garage 65 is in the pits. Brew Crew is also in the pits. They've dropped down to 45th place. How long they've been there? They've had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They've had 5 pit stops today, so they must be chasing some kind of mechanical issue. I knew they've been in quite a few times. Red Baron is in the pits. Okay, we got a lot of cars. Gulp, DKW, Gorilla Sticker, all in the pits. EJ Racing and Team Lazy are in the pits. VB Racing and Rosemar. also in the pits. Backwoods Racing, Spare Parts Racing. No, Spare Parts Racing is back out there. And What's the Rush is in there. Got ahead of myself. Quite a few cars in.
What's the Rush is a great team name, but my favorite's got to be That Smoke is Normal.
That is pretty funny. Clever.
That's really good.
I'm still a huge fan of Maximum Effort because I love Deadpool. So that's my favorite comic book character. So
yeah,
I think that one's pretty funny.
And Brew Crew is tumbled down to 46, so obviously some mechanical issues there. Something's going on. Oh, guys.
Yeah.
So close and yet so far.
They've been in 5 times.
Oh, man. Well.
One of them was for 34 minutes. So.
And Team Infinity slipped to 21st. So, not in their best form this weekend. Let's see. TLM Marathon, the number 3, is in 12th place. So they've slipped back. Rotary Rocketeers, they would be in 9th place right now. Valerian Steel, still looking really good. 4th place, and then this goes back to their championship standings hopes to be there in the running next year at the Ozarks, which is going to be incredible. There's one thing that old racers love. It's a brand new track to go pound around on.
Absolutely.
It's like, oh my gosh, a new track, awesome. And it's going to be modern and cool and exciting and technical and all that.
Yeah, I can't wait to take a look at that.
Man, he is whopping on that Infinity. I can hear the back tires breaking loose as he gives it gas.
We're giving it all she's got, Captain.
Yes. Good times.
I think he's definitely giving it all he's got, right?
Yep. It's going to be hard going through January without any racing. We're going to have to go all the way into February before Road Atlanta.
We don't have to go far into February, since I believe it's the first weekend, right?
It's true.
The plan is for me to drive over and be there for that one.
Oh, good. I should probably go there too. I don't know. I might. If there's enough room up there and I can get all my equipment up there, and if it seems like the internet's any good.
I mean, they have a beautiful, new tower now. So they built what in the last 2 years or so?
Yeah.
Plenty of room.
And then I'd be there with the whole
crew.
The whole crew, Bob and David and the whole, yeah. That'd be fun.
Yeah. Maybe we won't get snowed in. But I've got my all-wheel drive car if we do, so we'll just go out there and play in the snow.
That was incredible. It was so weird to happen in 2019, but then to turn around and have it happen again the next year. It's so bizarre.
Yes, so bizarre. We don't get snow in the South that frequently. It's usually especially like in that quantity where it actually causes any kind of issue. It's usually like a once in every 10-year kind of deal. Not twice in a row the same weekend. Like almost whiteout conditions. That was crazy. You hear the story of some of the guys that were in the car the last stint in both of those races, both those years. I mean, everybody was saying the same thing. We couldn't see anything,
So weird. Yeah. But, yeah. That's the other Team Infinity car. Infinity 2. Moving kind of slowly back there.
So it'd be like to infinity and beyond. So that'd be the Beyond car.
Right. That's good.
Just gonna name that the Beyond car. Team Infinity
Test.
and Beyond.
Hey, Bill.
Bill found us.
Mr. Test himself.
Oh, you can hear me?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Didn't expect that. Just do the opposite of what you normally do, Bill.
I mean, how are the levels? Is it good? Because we haven't used this in quite a while.
The levels are good, but we don't have any video, so.
No, I said sound only.
I know what you said.
You want video? Because you have to do it across a bridge.
Yeah, if we can get some video, I think our viewers would like that. Or the bots, whichever.
Well, it's going across a bridge, so here you go.
All right.
And I'll turn my sound off when needed, like now.
Breathing heavy while he runs across the paddock.
And yes, it's true, folks, if you're noticing, wait a minute, is that car an automatic transmission? Yes, it is. One of the handful of automatic transmissions that run in the series. We don't have too many, but we have a few.
Oh, Kyle is saying they're going to, hopefully, the Schumacher Taxi is going to debut their new Boxster in March or April. Another Boxster coming to the series, huh?
All right.
Me and my husband are fighting over a Boxster that's in our shop right now. I told one of the other mechanics to offer the lady $500 more than whatever the Hobbs offered her.
That's so funny. That's so funny.
He won't tell me what he offered her, so I told one of them to tell her I'll give him more. Trying to steal that car. It's a cute little black
so
Boxster.
Funny.
Well, I know he knows those cars so well, so if he wants it, it's got to be a decently put together car, right? Because he wants it for the exact same reason I want it. I want to turn it, make it into a race car.
Gotcha.
So, like, if he thinks it's good enough to make into a race car for him, then it's probably good enough for me too. He's got tons of experience with those cars. My other Boxster would be EC because it's a 2001, the one that's, fully caged and everything.
Hey, it looks like the Salins guys are getting ready to do a swap here, driver swap, pit stop.
Okay.
Did they check to see if they have their driver bands on?
Oh.
Rubbing it in?
Yeah, I'm sure they've made sure.
Here, let me ask them.
Hey, this could be our chance.
I know, right? That's what I was just thinking.
Hey, this is it. This is our opportunity. Make it count.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of looks like they're having some radio issues with their with one of their drivers. The earplugs aren't kind of ripped up, it looks like. So.
Well, Bill, when it comes in, see if you can get that camera turned back on. The in-car camera isn't working.
Interview them, turn the camera back on, make sure and get hit, and
On board with Level 1 Racing, one of the two teams that I talked about this morning to keep an eye on. We knew they were going to be fast. They're one of the top 5 Miata teams in the series. One of the others is Flat Out Nemesis here this weekend. Currently in 3rd place. Team Salem Mustard ahead of them. And Good, Bad, and the Ugly leads the race, with Valerian Steel in 4th. And Team Jackie Yakes is in 5th place.
Kyle is saying just make sure it's a 1999. It has a bigger fuel tank. It is. That's why we're fighting over it. Street cars. It'd take a minute to get that ready, but yeah, that'd be fun.
Tweed Motorsport in the pits, getting their Porsche refilled with fuel and a driver change most likely. Because of their camera placement, I can't see inside the car. Well, Kyle, I hope you get a chance to drive at Daytona. That would be a lot of fun for you. I don't think my wife wants me to go back there, which is fine.
No?
That was the one where I got really sick and I was in the hospital. And
yeah,
it's not
it gets
Daytona's
hot.
fault. It was not Daytona's fault, though.
Did you do the May event or the July event? I think we did in July one year.
I think it was like March. It was pretty
March?
early. It was 85. It wasn't that bad.
But remember, he had just come from the frozen wastelands of Illinois into the summer of Daytona, and that kind of hurt him.
Yeah, Indiana. Yeah, I don't know. I am but a delicate flower. I lilt,
That could be a major climate change in March. From Indiana to southern Florida.
Yeah, it looks like the Salem guys are going to be doing a 4-tire stop on this, too. They've got 4 sticker tires going on that car.
So, Bill, I don't see your video at all. Is it on? Let me see here.
It's on.
It's on the Bill Pitt sound
on
only.
the bridge. On the bridge.
Yeah, but I don't see. This is one of the problems I have using the bridge. I wish you'd use a regular camera again, because it doesn't want to show me the gallery. Let me see if it's there. I have
then
it.
I can't listen to you that way. Then.
That's probably a good thing, though, Bill. Okay, I've got it now.
There we go.
There's Bill. He's so excited.
Oh, there goes the Brew Crew car. So they're going back out.
Yeah.
Been plagued with issues today.
Yes, they just did a driver stop and a fuel stop, and they're headed back out.
All right. Yeah, Bill, you can tell us what's going on. You don't have to keep it secret. Let us know what you see. He's ignoring me.
Some pretty big clouds in the background.
I don't blame him.
But blue sky right above us with a hawk flying right over my head.
A hawk? Okay.
I don't know. It's a big bird. Looks like a hawk or an eagle. Could be a bald eagle. We are at America's Place for Racing.
Maybe it's a vulture. Maybe it's waiting for you.
Waiting for you.
Drop dead.
Could be. Waiting for me to just die on the racetrack. Good place. I think because I'm at work, my wife would get, double indemnity on the insurance. So, yeah, it's a plus for her. The wind has picked up down here, considering what it was. So it's actually flowing into the face of the drivers as they go down the front straightaway.
Yeah?
So it's going from right to left.
All right. Well, let's see if we can do some kind of a commercial break while we're waiting for them to come in. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Triple tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
And welcome back, everyone, to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. It is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race this weekend. The Bell Racing Sebring 7s at Sebring International. I'm Paul Veltum. Got Tiffany Alexander and Bill Strong calling the race for you this weekend. Thanks for joining us, everybody. Please hit that like button. I mean, what else are you going to do? You're just watching the show. Might as well do that, too. Appreciate that. You can like and subscribe if you want to get notified when we go live. Just ring the bell. We'll be back again tomorrow, going live at about 20 till 9 local time. I'll send us live and we'll talk about what happened today and get situated, get sorted, ready for the green flag to begin another 7 hours of racing tomorrow. And then that's going to wrap up our 2021 season, folks. That's for all the marbles. So, yeah.
It's weird. It's taking, the mute button is taking a very, very delayed approach to coming off. I don't know what's up with that. And I'm impatient, so I always end up hitting it twice and then I mute myself again.
Yeah, I don't know, Kyle. Let me see. I think they do have two cars. Let me see. What am I showing? Let me verify what I'm showing you. I think what I'm showing you is the Odyssey.
Right. Yes. I think they do. They're paying the same. The BMW and the, The Odyssey and the
Yeah.
CRX have the same paint scheme.
That's
so I
an
think
Odyssey. Yeah, that's an Odyssey dashboard. It's got that huge minivan dashboard.
Probably not the CRX dashboard.
Yeah. But the engine note does kind of sound like a 4-cylinder.
I don't even know what engine's in the Odyssey.
So.
I remember learning to drive a 5-speed on a CRX back in the day.
I think it's a J motor. It's a 4-cylinder VTEC engine. I think it's a J motor. So that's probably why it sounds like a 4-cylinder. I just wondered if maybe they were running a V6 in it. I don't know. I know somebody who does know. Maybe I should ask him sometime. Gee, there's an idea. Now, thanks for joining us, everyone, on ChampCar.Live. And keep the correspondence coming.
Yeah. What's your next race? What are you working on?
I'm working on a Honda.
Yay. I'm getting excited.
Yeah, it's going to be fun.
I'm ready to drive that thing. It's been so long, so I'm like super stoked about it. Probably be super stoked when I start writing checks, right?
You won't even notice it. It's like I always say, you'll make more.
Yep. Making the money is not quite as fun as spending the money, so
Right.
So it all makes it worth it when you get it out there on the racetrack and you have a competitive car and you're like, yes,
Yep. Oh, here we go. They're heading over the wall.
Regrets.
So even without Bill there, we've got a little bit of something. Oh, here he comes. You think he's going to walk back and pick up the camera? He might.
I think he heard you. Don't say it 3 times.
He's pointing because the fuel jug's there. He doesn't want to get close. So it's probably better that he doesn't. He doesn't have his little fuel outfit on. So they're fueling the car right now. Car's in the pits. And I told him to reset the camera.
I'll probably wait till the fueling's done, which there'll be plenty of time after that, and then go in there.
Yeah, there should be.
Not in full gear.
It should be, yep. All right. So we'll come back to that.
So next year we're looking at some crazy different schedules. If we can get the Civic going, and then I've been driving with the Trophy Wife team, and they're going to get their car fixed, and one of the other team members is putting together, I think it's an E46. I guess it'll be EC.
Okay.
And so we all live in different parts of the country. He's up in Michigan, and the team owner for Trophy Wife is in Virginia, and then I'm in Alabama. So we're going to have our cars for like the local tracks, and then they're just going to come in, and then kind of just orient it that way.
And Paul Cruz has expressed interest in driving in our Honda, or your Honda.
Yeah, I'll put him in there.
Oh, we got a big slider here. This is the Tweed Motorsport. I thought, that camera view doesn't look quite right. Let's go over there, and sure enough, it's going sideways. I don't think he hit anything, so that's good.
Yeah, I mean that's one of my favorite things about the Boxster is that it sounds funny, but the fact that it's mid-engine, when you do lose it, a lot of times it doesn't sling off the racetrack. It tends to spin on itself like a top. So even if you do lose it, you're like less likely to fly off the course and hit something. That just gives me an extra vote of confidence in the car. Is that crazy?
Just by the nature of the way it typically goes away on you.
Yeah.
You're usually spinning, and it kind of self-slows itself.
And kind of stays in the same area where the spin started.
So it's predictable. It's not footballing across the track, yeah.
Right, where like the 944 has, it's evenly weight distributed, but it's towards more the ends, so it kind of will slingshot itself down. It's just different. I like that about the cars, because I've spun them a bunch. I've tested that theory many times. I'm very familiar with the hairpin corner worker at Barber. We're on a first name basis. I'm like, my bad. I was just trying to get all I could out of it. Actually spun there over the weekend, this last weekend. It's the only place I spin and don't catch it for whatever reason. I mean, I do catch it sometimes, but not every time. In that E36, the trophy wife car. That's in my same place I always do. It's funny. I'm looking straight at the corner worker as I come around. I'm like, well, my bad, bro.
No, there's a great, there's some great conversation that took place. I think it was 2018 when Doc hit the wall at Barber, and one of the walls he hit, there was a corner worker right there.
Yeah, turn one.
And the
that
corner
was
worker,
Walter's wife.
Yeah, and I guess she said, I need to take a walk right after that.
She almost immediately went for a restroom break.
Yeah, I'm going to take a break now.
That's not a place we have a lot of collisions. That's just, I don't think I've ever seen anybody wreck there. That's why I think something was broken on the car before he got in. But
well, he said that he thinks that he released the clutch a little too soon. Like he might have downshifted, which I don't know. I don't know why he would have downshifted there, but I think that's what he said.
Well, it was in the rain, so he was probably going slower, I guess. But I still wouldn't have downshifted, right? I don't know how good Doc's rev match was. He
thinks that he messed that up. He may have messed that up, is what he said in the audio, and so it was hard to hear it because I knew that was really the last time that he raced, because he was so hard on himself about that. Right. You know, we talked to him as the years went by, and he said, "Nah, I can't do it anymore." It really upset him that those things happened to him, and he said one of the incidences he didn't have both feet in, so he was just kind of rolling back across the track, and when he realized what he had done, he just felt like, I shouldn't do this anymore.
Gotcha. I don't think he had a whole lot of experience driving at Barber in the rain either, so I think that was a challenge.
You can get down on yourself pretty easy.
Oh, I know. We're all of us are our own worst critics.
Except for Bill. We're his worst critics by far.
I mean, somebody has to do it.
We're so mean. We're so mean.
Kyle says he agrees with me. I just saw that, so I'm not sure exactly which part he agrees, but I appreciate it anytime someone agrees.
I was going to say, quick, tell your husband, honey, somebody agreed with me. So
I've got it in writing right here. That's almost as good as she's right.
That's right. That's what I tell my wife. It's like, whoa, you just told me I was right about something. I'm calling the wife.
I'm going to need documentation of this.
Oh, shoot. So, yeah, you know how we sent Bill down to do some pit reporting? He basically stuck the camera on the wall and walked away. That's what he did. Oh, jeez.
Did he get that camera going in the mustard car? Did it restart it?
Oh, no. No.
Okay, he didn't get...
Nope.
Just making sure.
Oh, no. Team Jackie Yake's doing a pit stop. It's like you're putting some ice in the cool suit. We've got several teams out here that run what we call a cool shirt system, or cool system, which circulates cool water through the driver's suit. There's some plastic, there's a special shirt that you put on. It has plastic tubes sewn into the stitch work, and then this you have a little bilge pump there and a little cooler, and it pumps the water up and through those tubes and back into the cooler to be recooled.
It's so nice.
And now the hot setup is the little refrigerated unit that doesn't use ice, uses a Freon type of a chemical. It's kind of pricey, I think, but I don't know. It's just money.
Yeah, it's not cheap, but very few things in racing are. And we already have a cool. I don't need to. My words. Did I send the cool shirt chest with the car?
No.
No, I think it's with my other car. Okay.
Yeah. Did you pick up the wrong set of lips this morning?
I know, right?
Team Jackie Yakes is rolling out and keeping up socially at the same time, giving some waves to the folks as he goes by. All right, let's see if they got their wristband on. Laura's kind of pointing them around. It's like, hey, okay, so they send the other car on their way, and this is something I've run into working pit out. Is you'll have a car that comes in, they've got a minute and a half left on their timer, another car rolls up with 12 seconds. And they're like, hey, I can't get by. It's like, well, pull next to them, or don't be so close behind them that you can't get around them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you never want to pull right behind another car on pit out because they may not be releasing them. They could have time still in their timer, or they could be coming in to serve a penalty. So, but you don't really want to go to pit out until you're, within, depending on how long the pit lane is, 20, 30 seconds at max of being, to your time limit if you took fuel, or time minimum. Yeah.
So, and this kind of goes back to that we were talking about doing videos of people's cars and stuff. These guys, they've been racing with us a long time, but they just made a pretty important mistake. There should not be anybody over the wall from your team when a car's rolling into the pit box. Even if you're not going to take fuel, that car has to come to a stop before you can get over the wall.
Complete stop.
So they had a couple guys over the wall, and that's a big no. Don't do that.
GTD Racing is done. They lost the trans. So I think they were limping it without third gear for a while, and then it's gone.
Yeah, it can kind of start. Thanks for letting us know, Justin. Appreciate that. It can kind of continue because you're usually circulating a lot of material down in there. It could also be caused by a bearing failure or something like that, where it's just a matter of time before the whole thing is useless. But there's a lot of times, though, it depends on the situation where you can finish. Let's see if Bill picks up the camera. He was walking by it. Nope. It's so funny. Nope. All right. It's because I broke for commercial that he felt like, I'm off the hook.
Well, he got distracted. And then that's all.
He got distracted. We just walked by it and looked right at it, so he's not too distracted. I'm not going to give him that out. I'll never forget the time I was talking to Doc. I said, geez, we've been kind of hard on Bill. You think we should ease up a little bit? He said, nope. That was so funny. On board with the Flying Ghost. Honda Odyssey is what we believe.
Well, I saw that mustard flag move, so I was wondering. But they already came in for their pit stop. Maybe they were just placing it in their final resting spot.
I think they did. Yeah. I think they came in. I think we saw them fueling. The camera was like just past their pit box, but I could be wrong. Oh yeah, I see what you're talking about. They got the lollipop out there.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe this is it, huh?
Coming back in.
A girl can dream.
I mean, did they get, let's see. I can answer my own questions. It's a great thing.
Oh, by just looking at yeah.
Well, I was going to see if they ever got the ketchup car out, and was that maybe the ketchup car that came in earlier? No, but the ketchup car has not turned any laps, so it would have been the mustard car.
All right, so they are over the wall looking at it. They've tripped the pit loop. And so has GBU. Both cars in the pits here at lap 111.
The top 5 is in the pits, other than the Valerian Steel.
Valerian's not, yeah, but Rotary Rocketeers, Flat Out Nemesis, all those cars right in the thick of this thing, and Valerian is the only car that has not pitted.
We're less than 2 hours, so anybody who pits now, takes fuel, does a driver change, they're good to go to the end.
So it's interesting, Tiff, that when we do the drivers' meetings, I set up the video for that, and there's a piece of video stock that Bill shot that's incredible. I don't know what Bill was having an on day that day, and it shows them fueling their Porsche Boxster, but they do it by lifting the lid of the frunk and fueling it that way.
Mm-hmm.
But this is different. Now here they're fueling it through the standard port, right? Isn't that?
Yes, that's the standard port.
That's where it's supposed to be.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so there's Bill working on that. Now, as he said, they've got 4 tires ready to go. He's trying to stay out of the way at the same time. But they've got
highly recommended.
They've got 5 minutes, so I know that they had tires ready, like they might do a tire change, and you might think, well, why do they need to put tires on? Well, one of the trade-offs with the Boxster to get the cornering speed that they have is it eats up tires.
Yeah,
so,
the inside.
Yeah, you do have to change the tires. I ran into that when I was racing with round 3. That's really the only advantage we had. We didn't have the incredible pace that this car has.
Well, I mean, there is a fix for that, but it is not legal in ChampCar. You can switch to a GT3 control arm, and it'll allow you to roll in more camber and stuff, and it won't eat the inside of the tires. But that's not a legal swap in ChampCar. You have to pay points, and there's not enough points to do that on these cars. I think they start out at like 475 or something on their VPI.
Well, the other thing is you could take laps.
Yes, you could do that.
So you wouldn't be an EC. You could still run C-Class, but you might be down however many laps. Whatever the calculation is, I have no idea. But that's another option for some of these teams.
Every 5 points is a lap. Is that right?
I don't know.
It's either every 5 or 10. I think it's every 5, though, is one lap. Depending on, I think it may depend on the course, how long the course is.
Gotcha.
I think the race director may have some flexibility with that. Trying to remember. I've read the rule book a few hundred times.
Yeah, it looks like the camera's back up, so that's good news. About an hour and a half remains, and then we're going for Mexican food. Oh, the camera just went back down. I can't believe it. It was up for about 15 seconds.
Going for Mexican?
Yeah, the camera's got some battery issues. Why not?
Yeah.
We'll go have. I'm not really a drinker, so I was gonna say I'll have a margarita in honor of Doc, but yeah, I'm not really a drinker.
Doc turned me on to the Texas margaritas, and I still to this day do not know why one is a Texas and one's a regular margarita. I'm sure somebody could tell me, but they are quite good. No idea. We're gonna work on painting the hubs is in there, finishing some sheetrock touch-ups, and we're repainting the dining room, trying to get it ready for Christmas. It was supposed to be done by Thanksgiving. We did not make that deadline. So we're going to try to make the Christmas deadline. We're winding this one down. We only have about an hour and a half to go. This went by quick.
So yeah, Paul Cruz might be racing with us next year, and he must have lost his senses as well to be contacting us about racing the Honda. But yeah.
I actually got to meet him in person Friday night at the social and the celebration of life we did for Doc. So got to.
Oh, he was there?
Yeah. Introduced himself since I'd never actually met him in person.
Oh.
So yeah, he's moving to Alabama. So I think I've got him talked into it. Maybe.
Was he there when I was gone, or?
It was later in the evening, so I think he came over when Tyler did, and I think that might have been after you left. I don't remember exactly. But it was later in the evening. I believe we'd already finished with all the toasts and stuff. I mean, that'd be me, you, him. Y'all are pretty quick. Maybe I'll balance out my medium pace, and then one other. Maybe get Roger. Roger's drove that car before. He's knocked parts off that car before, so. He's really good about putting them back on after he knocks them off, though. So
well,
yeah,
that's a plus, you know. You got to give him credit for that.
Mm-hmm.
Good, Bad, and the Ugly leads this race over Team Salem Mustard in second. The gap's about a lap. Valerian Steele's behind them about 5 minutes. Something like that. Yeah, I don't know. Something weird. Then it's Flat Out Nemesis. Then we've got Marathon Coach back a couple laps. Cave Contenders. Team Jackie Yakes is 7th. Then there's like 3 EC cars for who knows why. I guess they're just doing all right. 7th. So 8th would be Tweed. 9th would be AutoSpec. 10th would be Rotary Rocketeers. And then there's Team Infinity, Sweetwater, Blue Steel, Benover Racing, MBM Performance, Rosemar Racing, and Empty Pockets. And it looks like, oh, he's pulled the camera. Okay, so we're going to take a quick break for commercial here, folks. We'll be back in just a few. Working lap 112, GPU is your leader. Stay with us, everyone. You are watching Champ Car Live. We'll be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. We now have a camera in the team called That Smoke Is Normal. It's a 92 Saturn SL2. Wherever position they're in, who cares? It's just great that they're out here with us. And they're rolling off of pit road. Let me see. They're back in 63rd. Got a picture of them right there. That's fantastic. There is one other. Most Mint Racing runs a Saturn. I think it's an SL. I raced with the Indy at Road America, or no, it was Mid-Ohio. But yeah.
Most Mint's been around for a long time.
Yeah, there aren't too many teams that can make this car last, let alone make it competitive. And they managed to do it.
They do fairly well in that little car.
Looks like he might have got off track a little bit there. There's some significant runoff areas here where you can get off and kind of get back on. There's a lot of asphalt. Still has a little bit of grass. I'm not a big fan of grass on racetracks. It doesn't make much sense to me, but why would you put grass at the edge of a racetrack where you know it's going to get mowed down by race cars? You know, it's...
You know why?
It's
There's
pretty.
a reason.
Huh?
There's a reason.
It's pretty.
No, it's because if they put asphalt there, the racers would use it.
Yeah. Well.
Use every little bit of it. That's what I figure it is.
Well, you're probably right to some degree. I mean, that's, you know, there's certainly an argument for that.
Anything's better than the walls being right off the racetrack, though. I don't really care for that.
Yeah. It doesn't give you anywhere to go. Yeah. I don't know. I guess it just depends on the... It's funny because I really, you know, here we have a place like Watkins Glen's my favorite track. Even in the rain, it's absolutely a blast. But then other tracks like Charlotte, man, those walls do a lot of damage to people's cars.
Mm-hmm.
So...
Watkins Glen has walls all around the whole course. I haven't been there yet.
Pretty much, yeah.
Pretty much,
most of it. Not all of it, but the majority of it. Yeah. A lot of cars meet their fate there. In fact, that's where Jerry met its fate. That's that car that Arbank raced for so many years, and I raced it. And we had so much success with it, and that's where it finally had its last race. But that really wasn't Watkins Glen's fault. I mean, it ran out of brakes. And so he just cut the wheel to keep from hitting the wall, and it rolled over, and that was the end of the Saab. But there's a new one back, so. Ooh, we kind of got out there maybe a little further than he wanted to. Heard some tire lock up there. And it might be a driver that's kind of new to the track. Noticed another line that he took earlier was a little bit unusual. Trying to figure out their way around this place. 17 is
challenging.
Really challenging corner. It's such a wide entry. Oh, lots of tire lock up, it looks like there, Tiffany. What do you think?
Yeah.
Is that what that was, or was it?
I don't know. There's still a little. It looked like there was still a little smoke coming out. I was trying to see.
What do you suppose that was?
Tire lockup, maybe. Hopefully.
Well,
Hopefully that's all it was.
I've got it on replay. Take another look at it here and see. Let me get that out of there. We don't want that.
Yeah, let's see it. I love your replay.
Let's try it again here. Not that one, darn it. There we go. Full screen. It's in an odd spot because the downshift, if he's downshift, he wouldn't downshift at corner entry.
I mean, he could brake a little bit there, but it's a really fast turn. You wouldn't think you'd need that much brakes to lock up.
It looks like he's already bending into the corner, though. You don't dare brake in a Porsche going into the corner. You don't trail brake, do you? I've touched
trail brake a lot.
Because you know the car's going to pivot, but he had to brake pretty hard to get the inside right to lock.
Yeah, I wouldn't expect him to be braking like that heavily there, no. So, you know, I mean, the air hole separator's going bad, then it's going to, I mean, I've had, right after that high speed straightaway, sometimes it'll gulp up some oil and process it out.
So here, he's already bending into the corner. Look where the smoke's coming from. It looks like it's the center of the car.
Yeah, it's like that's where the tailpipe is, right in the middle.
Oh, man.
It's coming out of the exhaust and not that right wheel.
It does look that way, didn't it? And from that shot.
Mm-hmm.
But then it disappeared just as quickly after that. That's interesting.
And then that's usually one of two things. One of them, they can make it through the rest of the day. The other one will show itself really soon. I've been unlucky enough to experience both, so I know the difference.
Yeah, well, they're currently in second place, so we'll keep an eye on them. But that replay was pretty telling there. It looked like it was coming from the tailpipe.
Let's see, we have a little over an hour to go. I mean, if it's only the air hole separator, you can probably continue on. If they wanted to bypass it and stop it up, they could do that too really easily. Put like a cap like off of a Coke top or something, or a metal one on it, and like use the heat tape and just just bypass it, and that'd let them finish the race without blowing all that smoke. Because if they keep doing that, then they're likely to get a meatball or something. If it's the other reason that I know of that it does that, then they won't have to worry about the other stuff.
That stuff will be, that's the least of their concerns, right?
Right.
All right, Valyrian Steel is in the pits. This is of the top four. This is that 4 or 5. This is the one team that didn't pit previously. Now they're in the pits.
I'm not gonna put that bad juju on them though. So I'm not even.
I'll do it. You know me. I'm the first one to. Everybody's knocking on wood when I walk around. That's just how I roll. So Good, Bad, and the Ugly leads at 116 laps. Salen's Mustard's in second. Flat Out Nemesis is third. Valyrian Steel's behind them. And then TLM Marathon. I'm just looking around the track to see if I can catch up with the Porsche of Team Salem to see if they're still having this problem. And it's kind of ironic. I think we're in that smoke is normal. we're kind of looking at that right now with the Salem's car.
Quite ironic.
Yeah, it's a great team name. You think Bill put the camera in there just to kind of smooth things over with me because he knew that I liked the team? I don't know. So
We'll take it.
Looked like the Salem's car just came by. We'll see if they make it. If they come through 17 and head down the front straightaway again, we might see them come by here. There's no audio on the feed. This camera's actually inside the tower.
Hmm.
There's a number of cars there, but I'm not so sure.
Be very telling to see if it blows smoke again coming into turn 1, because they're coming off that long right-hander into that high-speed straightaway, and then that left-hander. So if it's like oil starving, it's probably oil starving in the turn before.
We got Bill trying to make good on his promise here to talk to somebody maybe.
Can we talk to somebody?
Oh, he's got the camera and he's walking around with it now, so he's got a microphone.
He's going to point it at the ground.
He's got his microphone, which I've told him his microphones don't like him. Floridians is getting ready to go back out. They've got a driver in the car, and he's getting his gloves on and all that good stuff. So they've been working on this car all day long. And matter of fact, they're even hooking up the cool suit system, the cool shirt system. So
yeah, you'd want that for a day like today.
It's looking like they're going to send a driver out. So that'll be great. Great to see them back out there. JB Bugs has brought their car in, and it looks like it's behind the wall.
Oh.
Don't know what the story is. Driver's out, doors open, nobody's around the car. So the little Super Beetle is behind the wall right now. Sure what the story is there, but
I love all the stickers on the inside of the car.
Oh, the Bugs?
Yeah,
He's got it all over the doors and the dash, and it's got all kinds of character. That thing's just loaded with character. It's great.
What is it about, race car drivers and stickers? I don't know, but they go kind of hand in hand sometimes.
Yeah, they do. But did I get a free sticker? That's what I want to know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that steering wheel cost $560, but did I get a free sticker?
Right. So the last lap by the Salem's car is a good lap, so it doesn't seem to have affected their pace currently. So we'll see. We had 240, then 239, then 238. So. The sun is shiny.
Kyle's asking, does anyone know what that tank is next to the front tire on the mustard car? Is that just an overflow? I'm not sure what you're referring to. I don't have a camera in the mustard car, so I can't go back there and peek at it. So I'm not sure what you mean there. Was it underneath the hood? It wasn't under the hood. I think they might have, I know they had a hose they plugged into it for overflow when they were doing the fill, which is kind of a thing that people are going to now. We'll have a quick disconnect there for the splash over. Thanks for joining us, everyone, on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series, Bell Racing Sebring 7s, the final race weekend for the 2021 series.
Hey, test.
Hey, Bill.
Hey! Yeah, these folks right here, they saved me. They had a battery for my microphone. So thank you very much. And we'll get along pit lane. And after I take a rest here for about 10 minutes or so.
Hey, you've been on break for all of this time.
Anything. Okay, man. All right, you rest up. We got to find you something to put your feet up on. He's such an idiot. Oh, jeez.
Whole new level.
He sat down for like 2 seconds and then got right back up.
It's this water rolling off my face. I don't know what that is.
Oh, yeah? It's good for you to break a good sweat, Bill.
Cleans out the pores.
Yeah.
Got a big Corvette down here up on jack stands. Normally you see Camaros on jack stands. That's where I got kind of. So what happened with the Corvette?
So we lost the clutch somewhere in the back.
Did you need us to look for it on the track somewhere?
Yeah, if you wouldn't mind, we could use that sucker. We really need it to finish the race. So if somebody could just keep an eye out for that.
I thought Corvettes came with automatics.
Not this one. We had to special order it. This one came from Italy. Little known fact, the 92 Vet was built in Italy. You didn't know that, did you?
There's a lot of foreign names on that car, too. So I'm just wondering, do they not know how to drive a stick?
Yeah. This was my first time driving a stick. I think I did it okay.
You use the clutch, too, right?
Is that what you're supposed to do?
I think so. I don't know. Paulie is the professional on that clutch stuff.
Well,
you're going to be able to get it fixed for tomorrow?
We certainly hope so. It's definitely not going to be fixed by the end of today. A lot of cars out I see as I look around.
So is that one of those things you get to go to AutoZone and just pick up another one?
I think we got about 4 of them in the back of the truck, so we're good.
All right, good luck out there, man.
Thanks, man.
Wait, in the truck, so you got to take the truck apart to get to the clutch? Because you run one of those V8s out of a truck?
Yeah, exactly.
There we go. Okay. He's got an LS out of a pickup truck, so who knows? We'll find it. They'll get it going again.
An LS. Well, those LS swaps are free, so that's good.
Yeah. Especially at little tiny cars. Got the 526. That BMW is kind of up on the front. Front wheels are up off the ground. I don't know if that's good.
Oh, yeah.
Probably not. They've got one of the wheels off. We got some Miatas doing a quick driver change and fuel. We got the TLM USA guys. They're doing a 2-tire swap, it looks like.
Yeah, in the pits.
Guys are throwing tires at me. Say jack the car up on the marathon coach, BMW.
Yeah, and I talked to David earlier. He's not here with the car because he's on vacation. It's his 50th birthday. So he's at Amelia Island with the family. So happy birthday to David. Happy birthday to you.
Yeah,
having a hard time getting the lug nuts on.
Just tell them it's righty-tighty, lefty-loosey.
No, I think they just had a hard time getting the wheels seated. That's what it was.
Okay.
On the rear.
We're just trying to get you hit, Bill.
Yeah. There it goes. Car goes down. Crew chief is yelling at him. As a TLM car, they're about ready to release him.
Yeah, Marathon Coach, one of their sponsors.
So how's that TLM car doing today?
It's doing great.
Yeah,
I was a little sketchy in the first with all the yellows, but you did great.
Who's in the car now?
Carter parked car at the top. Something like that. Carter's in the car. There you go. And he's going to catch that lobster.
One of David's people. So during the WR races, she handled the fire bottle for him.
Oh, okay.
Down here we have an Audi 675. They're all up under the hood, which is, I've noticed at races, that's a normal Audi thing. So a lot of guys under the hood. Except if you go to Harris Hill, those Audis seem to run pretty good. I don't know what they do at Harris Hill. But this guy looks like he's new to racing. So how's the day going for you?
It's going pretty smooth. Just kind of making laps right now. We're a bit tight on fuel for this last stint, so we're just saving fuel.
You're just not giving it full throttle, or just backing off, or telling them to slow down?
All of the above. No, just short shifting and just taking it easy. Coasting into the brake zones, that kind of thing.
Did you get to go out in the car today? Did they let you?
Yeah, I drove it in the middle stint. Yeah, so it was good.
That was when it was a little slower, right?
It was slower on a few laps, yeah. But it was good.
Were you sandbagging? Because I hear you're a pretty good driver.
I didn't put any scratches on it, so it went okay. Jim set fast time today, so that's good.
You always let the owner get fast time. Have you been in the car today?
I'm just here crewing, helping out. I don't get to drive.
So you just check the oil?
I just check the oil and hold the fire bottle.
What are the requirements for learning how to check oil and do that kind of stuff behind the scenes? Actually, the real important stuff.
It's a long qualification process. Not anything I can really go out publicly. You just got to pick the skills up as you go, and then good with the resume. So, yeah.
There you go. All right, down here at the Riley team.
It involved him manning the hot dog machine in the truck. True. That too. That was a big thing. Yeah, I put it over his edge on the resume for sure. So.
There you go. All right, Bill. It's Bill Riley from the Riley Technologies Corvette, and they're trying to conserve fuel. They both came in. I wasn't going to tell them directly, but the Salen's car had about half a gallon of fuel, or half a gallon of fuel left, though it may have been half a liter. I forget how they did theirs, but it was close. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we got you.
Yeah.
We're listening intently.
Oh, okay, intently.
Yeah.
So yeah,
it's amazing, Bill.
I'm sitting there watching the telemetry from the Salen's car, and they ran that car down to almost nothing. They were on the reserve pump, and that was it. They would not have made it another half lap. Let's just say that.
Yeah.
No, I like chicken, but
rib. Like a piece of rib?
People trying to feed me and give me beer and stuff on pit lane is pretty wild. Wait, did I say beer?
You're like the pit lane puppy. They try to feed you.
So how are you guys doing out there?
We're doing real well. We got our last driver in, and we should be top 5 in our group.
Did you put good staggered tires on there for him?
No, we're on the same original set.
So the good staggered setup?
Good staggered, yeah.
You told him he said a special set of tires on there for him so he can go fast?
We told him we get those special tires.
There you go. All right, guys. What car are you guys?
Rosmar Racing 781.
Yeah, we don't know who you guys are.
I just call him Rosemar. It's Rosmar.
Third? Why aren't you in first?
Because of me.
Oh, well, what'd you do?
No, because of me. I passed under yellow and caught a 2-minute penalty.
And it all comes out.
It was me.
It all comes
I
out.
was getting really angry with people up there.
Yeah, he was. I can't dispute it. It happened.
What do you want me to say?
All right.
Yeah, it's like, what do you want me to say?
These guys look like they're talking a lot of strategy. You're on TV right now, millions of viewers. So what do you have to say to them out there with your experiences here and wherever we're at?
Sebring is the best place to come to a Champ Car Series, especially this time of year. For those of us who live in Florida, being in the shade all day is a fantastic thing.
Which car are you guys?
We are number 551, the only pickup truck on the track.
So you guys were pretty loose with that car this morning.
Yeah.
Now you guys added more wing. Did that really help?
No, what we did was took 10 pounds out of each tire.
So you were up to like 60 PSI, because that's not a good thing.
They were at 40, and we've been dropping them to 30 all day long.
Yeah.
And now we're up to third in our class.
Cool.
So all you needed to do was let less air out.
That's it. Or get the guys on a diet, one way or the other.
Yeah. Always overfilling the tires is a good thing, except when you're racing.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right, guys. Good luck out there.
Thank you.
That's a pickup truck, the S10 truck out there. Guys are doing pretty well. They came in for a pit stop, and the wings got adjusted. So here's 2 young ladies here. You guys part of the team? What team are you guys with? You don't know. You don't know? You're just here for the sodas, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Do they let you race? Do they let you change tires or wash the windows?
Do what?
Do they let you wash the windows or anything on the cars?
We're with Sweetwater Racing.
Sweetwater Racing? Yeah. So you're the ones I yelled at earlier for not having the correct stickers on the car, right?
Yes, probably. Yes.
All right, guys. Good luck out there.
Completely caught off guard.
Sweetwater Racing, how you guys doing out there?
Good. We're running 17th in class, I think. Third in class, 17th overall. Second time in the car, so we're doing good.
Good luck out there. Make sure you get those numbers on.
Did you leave them alone, Bill? Stupid numbers.
I don't like getting yelled at. It sucks.
Okay.
You should be used to it by now.
You're the only one that yells. Anyway.
Hey, flip-flop, dude. What's wrong with this picture? I'm not going to show your face, but go get some shoes on. You can't have flip-flops back here.
He can't have flip-flops over the wall.
No, you can't have flip-flops on pit lane.
Okay.
And just for the record, there was a lot of talk on the web about no shorts being allowed on pit lane here. It's not in our contract this year, but next year it will be in our contract that everybody has to have pants on pit lane next year, not this year. So their insurance company's requiring it. So
it's Sebring or everywhere?
Sebring.
Oh, it's Sebring.
Yeah, I didn't want to really say it too early because people come out tomorrow. Well, Bill said you had to have shorts on today. Right, Tiffany? So so it's going to be next year. So we'll have that all in the supplementals when we get them all up. I think we have to decide when we're going to get the what date, what kind of race we're doing.
Yeah, flat out.
So how you guys doing out there?
Good. The car's running up in top 15. It's been in and out of the top 10 all day, so we're pretty happy with the performance of the BMW today.
So what team are you guys?
We are Flying Gross Racing.
Not the Flying Lizards or something.
No, it's not the Flying Lizards. No, we're Flying Ghost. Actually, it's a team name was picked by my son. So the car's been doing great. All the drivers have been doing phenomenal, and crew's been doing great stops.
So what are the track conditions like out there right now?
I'm sorry, say again?
What are the track conditions out there?
It sounds like it's a little slippery as you'd expect at the end of an endurance race. I gotta go.
Nope. All right.
I think he just spun the car. The camera feed died just as the car got crossed up.
Yep, that's what they're looking at. They're watching their own feed too.
And just as he was coming, it looked like he was setting up for 16, and for some reason the car pivoted
the driver's
right there.
Curse, or the
commentator's curse.
Yeah, commentator's curse.
Just the Bill curse.
They'll get it fixed. Go down here and talk to the Salins guys. They're all huddled around the telemetry stuff. Got all their fuel cans down here ready to go in case they need to do it. Looks like they're looking around. Looks like they might be getting their suits on to do something.
I think the engine just let go. The coolant's up to 250.
I think their engine may have let off. The oil temperature's up to 250, which probably isn't good. So when they took off from the pit lane here, it smoked like crazy when they started it up.
Yeah,
So this young man.
We saw quite a bit of smoke from the car going into turn 1 on a replay. So.
Yeah, it didn't look good. Down here, Billy Salin. Bill's been passing us a lot of information about what's going down here on pit lane, freeing me to do my regular stuff, which is sit around a lot. So, Bill, how's it going out here today?
Well, right now we're just trying to do laps. That's basically what it is right now at this point.
And we got people driving down pit lane here when they shouldn't be. Oh, and there's the 352.
Yeah, I was going to mention that, but you were talking so well. But yeah, flat out Nemesis not turning laps. Big news.
Yep, they're just going down. And then Salins is having some issues right now. Looks like their guys are all.
Wow.
Did you say it was a Salins car that had the water temp was going up?
Yeah.
Yeah, their water temp was going up. So
that's
they think that engine was failing because, I mean, you saw the oil.
That would be the other reason why it makes that smoke.
Yeah.
God, it's weird hearing my voice on these TVs as I walk by.
Well, I'll tell you, it's really good news for Valerian Steel. Everything's playing into their hands. This is the kind of race they needed.
So what pit lane is Valerian Steel in?
Team Salem must have shown not turning laps. They might be in the pits.
These guys like some guy named Brandon.
Full course caution.
Here comes the 285.
I believe that's one of the ghost cars.
Yep. They're all painted blue and yellow, which is pretty cool for all you old San Diego Chargers fans. Of course, they're no more. So a whole family here. Yeah. What team are you guys?
Garage 65.
So you all sitting around like nothing's going on. I guess your race is going exactly the way you want it. Perfect.
Pretty darn close. Yeah, it is.
You guys leading overall yet?
No. No, but we're doing well. We're running. We're still running. Yeah, that's good. Absolutely.
So you have like 20 drivers because I see like 14 helmets sitting right there.
Most of them are sleeping right now. They're resting for the next round.
What kind of car are you guys racing with?
It's a 1990 Miata.
Oh, those seem like a car that you would never see out racing. Is it fun racing one of those?
He's the driver.
So what do you do?
I sit here and take care of the drivers.
Okay. So what do you do?
Also sit and take care of the driver.
So the driver, come over here. So what's it like driving these Miatas on this world-class track?
It's pretty awesome here. They carry a lot of corner speed. We're a little down on horsepower to the higher classes, but you can carry enough mid-corner that it's a lot of fun.
Well, you're down on horsepower. Isn't every Miata down on horsepower?
Yeah, compared to the class. Yeah, we got a strong motor in it, though, but yeah, we make the best of it. It's good.
Yeah, what team are you?
Garage 65.
So Garage, all emails about the anti-Miata emails should go to garage65@whatever.com.
Yeah, exactly. That's the right place to send them.
All right, guys. Good luck out there.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
I walked out here. People start running away. What's wrong? What's up with that?
They probably don't know you, Bill, because you don't spend enough time down there.
People are getting ready for a pit stop. What team are you guys?
Wankelworks.
Oh, the Wankelworks guys. So looks like they're getting ready to put a driver in. Fuel up, because, you know, it's a Wankel, so it probably needs gas. And oil. Hey, I miss doing this. This is fun.
We've been trying to get you to do it, Bill.
All year.
God, you sounded like Doc right there.
So is this the Nemesis car? I can't see very well.
No, this is the 153.
Okay.
It's like a Nemesis. It's like a Saturn or something.
DVM Racing.
Pontiac. Sorry, Pontiac.
Solstice.
It's a Pontiac Solstice.
Yeah, Pontiac
Yeah.
Saturn. All this. It's an Opel GT, is what it is. The current version of the Opel GT. But not near as fast as the Nemesis, he says. You know he's a fast driver. He has a lot of really cool stickers on his helmet.
Nice. I always loved the look of the Solstice. I thought they were so cool.
These guys look like they're talking about a strategy. Just listen in.
Oh, yeah. They look really scientific over here.
Give away all your secrets.
Hang on, Bill. It's 3:10. 50 minutes remain.
So they have 50 minutes to go.
Copy that. Fuel conserve mode 3.
He said turn the nitrous on.
It's got great timing, Bill.
No, you don't have any buttons on your steering wheel.
No, we're trying to conserve right now so we can
so we can make it the race. It's going to be close.
Are you going to just make the race or move up positions because you conserve fuel?
Hopefully both. You know, we'd like to do both, but we'll see how it goes.
Has today not been good on fuel?
Today, this morning was good because we got a lot of yellows. The middle of the race was pretty green flag, so we got a little worse, but we were actually hoping for a double yellow just now, and we got one, so we're hopefully it'll work out.
So what kind of car is Moto Course Performance using today?
It's a 1999 Boxster.
Okay. Those are the preferred car in Champ Car now, right?
We think so. They're it's a pretty awesome platform, and unfortunately we're EC, but we're having fun with it.
You have to buy all kinds of special tools like wrenches and Porsche this and that for. You got to have Porsche glasses and Porsche hats.
Our engine builder has to buy a lot of special tools.
There you go. All right, guys. Good luck out there.
Thanks, Bill.
Yeah, I ran the Solstice in iRacing too, back before the Miatas were available. That was the rookie class. You had to run the Solstice. That was cool, man. It's kind of a numb car, but it was fun.
345 Palm Tree Racing. Yeah, I've ran one a couple of times in iRacing when I was doing that. Everything seemed numb to me in it, though. They're just fueling up the car.
944.
Getting it, getting the,
getting her ready.
Yep. Got all their stickers of races they've done on the back window. If you guys are ever looking for races that you've done and you didn't get a sticker, RVA Graphics and Wraps has all of them for sale, reprints, ready to go for you guys. They can print as many as you want.
Yep, and Floridian Motorsports is back on the racetrack for the first time today since lap 1. So good to see them out there. It's too bad we're under caution.
I don't think that's Floridians. That's Palm Tree Racing.
No, that's not. No, it's.
Oh,
this
okay.
is unrelated, Bill.
Yeah, they're all up. Ed just brought the car in. They just did a driver change and put fuel in the car.
Yep.
There he is right there.
Yep.
Is that camera still working?
Yeah, that one's working. That one's working real good.
Let's go talk to him real quick.
Okay, man.
He's just down here about a quarter of a mile.
It's good for you.
Yeah, you keep saying that.
It's because I don't have to walk it.
Just looking out for your best interest, Bill.
Ed better stay there. He better not walk away.
Yeah. Walk away. Walk away, Ed. Walk away. They do that on purpose, too.
Down here with Champ Car's most famous car, the Shark Infinity. So, Ed, you just got out of the car?
Yeah, it's a little greasy out there. There's the shunt down in 16. Two nice cars are not so nice now. Yeah.
So, other than that, the track is a little greasy out there for you. Were you able to put down some decent laps?
Not in this heat, actually. The first stint was the best for the lap times.
So you're going to finish first?
No. We had an early race incident with level 1 where traffic just got really tight and they had an evasive maneuver to avoid an accident that was in the middle of happening, which never actually happened, just some contact. They lost 2 rims and a tie rod. We lost a rim, set us back 3 laps. We didn't have a chance today. That was first 15 minutes.
Ooh. Yeah, there's a lot going on that first 15 minutes.
It was incredible. I loved it, but it was like, oh.
Yeah, all right, Ed. Good luck out there, bud.
All right, thanks for doing that, Bill.
All right.
It was good to hear from everybody.
Are we due for a commercial?
Yeah, we're kind of overdue, but that's all right.
So the team sailing car is shown.
Hey, the Bugs are doing an engine swap right now.
Who's that?
The Bugs, JD Bugs.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we noticed they were behind the wall.
Yep, they're putting the new one in. They got the old one out. New one's going in.
Okay.
The jet blower just went by on us behind the track, so let's go over there and take a look real quick.
Okay.
Sorry. If you're not going to go to commercial, I mean, go whenever you want, man.
No, go ahead. We're so far past it doesn't even matter anymore. I'll just pick it up on the next one.
Are they just getting it in or getting it out?
Just getting it in. New one. There's the old one.
So the other one has a few little holes or something in it, maybe? Oh, yeah, broken crankshaft. That would do it. I've read that that's kind of important.
Only when you start it.
Only when you start it.
So Team Salem Mustard shown not turning laps as well. We're under caution, although Salem Mustard's still shown in third place.
I'm pretty certain this is minute 3 of an engine swap. They've got 2, 4, 5, 6, 22 guys working on this, whole crew. Yeah.
I'm going to blame it on the new guy. He was just running these awesome lap times. He broke the crank out of it.
Well, you know, you always blame the engine builder. Oh, wait, no, you don't blame the engine builder.
That's good enough. Start it up. Let's go.
So I think they have like 3 or 4 more bolts to put on to hold it to the transmission. And I think that's all you do, but I don't have much experience with Volkswagens, so I could be totally wrong. 4 bolts, I'm told.
Yeah, 4 bolts and it's out.
4 bolts, and they're really coarse thread bolts probably, because, you know, 1970. A couple of little weird-looking fuel injector thingies on the sides, which I think are called Weber. They also, Weber also makes the really good barbecues and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah. Stop it. You're making me hungry, man.
I know.
We've got about 45 minutes left in the race here. GBU leads over Valerian Steel and Team Salem Mustard. Team Jackie Yakes is in 4th.
Oh, wow. You can really get to everything here. Transmission's right down there.
Back to green we go.
Got 2 fuel lines they hook up and done. Pretty
Nice.
wild. Let me see if our camera's still working, which I think it is. Yep, still working. So we'll leave those guys to do their work.
Yep, there's the green waving.
Yeah, back to green for the last about 45 minutes-ish of this race. So Salen's is still showing not turning laps.
Hey, down here in the Floridians pit stall. So what happened to the car?
We're not the Floridians.
Okay.
We're Formula None.
So what happened to the car, Formula None?
We've had a couple things happen. Our motor shifted forward and it ate a coolant hose this morning, so we had to fix that.
You know, there's bolts that keep you from doing that, right?
Yeah, see, you know, things happen. It'd be like that on them big jobs. Yeah, this is ChampCar, right? Not IndyCar. So then we had a steering rack come loose, so we had to fix that.
That's kind of really important.
Yeah, it is very important.
So who's responsible for the steering rack tightening?
You know, it ended up, we think it's
you haven't discussed that as a team yet.
We haven't discussed it as a team, but we're going to assume it's because of oil, you know, soaking into the bushings. But we got her back on the track.
Never grease the steering rack bushings. We learned that decades ago.
Yeah, I know, right? I know.
I don't know if you guys just saw this hit, but watch this. There's a Miata that comes slicing across the front of Tweed.
Having a great time.
Cool, guys.
Here it
Good
comes.
luck out there.
Thank
you.
Whoa.
Look at that.
That's a Valerian Steel. That's our second place car.
Is it?
Yes.
The 988?
Yes.
Oh, no.
So when we were rooting for to get in the championship.
And they hit another car, too. They came across and nailed
That
another
black
car.
Black and pink Miata.
Looked like there was a car. That car was coming out of the pits, Tiffany.
Oh, we were talking about that earlier, how
And look at
dangerous that
this.
spot is.
Somehow they got, oh my
Ooh,
gosh.
They definitely collected that car. I don't see a way out
I don't know
of
if
it.
they came coming out of the pits or what the deal was, but look how far out there. He's passing. There's a blue car there. He's coming over. Oh, look what the blue car is. Boom.
Mhm.
He gets hit right there. He's getting sandwiched. There's another car on the other side.
Right.
And then boom. We're talking 3 cars all got tied up in that. What a
Oof.
terrible mess. Oh my gosh. Here we have it again. Oh my gosh. Just wrong place at the wrong time.
I'm sure the black and pink car, I couldn't catch a number on that. Never saw that coming. It just, you don't expect that.
Yeah, and I lost the Tweed camera right after that, so I don't know if they're even still rotating or what's going on. We are full course caution, no big surprise there. And as we're on board with triple, maybe we'll see a little bit as we come down the front straightaway and bend into one. We might see what the aftermath looks like. Although with all that sunshine out there, it's kind of hard to see. But yeah, we got a mess on the right side of the racetrack there. So
glare makes it difficult to see.
A lot got bent up right there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what a mess. That's terrible.
Hey, I'm down here with the Floridians. You guys just get the car back out, I'm told.
Huh?
You guys just got the car back out. Well, Paulie made it sound like you just got the car out. Was I given wrong information?
I don't think so.
You guys are out there, right?
Yes, sir.
You've been out there all day?
No.
Working on the car, yeah.
They've been working on the car all day.
Working on the car. So what happened?
Jason put in the wall.
It was an impressive, trust me, it was really impressive what he did.
Yeah, he was trying to slide the corner and accidentally put it in the wall.
That's what friends are for.
Yeah, throw you under the bus,
what was
run
that like?
over you.
Oh, I wasn't driving, but Jason was driving, and
Jason was driving. So what was that like?
That was a racing incident, I think.
Is that what you tell the team owner?
Yeah, oh yeah, I'm the team owner. I gotta fix this thing.
So how do you explain that to the team? Like it got out from underneath me. We need less tire or more aero or.
It turned out that the Mazda and our car can't occupy the same space at the same time.
I remember that one.
Yeah, yeah. We learned a lesson.
Yeah.
Don't pass slower cars. Is that? I don't know.
Well, you try to go around them, not through them.
Yeah, he got spooked by a car on the inside. Didn't see me. Hit me hard in the side, and we both went spinning. We both ended up in the wall. Bad day.
Boy.
Pretty big hit too.
Yeah, he hit me really hard, which is why I was taking. I mean, if I figured he'd rub me if he was gonna get a little, but nothing.
So they looked you over, said you're all right, kinda.
Oh yeah, no, it was actually the wall was reasonably soft.
Yeah. It's just that's what crush zones are for. So you have a lot of crush zones in your car?
Yeah, the old German steel. I think she's gonna live to fight another day. She's got 11 years on that car.
You're doing good lap times now, I see.
Yeah, we got her back on some old tires. We got 3 laps out of those brand new Bridgestones, and if anybody wants some flat spotted torn up tires, they can have them.
Just go fast, but you'll never notice it.
That's the plan.
That's what I tell my drivers.
Yeah, it was a bad day. But
Well,
it's a good day now.
Well, it's always good when it's the owner and not the other drivers.
Yeah, well, we all own it, so yeah.
it was aggressive first lap, that's for sure. We could tell how aggressive it was. I think we got hit by Good, Mad, and Ugly twice in the first lap.
In the first corner.
In the first corner.
Yeah.
Those guys would never do that.
Well, Champ Car doesn't penalize that, so they're encouraging it.
No, we don't encourage it.
You're not penalizing
Nobody,
it.
if the corner workers don't tell us about it, we don't get. It's not told. All right, nothing can be done. But they have it.
There's a lot going on. It's very aggressive out there.
Did you hear Dana's?
Yeah, it was a little and a little late.
Well, he's got a lot going. He's got a lot going on up there.
Okay, I understand that, but we should have addressed this a long time ago. This has been going on for a long time.
Noted. Got that, Tiffany?
I'm listening.
She's writing it down right now.
Okay, cool. Thank you, Tiffany.
She said she made a note.
I sat in the penalty box for 3 minutes last weekend.
Yeah, she sat in the penalty box for 3 minutes last weekend, she said.
Who did?
Tiffany.
No.
She's on our board of directors.
Oh, okay. I mean, I
did my time.
Yeah, we picked up to be
I didn't know what you meant by penalty box and what she was doing.
It's like a hockey reference, I guess.
Yeah, I got that. I just didn't know what you meant by her.
Yeah, you guys don't have hockey down here in Florida, right?
We've been in the penalty box?
Panthers, yeah, I know. I'm a big Panther
We haven't
fan.
been in the penalty box here.
I don't think you guys have. You guys have been pretty damn good.
Yeah, not that I remember anyway.
We've been crashed before at Daytona and here. We got crashed out of both races. Neither one is something that we can. On Daytona, we got hit from behind, put us in the wall.
You want to fight them?
No, we're nice guys.
See, They told me try and create some controversy.
No, nobody told you to create controversy.
We weren't upset that they got knocked down to like 5th from their win, so that was pretty nice.
Well, justice stuff happens. I mean,
No, that wasn't stuff happening.
We
straight line.
We've been racing for about as long as you guys, and we never did anything wrong either. So.
Yeah, see, exactly.
All right, Florida. Down in Florida, they always have the coolest couches down here, and as always, and that's the what? Napping stations. They have the best napping stations, and there's some folks over there. Let's go talk to Mark real quick. All right, guys, thank you. And Mark, I don't want anything. So how's the day going for you?
You want that story, do you, Bill? So
just don't use 4-letter words.
We're not going to do that. So I'm Mark with Level 1 Racing. So we started toward the back based on the pit selection process and all of that. Moving up, and about 3 laps into the start of this race, we sort of try to put 4 cars in a spot where 2 really should go. And it just sort of was a bad deal with Team Infinity, with Ed and Shark Car. And we made contact. His right side to our left side broke 2 wheels and bent the left front tie rod. So that took us off the track for about 25 minutes. We are back out now and have been running good laps for the last 4 such hours. And hopefully we're going to come back to about maybe 20th position. We're looking at that. I think we're about 23rd or 4th right now. So yeah, that's how the day's gone. And we'll just bring the car back. It's, it's fixed, it's fast, it's running, and we'll bring it back. And
try again tomorrow.
Yeah, try again tomorrow. Some brakes, bleed the brakes, and try again tomorrow. Of course, as we know, we'll be starting at the front tomorrow instead of the back. So that's the way it's going to work, hopefully.
All right, Mark.
Thanks a lot, man.
Good luck out there, man.
Yeah, thank you.
Yep,
good guys.
23rd.
Didn't like to see them wreck out like that.
Well, we don't like seeing anybody wreck out. That sucks.
Yeah.
Especially at the first of the race. That stinks.
Yeah. So all these guys are down here. She's got an MC. Level 1 Racing. So you guys are doing pretty well out there, right?
Yeah, we had a tough start. Got about a half hour lost, but making our way back, almost top 20.
Yeah, we just talked to Mark. He gave us a big long sob story. So who was driving?
Oh, this guy, Superstar. He was driving. Yeah.
He did good. He did, he practiced. I saw him practicing in the mirror yesterday. I told him, hey, we'll come around and talk.
Yeah. No, you pretty boy over here.
Yeah. You got all kinds of notes. Is that all your top secret stuff? How much fuel you have left in that?
Oh, yeah. We got a full data gathering right here. We're keeping track of all the good stuff. Yeah.
He told me not to look at his screen, all kinds of secret stuff. Engineers would be like zooming in on it and doing stuff. So, all right, guys, good luck out there.
Hey, we're going to kick ass tomorrow.
Top 20. There we go. Tomorrow. Everybody down pit lane tomorrow.
The sun will come out tomorrow. No.
See, these guys have their super high-tech tent here. They've got their clock going. You can see that there with the sun behind you there. Yep. Caveman contenders. You guys are all the caveman contenders. Who's the boss? Who's the media guy?
He's out in Arizona.
He's out in Arizona.
He's out in Arizona.
Right, so how are you guys doing out there?
We're doing okay.
What kind of car is it?
It's a BMW E36.
So that's not really a caveman car. That's more, like yuppie-ish or something.
Yes.
So don't you think you guys should be driving Mustangs or Camaros?
No, we know better.
On that note, how is it out there with you guys today?
The car has been behaving well all day.
Because it's a BMW.
Because it's a BMW. And everybody's just kept their head about them and worked through traffic and has had patience. And we've had no problems, knock on wood. So we're very fortunate with that.
So we got guys complaining that there are 4 or 5 cars all try to get in the same spots in the this morning. Did you guys have any issues starting the race?
No, we just got ahead of those 4 or 5 cars.
There you go.
That way we weren't.
That's what we did.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Good luck out there.
Thank you very much.
And thanks for watching our show over here.
Yeah, they're currently in 5th place.
They're currently in 5th place?
Yeah.
So how lucky are we there? Normally I pick guys that are in last. So pretty good.
Yeah. Good job, Bill. We're all proud of you.
Yay! I think I'm down in the
the 66 car. I can't tell if it's them or not. Yes, it is.
The Six Bangers BMW.
How you guys
No,
doing?
that's Jackie.
We're doing good, Bill. We're just came into P3, so for the first race back, we're really excited with how it's gone. We're getting lucky here. We worked some pit strategy earlier in the race, and it was either going to make us or break us, and it kind of made us. And right now, the Valerian Steel Miata just pitted, and that put us on the same lap. So it looks like it's going to be a race to the finish now.
Well,
race. You guys have been involved in many of those.
Yeah, we have. It feels good, especially here at Sebring. Yeah, we won here at Sebring about 3 times, I think. It's been a little while though, but we're always here. But we're short a lot of our team today, and we miss them, and we wish we were here. Philippe, we miss having him here. He'd be proud of us, we think. All right, we're going back to green.
All right, they're going back to green.
Yeah, Valerian got caught up in that bad wreck, so I'm curious if Valerian was able to get back out there. But I don't know if Bill can even hear us right now. So, but yeah, that was they showed, just like he said, they have tripped the pit loop. So from second place, they've somehow made it into the pits. I don't know if they were towed across the pit line or what what happened there, but
yeah, they just dropped to third.
Now they're down to third. Yeah, but that's if they're in the pits, that makes sense. But this is exactly what they don't need. They just got caught up in an accident, and Andy was saying over here, if somebody, a couple of those guys would have backed out, right. It kind of goes back to what Randy says. It's the guys in the back that can see what's happening. If you're trying to make a move, you're the one that can see, and the guys up ahead can't. I think Tweed was really just in the wrong place at the wrong time and got sandwiched into that whole deal. I don't see this as being on their hands as much as it is the guys that were around them. The blue BMW, they had somebody coming down, maybe a car moving more slowly on the outside, and then Valerian coming around the inside of turn number 2. Probably thought, I should be clear to just squirt down the inside here, but oh man, just a perfect storm. That's probably the worst way to describe it. Rob saying number 59, Start Racing, is looking for a head for a 99 Miata or an exhaust manifold with downpipe if anyone can help. Header, not a head. So they're looking for a header for a 99 Miata or a manifold with a downpipe. That's Start Racing, number 59.
So we're showing Tweed not turning laps, Salen's not turning laps. Valerian was in the pits, but now it's cleared.
Wow, awesome. So they might be heading back out. We are going to go ahead and take a commercial break here, Tiffany. So let's go ahead and do that. This will be our final commercial of the day. So stay with us, Stay with us, everyone. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone, and it's GBU leading the race. We'll be right back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available, used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors. Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Triple tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back, everyone. JB Bugs back out on the racetrack after an engine change. The Floridians team back out on the racetrack after working on their car after contact earlier today. And who would have guessed that both of the Salins cars would be out of this race with engine failure, but it's starting to look that way. And here Jackie Yates, Team Jackie Yates, in second place behind the GBU car, who's up 4 laps on the field. It's quite a story. We started out today with Flat Out Nemesis leading the race, Glazed and Confused in second, along with TLM, GBU, Cage Gauge, the Mustard Car, Rockwell, Brew Crew, and Valerian Steel. By 11:30, it was the Mustard Car, GBU, Valerian Steel, TLM, Flat Out Nemesis, Team Jackie Yates, Team GTD, which they eventually fell due to transmission issues. And at 12:10 was one of the most dramatic moments of the race when the Salins car lined up to leave pit lane with Joe Nonamaker at the wheel and no wristband. He could not be allowed back onto the racetrack per the rules. They had to wait until a crewman came by and put that on his wrist. And that really hurt them for the race win. They were looking pretty good up until that moment. So that turned the tide for them. But, of course, then we saw the telltale smoke coming from the tailpipe later on. And then we had this terrible crash here coming out of turn number 2 between the Tweed team, Valerian Steel, and a couple other unfortunate competitors. And surprisingly, Valerian got back out onto the racetrack. So they find themselves in third place. If they can just hang on for the next 22 and a half minutes unofficially, they've put themselves in position to make it into the championship race at Ozarks next year.
Yeah, I wonder how much damage is done to that car. We know that they had to have some impact.
Yeah, they definitely had some impact in that quarter panel and on the right rear, and then they must have, it looks like they speared the other car that was moving slowly around the outside.
Yeah.
So there was some damage there, no doubt, but somehow they managed to get back out there. The Saturn car waving some people by, which is probably, just normal. They have to do a lot of rear view mirror driving.
View driving, yes.
Keep track of everybody that's coming up and giving them room, and yet he's also got to run his own race.
Picked up my lips from earlier, huh?
Yeah. Team Salem Mustard not turning laps, tumbled down to 19th. So working lap 133 is GBU over Team Jackie Yakes, Valerian Steel, TLM Marathon, Cavemen Contenders, whom we heard from in the pits there a little bit ago, Rotary Rocketeers, Team Infinity, Sweetwater, and AutoSpec Racing.
So that moves Sweetwater. Let's see, they're shown as 11th, but there's 3 EC cars, so that's up to 8th.
Yeah.
Wow.
Which is really good for them in the point standings, too. I think this is going to be a big boost for them as well. So I seem to remember they were out of the points earlier, so this, too, could be big for them. That's why you're really in a precarious place in Champ Car being on the bubble, because there's so many teams that race, and we come to a final race where we have so many teams out here. It doesn't take much imagination to find yourself bumped out.
Right, somebody else scores well, and then that top 75, you're out. Just trying to see what their best finishes were. I'm scrolling.
And Andy's pointing out, he's thinking, with all the cars running close to the same speed, so if they had contact, didn't hit any barriers or anything, maybe the damage wouldn't be so bad. It's possible. Yeah. It's always scary when you see a car coming crossways across the track and then beaning a couple of other cars. Like, oh my gosh.
Mm-hmm.
It's just really bad. All right, well, we'll leave that feed since it's kind of difficult to watch. We've got some other cars. We've got Team Infinity here. Of course, Team Jackie Yakes, who's currently in second place. JB Bugs, good to see them back out there. How are 988 lap times compared to before the incident? Well, let's take a look here. 988.
That's Valerian Steel.
Okay.
So, did they just turn their fastest time of the day? Close to it? Oh no, that I'm looking for.
Yeah, they just turned a 239. Before the pit stops, they're running the same lap times.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't see any changes there. They're up and down 3 seconds a lap with traffic, but that 240 that they just turned is consistent with their quicker lap times. It seems like they're up in the 247s, 248s, 244s, and then they'll run like a 42, and there's an occasional 240 here and there. And when they made that last pit stop, they were in for 11 minutes, and then there was a yellow there. Because of the yellow, it's a little difficult to gauge. I'm wondering if they swapped drivers real quick, because he just turned a 239 and then a 240 and then a couple 240s, so very consistent, very fast lap time suddenly. So Might be a different driver in the car. All right, so Tweed is rolling. They're back in the paddock area, driving around. So obviously they've come in and there must be some damage on that Porsche. They were the meat in the sandwich, if you'll remember. We were on board with them at the time of the accident. They are not on track right now.
Yeah, they kind of had nowhere to go.
Yep.
I was looking through our standings and I don't see Sweetwater in there. Like, have they had another race this year? I can imagine going all year with them not. Remember though. This year's flown by. It's like I can't believe it's already at the end of the year. Like, just doesn't seem like plausible.
I think that Team Jackie Yakes is probably one of the most excited teams out here this weekend because they really have their team captain has left. They've kind of picked up from where they left off, and I believe this is their first race back. So to come out with this car out here, and they didn't bring the sister car, they just brought this one, and to find themselves in second place, if they finish this way, that's an amazing effort, an amazing result. So that'd be huge for them.
Oh, absolutely.
In fact, I think going back, they had a fourth back in 2018 on Sunday in the 7-hour format. This is going to be one of their best finishes out here in Champ Car. I don't see, I mean, it could go back further where they had a better finish, or they might have finished better in one of like the 10-hour formats or something like that. I just wrote down what we had in the 7 formats for consistency, apples to apples comparison.
Right.
So this could be the best finish they've had in many years or ever with that car here.
So what happened to your car?
Fuel pump went out, and we're trying to figure out why. We were having what we think was a fuel boiling issue on the test day yesterday, and it may just be coincidental. We think we fixed it, but it might have taxed the fuel pump too much yesterday. So we're going to throw a new pump in, cross our fingers that we solved the problem.
So the 352, I think it was a fuel pump issue. So hopefully they'll be able to get that out and back out here tomorrow.
Yep, that's the plan.
All right, good luck.
All right, thank you.
So the fuel pump issues with the 352, who was leading this race part of the day.
Yeah, that's flat out Nemesis that we were talking to there. So, wow.
And here's a Porsche that got involved in that little fisticuffs on the straightaway back there. It's a little, it might buff out.
Yeah, that's the Tweed car.
Tire rubbing all over it. This side looks almost new.
Yeah, they got hit. They got hit on both sides, Bill.
Yeah, I can see that.
It's
the
bad
front's
situation.
a little dented. I've seen a lot worse, been in a lot worse. It can be fixed.
What is it?
Fixed.
It can be fixed. Yeah, this is good. Suspension parts.
Little duct tape.
We're gonna replace those studs. Maybe change a bearing. We'll be back tomorrow.
It's a good idea. Change the
Oh,
bearing.
it bent the studs. Oh, ouch. That's always bad. I always hated the long studs. Yeah. I've had some bent ones. I don't like the long ones that stick out because if you do have damage like that, they bend the studs. And I don't know on these cars, but on our cars, you have to take apart the wheel to get, or the whole front end to get the studs out. I think these you screw in because they have those German bolts, right, by stock.
Yeah, they probably stud them.
Well, they studded them, but they normally
Okay.
come with a bolt. You just
Right.
It's a double-headed stud, yeah.
Right, I see what you're getting at. Maybe you can just unscrew them. Yeah.
Yeah, that makes it a lot easier. Not like ours that you press fit in from the back and
Sure.
you bend them, and yeah.
Then you're in big trouble. Yeah.
Yep. Looks like the Salem's guys have all went to the back.
Yeah, I think their week, at least their day is done. Those cars are both not in good shape, and but it's looking really good for Team Jackie Yakes in second
So
place.
Riley was concerned about did he have enough fuel to make it to the end? And,
well, he's up 4 laps on the field, so he could probably just come in and park and still win.
how many people will get upset with that, huh?
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to head upstairs,
Okay.
and I'll see you guys tomorrow.
You're not going to take a picture? Okay. All right. Anyway. Oh, hey, Bill. Can you still hear me? David's telling us to tell Gary that he has a spare chassis, and the studs are easy to install. So I don't know. I guess he's wanting us to tell him.
Yeah, I think he kind of knows that.
Okay, man.
I make most of this stuff up, so add drama. Paulie said, add as much drama as you can today. We haven't had much lately, so I said, sure, why not?
Okay.
Exactly what he said.
I'm in here. This is registration. This is where you come to register.
Hey,
this
there's Laura.
I'm the registration lady. So how's it going, Laura?
It was busy all day. It was very busy. Lots of people getting on the stands for being in pit lane today, which means we have lots of people here.
The worst part is you really haven't sold any swag, so you need to concentrate on that.
She's gonna smack you.
A lot of swag. If you look in those bins, they are almost empty.
Hit him, Laura.
That's what we like to hear. That's what we like to hear. Whenever you go to a Champ Car race, we always have swag to sell. Next year, we're going to have tons. We're going to have event shirts back next year. I've been talking to our vendor about that over the last week or so. We got Ray Frank that just walked in. I guess this is where everybody comes because this is where the AC is.
Yeah, it's cool in here. That's why you're in here.
Looking for the ice cream.
Special sheets that we use for showing everybody the tech. Each car's tech and point
I'm guessing
value.
the end of the race is coming up.
Very close to it.
All right, I'll let you get back to work. Sir, I have to start calling him sir now, he said. So, all right, back to you guys.
All right. All right, so back to the race here.
Just a few minutes
And
left to go.
our happy news is for Team Jackie Yakes. But Valerian Steel is also big news. They're back out on the racetrack. Their lap times are down where they need them to be. Let's see. They are about a minute, at least a minute. It's hard to tell because of the EC car. I'm going to say roughly a lap ahead of TLM, who's behind them in fourth. All they got to do is keep banging out these laps. Just a few more laps to go. And that's going to set them nicely in the championship with a third place finish. That is very, very good for that team. Let's see.
Just trying to find them on the list. The long list.
Oh, they're down in 15. They're down with 15 points. They're right on the bubble.
Right on the bubble.
Yeah. So they've got a third place finish. So if they finish today in third place, that'd give them 6 points, and they're going to be well up the standings. They would be tied with the Fuse team. Nope, further up than that. They're going to be tied with Maximum Effort and Blitzkrieg. And so that's going to put them around, they're going to be ranked in 32nd place, right around the middle of the field, just a bit above, just above the middle of the field. And
that's exciting.
They're not going to get bumped. They're going to be just fine. All they have to do is a few more laps, and they'll be good to go. Yeah, it was worth for them coming out here for that.
Right.
Watch them say, "Yeah, we're not going to the Ozarks." After all this, it's like, oh my gosh. That'd be funny.
Rotary Rocketeers are up there too, and they're kind of on our bubble too. So a 7th place finish would be 7 and 3. That'd be 10 points instead of the 16 they have. So
excellent.
that's also
There's stories like that, I'm sure, and so yeah, that's huge for them. If you can get into the 10-point range, you should be fine.
Mm-hmm.
You get down around 13, and it's starting to sweat a little bit.
Right.
I don't know, John. I can't tell. I mean, all we have is one in-car view from the Porsche. Who knows? Who knows who caused all that? I don't. It almost, one could argue that Valerian caused it. One could argue it was a racing incident. They could blame it on the BMW. I mean, you could.
You couldn't see what
you
was
can
going on
point
behind.
fingers. We had just one camera view.
Yeah, my car is sitting down with 47 points, so I don't think we'll be worried about anything. We're not worried on any bubbles. This is the first year that car is ran, though. So
there's GBU heading through turn 14. If we can get any audio on that. Nope, that camera doesn't have audio.
Is this coming into the brake zone for 17?
Yeah, kind of.
Yep, kind of.
There's
the
GBU
turn,
heading through. You can see how they're kind of bending into the corner. This is in front of the flag stand, or just forward of it. It's right there at the flag stand. So looking at cars not turning laps, in 28th, it's Team Salem Mustard. Then behind them, Tweed Motorsport and Flat Out Nemesis. B Squad, Frozen Rotors, Flying Ghost. Lincoln Felder, Start Racing.
Way to go.
Okay. K-Wood, Shake and Bake. Gorilla Sticker really hasn't done anything today, down there in 57th place. Glazed and Confused down in 61st, so a lot of those strong teams we expected to be up at the front just didn't really show themselves. Brew Crew was one of those. They were up in 6th place again, just like at Barber for a short period of time, and then fell behind.
Yeah, they've had some kind of mechanical issue. We've been in the pits a couple of different extra times.
Let's see if we can find the GBU cars. They're coming around. As we are at 1 to go out here at Sebring International.
Winding it up. Well, there's been a good bit of attrition from the top end of the field, too.
It's a great shot. Cars coming through 14 there.
Love it.
There's the leader right there, coming through turn 14. And they'll head down this long, straight section. Almond Straight, the backstretch. We're concerned about making it on fuel. That looks like Brew Crew going by there. We are decelerating, going down to that very tricky number, turn 17, for the final time today as they work their way through 17, across the start-finish line. They emerge. There's Brew Crew coming through. There's the checkered flag for the good, bad, and the ugly to take the win out here at Sebring International, day 1. It's GBU taking the win for the Bell Racing Sebring 7s on the first day of racing here at Sebring International Raceway with 139 laps completed. Team Jackie Yakes working their way around the track looking for that checkered flag. And it looks like we're in delay because they are actually right behind GBU in their camera.
Or they've already passed start finish.
Yeah, it could be. Then you've got Valerian Steele taking third place, followed by TLM Marathon Coach in the number 3. There's Valerian Steele crossing the start-finish line there, according to Race Hero, to cement their finish. And we've got, as I said, TLM, followed by Caveman, Contenders. Then Rotary Rocketeers finishes 7th. The 17-second gap is for 8th is actually an EC car. So not much question there unless somebody runs out of fuel. That could shake up things in the standings. But the checkered flag is still out as teams come across the start-finish line to finish what is one of the most challenging races in all endurance racing, and that's an endurance race at Sebring International Raceway.
Showing Sweetwater Racing not turning laps now, so I wonder if they didn't make the end.
Could be. There's GBU rolling through.
I don't know if they had enough fuel, maybe.
Yeah, in fact, we got an emergency vehicle out there, Tiffany. You might be on to something there. They might be going out to pick up Sweetwater. You know, if they just would have put the stickers on the way Bill told them to.
That's all it would have took.
Floridian enjoying some laps out there, and just thanking the corner workers for all their hard work.
Hey, Paul, do you want to do live interviews?
Yeah, we can.
Okay.
Since my
Since
wife
this seems to be working okay, I guess.
Yeah. Get you some camera time.
What? Show that I'm actually working or something.
Well, we won't tell anybody because then they'll expect it from us all the time.
Had to make it was hard. I had to actually dust the dust off this rig. Here they come. Here comes the winner.
The winner.
Here's the Corvette.
So we're doing this because your buddy won. Is that why we're doing the live interviews?
No, because I really don't want to do any work tonight.
Isn't what by asking him when he's uploading them.
Valerian Steele wins A class and takes third place. B class taken by Rotary Rocketeers. C class by Team Jackie Yakes. Congratulations to those guys. D class by Good, Bad, and the Ugly. And we got enough EC cars. Wow, look at all those EC cars. Unknown Quantity is going to take home a trophy for EC.
Yep. And all the cars, the top 5 overall, and then each class winner will come into the pits there and sit and let everybody look over the car. They call it impound. All the competitors are allowed to look at the top 5 in the class winning cars and make sure they feel like everything's legal and claimed and good. After that, the race will be declared final. All checks out.
So they got some new tools on this car. One of them's Aero. Bill Riley on the left there. The owner of the car on the right.
It's a big wing.
And second place was the 66, right, guys?
Yep.
Okay, we're waiting for the... All right, let's get in here. Push Bill out of the way. So Bill built you a really cool car. You guys did pretty well today.
We did good. We did good. And where else would you rather be than Sebring on a beautiful day at a racetrack?
That's right. So you did pretty well out there, man.
Yeah, I guess we won. I don't know if we could do any better than that. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Is there something better than that, Bill?
I don't know. That's the best thing I've ever done.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, well, Paulie has too. Paulie's done that. He's listening. I think Tiffany has too. So, but so yeah, tell us about your stints, man. You look good.
First stint, you know, obviously it was just crazy. You know, the beginning to get sorted out, lots and lots and lots of yellows, people throwing cars all over the place. In the middle, it seemed to calm down for those two characters, and I go back in and the car started dropping off again, and we've got some weird condition where when you go full throttle, it's pretty rough, and you have to keep backing off, and there's a sweet spot. So we were a little bit worried about fuel too, but we had enough yellow to begin with where that wasn't going to be an issue.
He wasn't pacing all that much, so I figured he was doing good.
Yeah. So. No, it was a good race. I really enjoyed that.
Cool. You guys going to do anything different tomorrow?
Start a few laps back, I guess.
Well, everybody seemed to drop out.
I know.
It's going to be a good race.
Bill kept saying it's getting worse for us.
Well, that's all right. You win on Saturday. You guys can fight back. You've done it before.
Yeah, we'd love to do it. We're going to try to go for a twofer.
All right, guys. Congratulations.
Thank you.
GBU, Corvette, the 427, Riley Technologies. Second place is, where'd everybody go? He still got his helmet on. Dan, you guys returned to racing.
Oh, amazing.
And at Sebring in second place.
It's just our fairy tale. We just keep on doing it. You know, it's last time at Indy a few years ago we talked and we had a great time there, and we just brought the one car today, the 66, and we had a pit strategy that we weren't sure of. We sort of chanced it a little bit. We took some chances, and it really worked out well. Brian brought the car home. Chris had a great stint. He ran fast when he needed to, and then saved fuel when he needed to. Charles did a good job in his stint. Car ran great. Still only Mitsubishi out here that just keeps on keeping on, you know. I told you at Indy I was going to get a Mitsubishi tattoo. I didn't get one of those yet, but we might still be working on it. Here's the man of the hour, though. Brian helped put everything back together and finished the race today, brought it home, and got some great gas mileage and got us to where we needed to go. B2.
This car has a lot of history, Brian. You know about it?
Do I know about it? More than half of it, but yeah. You know, the old girl still got it.
Yeah.
The old girl
look good out there, man.
Thank you.
All right, guys. Congratulations, second place.
All right, shout out to Keith, Philippe, Clark, Mike. Anybody else?
Guys.
Everybody's on vacation?
Yeah, they're on vacation. Hopefully, they'll want to be back now.
Oh, yeah. All right, guys. Congratulations. Me?
Yeah.
All right, hold on, guys.
So Good, Bad, and the Ugly taking the win over Team Jackie Yakes, Valerian Steel, TLM Marathon, Caveman Contenders, Rotary Rocketeers follows them, followed by Team Infinity, Auto Spec Racing, and Sweetwater Racing. And then we got to add Blue Steel to get the top 10 there.
All right, down here with Valerian Steel. Man, you guys had a hell of a run today.
You're telling me. Well, we did good. We stayed consistent. We got a few lucky shots that some guys dropped out and brought us up to the front. We were running P2, and then last hour on a double yellow restart, and some guys came over and won and took out the front of us. And so we came into the pits. Luckily, it went into double yellow, so we had time to rip all our splitter off and front bumper and everything, and then just go back out and finish up the last hour. And well, we ended up P3 overall and first in our class, so we're still pretty happy.
Yeah, that was tough though, but we have a lot of slow motion replays that they were showing on the show there, but it looked good, man.
Oh, well, I'm gonna have to catch it on ChampCar.Live then to see it because we got to hear it on the radio, and once the car came in, the funny part is we have a donut on the front bumper, so that goes to show you where the cars were in this whole mayhem. So
you don't normally see that.
No, you don't see a donut on the front bumper.
All right. What are you gonna do different for tomorrow?
We're going to rip the rest of the stuff off the front. We actually lost 5th gear in the first hour of the race on a brand new transmission. So we brought a second one. We're going to put a new transmission in the car, rip all the ancillary items off, and just race it again tomorrow.
All right, good luck tomorrow, man.
Thank you.
Well, let them know they're solidly in the championship race now.
Oh, you are solidly in the championship race now, Paulie says. So, all right, who's next?
We've got TLM Marathon.
Yep. And that's 4th, right? TLM Marathon, 4th place.
Yeah.
Skip Barber, right here. Let's get over here so the sun's in your eyes.
Yeah. There you go.
TLM Marathon, you guys finished hard today, always up in the top 10. What was that like out there?
It was awesome. Honestly, there was a lot of cars out there, but everyone was really respectful. So it was pretty much easy going through, making passes here and there. But I mean, the car was fantastic the whole entire day. It was really neutral, no matter how hot it got, no matter how bad the tires got. Car was awesome, and it was just fun to get back into a Champ Car competition. Haven't been for about 3 years. So thank you to marathon coaches, TLM, and obviously Skip Barber Racing School. It's been an awesome day. We'll go win the whole thing tomorrow.
Did you get the suit, or do you actually work for them?
I work for Skip Barber full time as one of the instructors too. So I'll be here the whole rest of the week. We have.
That's a DQ. You can't have instructors driving.
Hey, you gotta make it do somewhere.
So how was it out there? I mean, you're an instructor. What'd you think of the driving?
It honestly was really, really good. We had some good battles, especially the very beginning of the race. I started the race and was back and forth with a couple of drivers for first overall, and everyone was really, really careful, and they gave you enough room, which was good. We were able to go side by side through a couple corners and without having to worry about them dropping down. So I was very impressed. I was really, really happy with it.
So Skip Barber's located here at the track, aren't they?
We're located all over the country. Our main headquarters are now at Virginia International Raceway, but we come here a lot for events and really all over the country as well.
There's Skip Barber at my home track. Cool.
Yeah, of course. You gotta come out.
I should learn how to drive, Paul, right?
We'll take care of it. Don't worry.
All right, guys. Congratulations.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Marathon coach, TLM. Here's the guys from Marathon coach.
Yeah, hey.
Is that cool to see your car up there?
Oh, absolutely. What a great day. Thank you to Champ Car. What a fun day. We had a great run. Congrats to the 66 car that beat us in class, but to have a top 5 overall was just absolutely fantastic. A beautiful day here, and Champ Car always does such a great job putting on events, and today was no exception.
All right, congrats, guys.
All right, thank you.
All right, who's next?
It's going to be Caveman Contenders number 443. It's a
Caveman
BMW.
Contenders, you look like you just got out of the car waiting for a beer to be handed to you.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Can't complain here. How you doing?
Is that tough out there, that last stint?
It was. The track felt a little greasier. Definitely had a little bit more traffic. But we planned the drive and drove the plan. Can't complain. I mean, first podium for Old Faithful here, so great day, great day.
All right, congrats, guys.
Thank you.
All right.
And Rotary, if Rotary's up there, I don't know.
Yeah, I think, yes, they are. What's their name?
Rotary Rocketeers.
Oh, yeah. Rotary Rocketeers, who wants to talk?
I guess I can talk.
Okay, he knows how to use the English language. You guys have been up here before.
Yes, we have. We didn't think we'd get this far today, but yeah, somehow with a black flag, lost 2 laps on that. We're like, oh, well, there goes that. But end up back and got first in class, 7th overall. It's better than we ever thought we would be.
Yeah,
so.
top 10, man. This is a pretty stacked field this weekend.
It was. There was a lot of fast cars out here today.
So who are your drivers this weekend?
Just me and my son, Jeremy.
Where's Jeremy?
He's went to the restroom. He'll be right back.
He had a long last stint. Yes, he did. All right, guys. Congratulations.
Tell them that put them solidly in the championship race, so they need to come to Ozark.
Solidly in the championship race too at Ozark.
They need to come to Ozark. Yep, 10 points.
Yep, 10 points. So you're in it. All right, guys. Congratulations.
So they need to come to the race.
988.
988. That's Valerian. We already talked to them. That's Valerian.
Oh, yeah.
You
And our
should
EC
be done.
guys.
And your EC guy. Yeah.
Yep. The 918 Porsche. You guys did pretty well out there in EC.
Thanks, Bill. Yeah, it was an awesome day. We had a lot of fun with it.
You guys stayed out of trouble too.
We did. Had a super clean race. All the drivers did great. We had a blast. It's fun. Kind of cool to
bring a car like that.
Yeah.
You know.
So tell us about Motocourse. What is that?
This is Motocourse is our parent company, and this is just our fun team for the weekend fun stuff.
So what does Motocourse do?
They're a motorcycle company. They do racing, track days, and.
Is this a lot easier racing cars than motorcycles?
No. No, definitely not. I'm not really involved with the motorcycle stuff, so they brought me in to do it.
That's a different breed of guys. So.
Yeah, but they're definitely, they transition well.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right, guys, congratulations. Thanks, 918 EC winner. All right, guys.
Awesome.
Now I'm going to head out, turn off all my cameras, and we're going to send it back to Paulie and Tiffany, and we will see you guys tomorrow morning bright and early. Hopefully my day will be a lot easier in the morning. So.
Oh, yeah.
Back to you guys.
I sure hope so, because it was tough. It was tough for you. Thanks, Bill. Great job again today, as usual. Wait a minute. Did I just say that? What was I thinking? Yeah, thanks for joining us, everybody, on Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Big race this weekend at Sebring. Wow. Big changes took place as a result of this finish this weekend. And we have nothing but thanks to give to all of the teams and competitors that showed up this weekend for this race. But it's not over yet. Another 7 hours of endurance racing on tap for tomorrow. So be sure and tune in tomorrow. Green flag at 9 o'clock. We'll fire up the show again at 20 till 8 local time. So be sure and join us for that race then. We'll see you, folks. So until then, for Tiffany Alexander, Bill Strong, I'm Paulie Veltum. And we'll see you tomorrow, folks. Take it easy.